5.4%? Nobody thought that. They thought it was going to be 2%.
Yeah.
And you know what it is? It's tariffs. And it's also November 5th. We had a great election, great election. Our country was dead 1.5 years ago, and now we have the hottest
shit, you're saying this
anywhere in the world,
again.
and I hope you guys were impressed. 5.4%, and we haven't even really transitioned yet. There's no reason it can't be much higher than that.
Yeah, Donald.
Yeah.
That's right, Donald. You're right, Donald.
First off, can you respond to the manufacturing
Let's give
numbers?
CNN a chance. You know, they've been fighting so hard to get back into the mainstream.
Mr. President, you posted some numbers actually on Truth Social last night. People saying you posted the job data early when you're not supposed to obviously share it till the next morning.
Shut up, bitch!
No, I don't
Shut
know.
up, bitch!
If they posted them, I said post them whenever you get a chance. I don't know. They gave me some numbers. When people give me things, I post them. But the numbers,
you're not supposed to, Mr. President. You're not supposed to.
Administration plan to distribute the money from the Venezuela oil sales. Is it, well, obviously you say it's going to go to these controlled accounts.
Yeah.
Would it go back to Venezuela in a direct payment? Is it going for these goods? How do you plan to do that?
Well, we want to make sure that Venezuela can survive. You know, Venezuela.
Yeah, they got to get some of that money. They got to get a lot of that money.
We're going to make sure that they get money, and we're going to get money, and the oil companies are going to make something for the work they do, and they're going to get back their money. We're devising a formula, but it won't be so much of a formula. It's going to be what they need. We're going to take care of what they need. There'll be plenty left over. We're going to have a lot of money left over. And the money left over is going to the United States of America, and the oil companies are going to be very happy. Yep.
For a backstop to these oil companies for like financial guarantees, some sort of backstop if the country.
Is that the lizard?
That's a very interesting question. Using the word backstop, I haven't heard that word in a long time. That was at the Wharton School of Finance.
Never mind.
That's a good term.
Yeah, is it live? Yeah, it's live. It's live.
It's serious.
I'm just, look, these are very smart people.
That means no
Smartest
Epstein
people
today.
are not only in oil and business, these are the biggest companies in the world sitting around this table. They know the risks. I mean, there are risks. We're going to help them out. We're going to make it real easy. They're going to be there for a long time. We're going to be there together for a long, long time.
Oh, good.
Taking the oil, and they're going to be bringing oil prices down.
The United States of Venezuela.
They're going to get their money back. They're going to be safe. The people of Venezuela are going to be big beneficiaries, and the United States of America is going to be a big beneficiary for what we've done.
We got to make their lives better. That's the most important
you know,
thing. Things have to get better for them, or they're going to hate us.
It's also very big for national security because, again, just like Greenland, we can't have China or Russia occupy Greenland. We can't have China or Russia occupy Venezuela. And if we didn't do what we did, China or Russia would have been in Venezuela. I think I can. Where's Mr. Chevron? So,
Mr. Chevron.
They would have been there if we didn't do this. Do you agree with that?
They certainly have a lot of economic interests in country. There's absolutely no argument about it.
He's trying not to fuck around.
They were trying to be there.
He's trying. He's trying not to. He's trying not to create a situation for himself.
A semi-Russian ship yesterday that we took over.
Yeah.
Russia decided not to defend that ship against us.
I'll look at that in a minute.
Big
No
movement.
What is this?
The ship was loaded up with oil, and we took the oil. And it came out of that port. But Russia would be there, or China would be there, and we want them to be there for a different reason. We want them. Do you people agree?
You agree with me, right?
China,
I'm right about everything?
They need a lot of oil.
Yeah, of course
Russia
I am.
doesn't need so much, but Russia was there anyway. But I assume you agree that China would like to be doing a lot of business there by buying oil, and I want to just tell President Xi and President Putin, but more so in this case President Xi, because they do need a lot of oil. And we are open for business in the United States, and we are open for business in Venezuela, right?
I like that. We're open for business in Venezuela.
Go ahead, sure. You know, I could take questions from these people all day long. You know, they're sitting here, and generally they're very rich, very powerful, but nobody gives a damn about them. It's a sad thing. You have all that money, all that power, and look at all these crazy questions. We could do this all day long and they wouldn't be satisfied. So we'll take a few more though.
Oh my God!
Let me ask you more important.
Nobody gives a fuck about
from the biggest.
Yeah.
Hold it. Do you have any questions for the biggest people on earth, the biggest business people, the biggest companies anywhere on earth?
He's such a buffoon sometimes, man. He really is.
No, do you have a question for them?
He really is.
Ask him.
I love it.
Thank you, Mr. President. Ryan Sheffield of Formentera. My grandfather, Hugh Sheffield, was president of ARCO, Venezuela.
Damn.
Thank you for what you do.
You like what we're doing?
There's a lot of shale there, a lot of upside.
He would be very happy.
A lot of
looking down.
upside.
He'd be very proud of you right now, right?
That's a businessman.
Good. Thank you.
Mr. President,
Yeah.
Rodriguez, I'm probably the only
We're on stuff also. Yeah.
American sitting on this around this table. I want to personally thank you for the courage of your actions. It was probably the only.
We're on stuff also. Yeah.
Mr. President,
Yeah.
Rodriguez, I'm probably the only.
We're on stuff also. Yeah.
American sitting on this around this table. I want to personally thank you for the courage of your actions over the last
Luis
couple of weeks.
Rodriguez.
My
man.
I think I speak, and I speak of Venezuela in general in saying there's optimism. He's brought optimism to the table, and if the conditions are met, the opportunity is absolutely immense.
I agree with that. That's true. Thank you. Well said, too. It's immense. This is a
You did a great job.
tremendous
Well said.
opportunity. Thank you.
Richard Holton from Traffic Europe. We're working.
Say your
with
name
your
and what you like best
administration,
about me.
Mr. President, to bring that Venezuelan oil to the United States. Our first vessel should load in the next week.
Good job.
Oh
Thank you.
wow. So we're getting this shit in a week?
I think the reason that most of us are here and thinking about the
What's
future
Mr. Frog
is
think?
because we trust you initially to set this program up that will work and guarantee.
I bet he does oil in
this can be
Texas.
done, and there's a huge investment that needs to be done. We've all agreed on that, and certainly we need time to be done. So thank you for what you've done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. President, I'm Lane Rhodes, CEO of Valero Energy. We're one of those companies that refineries in the U.S. are uniquely configured to run Venezuelan oil, and we're more than happy as this opportunity expands for us to further invest in our refineries to produce more.
And you're very much set up for the heavy oil, right?
Yes, sir.
That's great. That's great. We're really.
How do you think
we're
the
ready
oil
for
will be used to help Americans? Or we sell the oil then we use it?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for having us here. And thank you for opening the door to a better Venezuela. We are a Spanish company, but we are fully committed to invest here in the States. We have invested over the last 15 years $21 billion in the American oil.
Damn. That's an assload of money.
Pennsylvania, in the Gulf of America, in Texas, and in with the discovery of Pica that is going to have the first oil this quarter, and it's going to change. It's going to reverse the declining history of that great state of Alaska. We are in Venezuela, Mr. President, with our partners of ENI. We produce the gas that guarantees the stability of a half of the grid power in Venezuela.
Holy
so
shit.
We are committed with this stability, and on top of that,
He brought the big
we are
dicks
on
in
the
here, huh?
ground. We have people, we have facilities, we have technical capabilities, and I think
Got 'em all lined up.
Mr. President, we are ready to invest more in Venezuela. Today, we are producing 45,000 barrels a day gross of oil, and we are ready to multiply by 3 this figure in coming 2-3 years, investing hard in the country, following your recommendation. You do allow us to do, and in the framework, commercial and legal framework that will allow this growth. So thank you.
Thank you. Great job, done. Thank you.
You think Kamala could have done this?
Mr. President, thanks for having me.
Done what?
Matt Sheedy, I'm with Tallgrass Energy. We are an
Like sat in a chair and talk to people? Probably, yeah. You could have sat in a chair.
Are sitting around the table and happy to lend our expertise to what's going on in Venezuela to support the people and obviously infrastructure.
Yeah.
Good job. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you. Honored to be here. Marianne Manning, Marathon Petroleum. We are one of the largest U.S. refiners. On behalf of the men and women of Marathon Petroleum and of our industry, thank you and the administration for what you're doing for U.S. energy independence. We have the ability and the capability of our assets to address this, and as we move and the people of Marathon Petroleum stand ready to do so.
Do we need more refineries in our country?
In the U.S., probably not. We have sufficient capacity.
It's amazing. A lot of it was approved during my first term.
I thought he was
There were
trying to.
approvals that nobody could have gotten.
He was trying to bait them to say yes.
They got built.
He was. He
Before
was
that,
definitely
it
trying to bait them to
disaster.
say yes.
Didn't have the refineries, now we do because of the first term.
And then he said no. He said, "Oh yeah, of course you don't, because of me too."
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Hildebrand,
Did you give him the wrong answer?
And chairman
He had a pivot ready? He did. It was impressive.
One of the largest private energy companies in America.
Who's bigger, you or Harold?
We're close.
Huh?
We're close. Harold. Absolutely, Mr. Ham. But thank you for your great, tremendous leadership in protecting the interests of
Oh, I thought you meant. Oh, you meant companies. Oh.
our enemies to stay out of our backyard. It's absolutely fantastic. So thank you.
Thank you.
And finally, Hillcorp is fully committed and ready to go to rebuild the infrastructure of Israel.
You'll go there? You'll be going?
Yes.
Good. That's good. You'll be very happy.
Thank you very much.
You'll be happy. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Jeff Miller, CEO Halliburton Company. We are the largest American oilfield services company. We're the second largest in the world.
I heard about
Been in
them.
Business over 100 years. Started operations in Venezuela in 1938.
Halliburton.
Long time in Venezuela. I personally lived there for 4 years and
These guys, yeah, these guys were pivotal for making a game I really like. It's called Metal Gear Solid.
Just couldn't express gratitude more so for the opportunity to return to Venezuela under.
I gotta go through and play all of those.
I know that this team and your team are able to deliver.
When did you leave? When did you leave Venezuela?
As a company, we left under the sanctions in 2019. So we had intended to stay, and then when the sanctions went into place, we were required to leave. But very much interested in returning. We have 600 Venezuelans with Halliburton today, all around the world. Look forward to putting them back to work.
Great job. Great job. You'll be back. Please.
Mr. President, I'm Alex Cranberg. My company, Aspect Energy, is one of the leading American international oil companies. Fields of
No DEI in the world. You feel like there's no black people? You can't just say that. There's plenty of Latino fields, women there too. Come on.
We found significant fields in
You can't
Central
say
and
that.
South America and the Middle East.
It's not even true.
But probably the most pertinent example is what the Wildcat does is take on risk and try to reduce it. And other people come in and put more capital in later.
Ja. Hallo? Du får mat straks. Kan du ha det kameraet?
Ja.
Men der er det, du.
Har du sett alle disse her også?
Bevares.
Jeg har ikke testet det ennå.
Ja.
Fordi min kabel er straks ødelagt, så...
Har du reserver klar?
Ja, for min er jo helt røven av.
Ja, det er sikkert farlig å bruke.
Vance watching your stream? Yeah. He's responding my DM.
Så jeg fant... Jeg ga jo sånn etter nettet. Så jeg fant flere. Ja. Vent litt, jeg finner dosetten. 10 kabler og 4 sånne...
I was gonna DM him. No, don't let me. He's gotta follow me.
In Hungary, we've invested $1 billion in changing the trajectory of Hungarian production. We were only able to do that.
See if he responds during the meeting.
We could write $1 billion check for a smaller country, but because we reinvest all the cash flow back in the nuclear.
Good.
Good job. Mark Nelson with Chevron.
Good.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm Carlo Scalzi and I, CEO, Italy. We started working in Venezuela in 1980.
That's a while ago.
A lot of oil, but now
You got no
just
motion?
gas is
True, brother.
Consumption. And as my colleague from Repsol said,
I'm never getting into Ugartha.
About 50% of the electricity in the country, so that is essential to avoid any kind of problem, social problem. We own about 4 billion barrels of reserves, so a huge amount in about in the
4 billion. Why do Italians look so good bald?
And now
You're thinking that other guy.
in the country, 500 people, most Venezuelans.
He did.
And we are ready to invest. Clearly, we are ready to invest. We thank you for the big effort and the efficiency of your action. And,
I know Saudi's there.
And
we're not working with them. They got their own oil.
With the U.S., we are also a big investor in the U.S. So,
Yeah. It's like they're on another server.
Again, and we're there. And,
it's like a guild meeting.
Also ready to join with American companies in our assets to develop and go faster with good investors and good know-how from the U.S. company. Thank you.
You've done a great job. Thank you very much.
Mr. President Rossborough, good to see you again.
Well, I heard about him.
Bill with HKN Energy, been in the energy business for 45 years.
It's like
And
Dr.
we
Evil's
have
layer
been
meeting.
working with your team.
Yeah.
We have been in Kurdistan now for 19 years, along with Alex, and built a very good business. But now with your team, we're looking in Syria. We're now in Libya. And so we are very excited to look at Venezuela with you.
Saudis are pro rank. The Saudis are too high MMR for this meeting.
Thank you.
Mr. President, thank
Yeah,
you
maybe
for
you're
having
right.
us here today.
Probably are.
From Shell. Of course, we have a huge presence here in the U.S., the Gulf, as well as in Pennsylvania with the petrochemical facility, which I think we had the opportunity to host you at. As well as
Cool flaska.
one of the largest LNG offshore
Yeah.
LNG. We have been in Venezuela for a very long time. We actually drilled in 1950 the first that discovered oil in Venezuela.
Wow.
And then of which the entire energy industry was established.
I didn't know that.
When we left in the
En we kom op wat engelen.
we had 1 million barrels per day of production. We have
Yeah.
kept boots on the ground in Venezuela all this time, and we now have a few $1 billion worth of opportunities to invest in, subject to OFAC approval. So we are ready to go and looking forward to the investments in support of the Venezuelan people.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
President Ben Marshall, the American CEO of BESTIARY, alongside Chef Bureau, we're very thankful to work with the government.
Ho, ho, ho. Nathan Inflammation. Hello.
They've been working really fast. That's kind of crazy.
Thank you, Mr. President. Olivier Bosch, CEO of SLB, formerly known as Schlumberger.
We should have had the other guy talk.
Oilfield Services. We have been in Venezuela since 1950.
This is some like Expedition 33 shit, right?
In support of Chevron.
It has to be.
Ability to scale. We have 1,100 Venezuelan
French oil, yeah.
additional that are colleagues.
Didn't even know you had that.
The country and to go back to work.
That's what I thought.
In the last 18 months, 2 weeks, and deliver 50 wells.
Yeah, of course.
So we're here. We have
From yesterday. Yeah.
subsidiaries like nobody else has. We have boots on the ground, capacity on the ground, $700 million of equipment value on the ground in Venezuela, ready to mobilize for all of our partners, customers, to our ability to scale fast. And we really want to thank the administration, Secretary Wright, Secretary Bergen, for their supporting and giving us to be successful on behalf of the Venezuelan oil and gas industry.
Thanks, Guy.
Thank you very much.
Well, check this out. They say the very best for last. And I don't have that sexy accent like this guy next to me. Mr. President, my name's Bill Armstrong of Armstrong Oil and Gas. I'm a private independent guy. And
all right.
in real estate, you were a well manager. So wear that motto proudly. But like you, I was my own guy. I don't have shareholders. I don't have private equity partners, but I've been drilling all over the place. In fact, I had the largest discovery in Alaska, biggest discovery in 50 years in our country. I now control 8 million acres adjacent to Venezuela, so I'm already heavily invested in the area. We share a 150-mile border with Venezuela in the countries of Cuba and Curacao, and we are ready to go to Venezuela. It is, in real estate terms, it is prime real estate, and it's kind of like West Palm about 50 years ago. Very right.
Yep, I agree with you. Thank you. Congratulations. So, I think what we're going to do is speak without the press to
Get the
these gentlemen,
fuck outta
see
here.
What kind of a deal we can make. We're going to get them involved. I'm going to ask Doug and Chris and some of the people that we have from the business standpoint representing our country to start talking about the confines of a deal. I have an idea what I want.
Everybody thinks celebrities are rich. Now these people are rich people of the world.
We have
Nah.
to get them to invest, and then we have to get their money back as quickly as we
You think
can.
rappers have a lot of money?
All up between Venezuela, the United
Yeah.
States, and them.
No.
I think it's simple. I think the formula is simple. We start with a brand new plate and it's going to be a tremendous success. I think it's going to be probably
Oil Kangs, yeah.
few other things could ever be.
Rappers are broke, yeah.
There's so much. Venezuela's been really taken advantage of by a lot of people. They drill very little. I mean, as much as you hear, they drill very little, very small percentage. But now that'll change, and it'll change very rapidly because these are the biggest people, and it'll change very rapidly. So, if you don't mind, I'll ask the press to leave, and we will see what kind of a deal we're going to make with these geniuses, and I think you're going to come out very good. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you.
What a nice guy. So, yeah, I think that actually went pretty well. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that good. Yeah, time for the real talks, exactly. Yeah, I mean, those guys are fucking, they're like ridiculously fucking rich. They've got so much money. It's insane. Vance and Rubio, 2028. I think they should run. I do. I think they should just say at the end of this, do you want this to keep going? And I think most people will be like, yep. All right. And then that'll be it. You know, it's like Donald's going to retire and, you know, maybe he can show up every once in a while and, you know, just kind of keep doing the usual. And that's about it, right? I mean, if they keep going this way, I think they'll win.
Alright mates, we are back out on the streets today. I just landed in Australia. I'm gonna be walking around here asking strangers if I can paint their room. My goal is to somehow convince 3 or 4 strangers to let me inside their house so I can either paint their walls or take an item from their house, paint it, and then bring it back to them later. And after spending over a month in Australia filming every day just to get this video done, I think I can say it's my favorite one I've ever made. I'm doing a YouTube video going around asking strangers if I can paint their bedroom. You give me something from your house, I'll paint it and then give it back to you for free.
Oh,
Just
oh my
for the
God,
video.
oh Lord, what do I have in my house?
But I have nothing from my house. Go around asking strangers if I can make them a piece of artwork.
I'm not against doing it, but I can't do it right now.
Not today. Not today? No. What about your car? Can I paint it? No. What about the trailer? No. Okay, what about your bedroom? No. Excuse me? How's it going? I'm doing a YouTube video where I'm going around asking strangers if I can paint their bike and helmet. I'm an artist. Yeah, like paint it. I'm an artist from San Diego.
Ah, San Diego. Buenas noches, or whatever. That's all I know.
What's that? Spanish?
Yeah?
Oh, I think that's the wrong place.
That's the wrong place. In America also.
But what if I show you some of my artwork and you I
That's
can...
all right, you can't paint this. I mean, what can
What
you
about
paint?
what about your bedroom?
Oh, thank you.
Bro, that guy was so
One of the
strange.
first things I noticed here was that people weren't really bothered by the camera. Hello. Even though nobody let me inside their house, they were all super nice about saying no.
I really can't do it right now because I need to put my baby to sleep, but I love the idea.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Oh, no. I'm so the wrong person to ask.
I just got this car, so probably not the car. Paint my room? Or if you have an item in your house, you can repaint your motorcycle. Ah, no. No. I wonder if I can paint your bedroom. What do the bedroom walls in your house look like? Like an empty wall in your house, like a paint. No way in the world. I got a pillow. Paint a pillow? A pillow, just a pillow. Like to sleep on? Yeah. What color would you paint it on? Depends what color you want to be on your face when you wake up. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hey, how's it going? I do YouTube videos where I'm going around.
Cut.
I do
Put it down, aim at the ground. I don't know who you are or what you are. We've
aim at the ground.
We've had the police here all week.
Oh, what, really? Can I paint your room?
I'm okay, thank you.
Nah, it's cool, nah.
Sorry about that. That's okay. No, I'm sorry.
A YouTube video where I'm going around.
No, sorry, mate.
Paint their bedroom. Take you a free piece of art. I'm doing a video where I'm going around. Can I come to your house? Give me an item. Oh, no? I don't live around here, sorry.
No, oh, no, sorry.
I'm doing a YouTube video where I'm... Instagram moments? Yeah, you want to be on it? Nah, not really. Come on, I got a good question for you.
Nah, too many, man.
Let me make you some artwork.
I can't, brother. There's no time. My bills are too big, my man. Love your part. Keep hustling.
After walking around pretty much the whole first day, I didn't have any luck getting inside houses, but I did have a couple people offer me items that I could paint.
You know what? I can't find anything. You want to do my bike? Yeah.
Can we come back later and pick it up when we have the car?
Sure. Just come and I'm not going to be home, but just come and take it, yeah? You want to take that as well?
The chair?
Yeah.
You want them all painted?
Yeah, paint it, yeah.
Paint it all?
Yeah, paint it all.
Maybe you'll come back and your house will be a different color.
No, don't do my house.
A little bit of a possible bike and a possible chair. Wait for that. I might need it. What's up? Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Like, I live down there.
Oh, were you talking to the thing?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, well, we were gonna ask if we could paint something from your house.
What do you paint something?
Like, you would give me an item from your house, I'll paint it, give it back to you.
I'll give you anything you can paint. I love
go find something right
Yeah,
now?
come.
Oh, cool. Did you come over here just to find us?
Yes.
Oh, awesome.
Because I was like, who are these guys?
Oh, you saw us on the camera?
Yeah. Maybe you need to be reported to the police.
Oh, hopefully, maybe if you don't like the artwork, yeah. What's your name?
Kim.
Marco.
So what are you going to do? Just paint something?
That's the sink I made.
OMG.
On the way back to her house, she asked if we could stop for some coffee, and she also told me she's been living here for the last 20 years, but she's originally from South Africa. Can we come in?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice place.
Thank you. So what do I want to... Can you play my piano?
Oh, yeah.
Can you?
Of course, I can do anything.
I'm not so happy. It's very old.
What would you want it to look like if we redid it?
Like artwork. But you're not selling my piano, are you?
Well, we will once you give it to us. Yeah. It was pretty obvious she wanted me to paint her piano, but the only problem was if we did paint it, she said we wouldn't be able to take it back to our place and we'd have to do it in her backyard.
No, you'd have to do it here.
Have to?
Yeah.
What if we got the movers and everything?
Oh, yeah. You're going to get movers now to come move the piano.
If we did, would we?
How long are you here?
The whole month.
That's going to take you a whole month.
No. I'm fast. Are
See
you
what
open?
you have to do. You knocked on my door with the camera, now come.
What?
Thanks for knocking on my door.
Yeah, thanks for chasing us up the road.
Okay, so I'm going to have to give you my number, yeah?
That was interesting. Even though I knew Kim really wanted me to paint her piano, I knew it was going to take a lot of work, and I figured it'd be better to start with a different item first before the piano, just so I could get used to doing art in a new country. How's it going? I do YouTube videos where I...
That's really cool. That's so cool.
What? What do you mean art?
Like a painting.
No, can you please reveal? Hi. It's okay, I'm okay. Can you find someone else?
You look like you would...
I'm so cool, but I'm very busy. I think I'm the wrong person. Hello?
it's a live stream.
Really? Wow, I'm going to be very famous, no?
They're in there. Can I paint your car?
Paint?
Yeah.
It's a brand new car. I just bought it.
Yeah, but it's all white.
I love it. It's very beautiful color.
Excuse me. Can I paint that, baby? I was honestly having no luck at this point. Nobody was answering their doors, and everyone I talked to on the street seemed like they were busy doing something.
Yeah, I mean, not right now. I'm actually late for something.
I've got to go. Got to an appointment, sorry.
I'm dog sitting at the moment.
Oh, we don't live here. Sorry, I'm in a rush.
I've got to be with my daughter now, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, you scared me.
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very unusual.
You don't like that? Doesn't sound exciting.
Yeah, that's the first time I've heard someone saying that.
Eventually, I did find some people who seemed interested, but they said it would have to be an item from their house instead of painting their walls.
I don't know my place, but I can't paint my room.
But we ready, so that would be a big no. We'll get something, we'll bring it to
Okay.
you.
Okay.
Are you here all day?
Yeah, all month.
I'll
think
take
about it. Nice meeting you guys.
I'm James, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, I'm Chelsea.
Oh, can we paint your room?
You've asked me before.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
What are you looking for, though?
We were specifically looking for like a tie, dress shoes, something like that.
Oh, really? Like that?
I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, what the? Okay.
After a couple hours of walking on the streets, the guy who I just talked to in the car like 30 minutes ago pulled back around to talk to us again. Did I already ask you?
Sorry, yeah.
Is it in here?
No, I live up the road. I can grab it.
We'll come to your house.
You want to go to my house? Yeah, come.
Right now?
Yeah.
Can we hop in?
Yeah, hop in.
Oh, okay, let's do that then. He ended up taking us to his house and showing us the guitar he wanted me to paint.
This is what you can paint.
Oh, this is what you're thinking.
This is what you can paint. It's a pretty expensive guitar, so it's like, you can paint it.
So you play guitar?
Yeah.
You got shows?
Do you want to play it all the time?
Yeah.
What do you want to hear, man?
I'm gonna decide if I want to paint it or not. Before I left, I had him tell me a bunch of things he likes, just so I knew what kind of artwork to do.
I just like having cool experiences.
Did you like turn back around just to pick it up?
I turned back around just to pick you up because I thought about it. I was like, he can paint my guitar.
Thank you. Right away when he took us and dropped us back at our place, I went to the store to get all the stuff that I needed to start the guitar. This is also the first of 4 different items I'm going to be working on in Australia, and I figured it was the perfect one to start with. This is the guitar online. Dang, $3,600. That's crazy. The main thing I was worried about when doing the guitar was if it would sound different after I painted. I thought if I sanded off a small layer of the wood and then added a layer of paint, it would sound the same in the end. Once the whole thing was all white and dry, I took it downstairs and started sketching out the design and filling it in with
This is sick. This is sick.
Favorite color? I mean, it's a tough one. It's black. I used to be a sailor. I used to be a professional sailor. Love traveling. I've got this Sonda tattoo on my leg. It says the realization that each person is living a life as vivid and complex as your own. You go through life thinking about yourself. You don't realize everyone has their own experience with different things. You and I could walk into a room and you'd have a completely different experience than I would.
Woo-wee! This guy's inspirational, man.
Last thing we need to do before we go meet up with him is glue this thing on to the guitar right here. Looks super clean. I like how this is glossy and the guitar's all matte. I put the whole guitar back together, retuned it, and all that's left to do now was surprise him. On the way, on the way. First delivery this whole video, Australia video, first item done. I'm excited. We met up in the morning at his favorite coffee shop.
This is the usual spot in the mornings.
Hey, you order me something.
Alright.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Strawberry matcha.
He also showed us around a couple of his favorite spots in Sydney, and then we went back to his house for the surprise.
All right, mate.
How do you drive in
LA? Pink Hummer.
A Hummer?
Pink one.
No, you don't.
Yeah, pink Hummer.
I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm keen. I'm excited.
Keen? What does that mean?
Like keen.
Like just excited?
Like, yeah, just like, are you keen?
How'd you even get into like doing guitar and stuff, like all that?
When I was younger, I used to play a bunch of instruments like piano, drums, saxophone. I feel like it's just a good skill to have, man.
Yeah, I'm nervous too.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it looks completely different. See right there? And I'll tell you when to close your eyes, just don't turn around.
Alright.
Okay, you ready? Keep them closed, keep them closed.
Make me nervous, hey?
Yeah, you should be. I'm just kidding. Okay, get both. Ready? This is good? Alright, open your eyes.
Bro. Wait, that is sick. Sonder?
Sonder? Yeah.
Bro, how did you get that? That is so clean. Mate, that is awesome. That, like, this stuff, like, the attention to detail is insane. How did you get that? That is so clean, man.
You like it?
Bro, thank you.
Matches your outfit.
I know, like, fully. Bro, that is so sick. One of a kind,
This is the date too, this is today.
That is so clean, dude.
Is this what you're expecting?
No.
No?
Not at all. Not
good.
at all. Bro, it's so sick. This back part is like...
Yeah, the back is really the story.
It's next level. Is that my name around the side?
Yeah, last name around the sides.
I was expecting like it to be like some crazy colors. Even like with like my fashion and everything, I like it like real minimal, clean.
You just seem like a black and white kind of guy.
Yeah, bro, that is so nice, man. I appreciate that.
Of course. I'm happy you like it. It was fun. Okay.
Was it fun?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it still works.
Cool.
Nice.
Cruisy.
That's nice.
Bro, sounds good.
Doesn't sound any different?
No.
Okay, good. You happy?
I'm stoked, bro.
You happy,
I'm
Trust?
Stoked. I'm so stoked. This is the coolest thing I own. I love like having stories behind stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because someone's gonna come over and be like, what is that? Yeah. I'm gonna go, well, let me tell you about this guy that I met. This like Sonda, like this, the tattoo on my leg means like a lot to me. Like you even did that, like that's...
You know the old piece that was there?
Yeah.
I tried to do something on it, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, it's the plastic.
Oh, that's terrible. Peel it off. Ready?
Yeah, that's terrible. Okay.
It was not dry and it got knocked over. So I made a new one of these. I cut it out of plastic, signed it, and then clear coated it so if you hit it with a pick, it won't get messed up.
Appreciate this a lot. I'm like beyond stoked.
After I said my goodbyes to James, at this point I had nothing else to work on. So I figured I would go back out on the streets and find my next person and my next item.
I've got an interesting thing for you. He's not home now, but a bush turkey's just moved into our back garden.
A turkey?
Bush turkey, yeah.
Like an animal?
Yeah, it's like really bizarre. He's not there at the moment, but
Wait, what? He's gonna paint the animal.
For me to paint it?
Well, I don't know whether you can paint it or not. What can we paint?
I don't know. Probably something not living. Somehow the first person of the day let me inside his house and he offered me his helmet to paint. I like to be Oh, there's somebody in there. What kind of stuff do you like?
Godheads or
you know.
Oh, okay.
Om symbol, you know, like an Om symbol or a Shiva trident or.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just.
First person. That was the first person we asked today. That's a good start to the day. I left that there just in case. I don't want to like accept the first thing I get because I feel like, you know, we started 5 minutes ago. I figured the best thing to do was just go around the whole day, ask a bunch of people, and get as many options as I could, just so at the end of the day I had a bunch of items I could choose from to work on next.
Sorry, mate. I've got to get home. Yeah. I don't have
We'll
any
go
time.
with you.
No, what about the train? Can I paint it?
No, without my boss's permission. Otherwise, it was mine up there. I have no way to do it, but
You have a car?
Hey?
You have a car?
No.
Paint the dog. Yeah, that's like the third person to tell me that. Is that allowed here? In Australia?
Oh, no, I don't mean paint the dog. I mean, paint a painting of the dog.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
He let me inside his house, and the first thing he thought of for me to paint was the wall in his backyard.
I know, but I saw something on that wall, but never mind.
Oh,
That's
outside?
probably a wall.
And then right after we left his house, another couple on the street let me inside their house.
Oh,
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I already had 3 people let me inside their house today, and there was also a bunch of other people who seemed interested in the video. What if we take your contact and you let us know?
100%. So this stuff never happens in Sydney. This is such an American
Really?
thing. Zach used to be in a YouTube video. Where is he?
Is there a nephew?
Yeah.
What's your son?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Zach. Nice to meet you, Marco.
Nice to meet you. I'm Zach.
What's your name?
He loves Mahal.
McCall?
Mahal. You can call me Max.
Miss?
Mix.
Mix? At this point, I had a bunch of people and options I could choose from. I still had Kim's piano to do. I had a plant pot, a mural in the backyard, a pillow, a bike. I also had a lot of dogs that I could paint.
Paint the dog. What do you want to paint? My dog?
What about a dog?
Oh, your dog? Paint the dog?
Yeah. I mean, is that allowed here?
I don't know if there's any laws against it. I just feel like the coat is a bit uneven. Like I don't really like the patterns of the.
Yeah.
Like my.
I thought it was a cat.
Exactly.
I had a lot of options though, but there was one of them that stood out to me the most, and it was Mix.
You can call me Mix.
Miss?
Mix.
Mix?
Mix.
Okay, cool. Mix. She texted me and told me that her nephew Zach, the one I met, it was his 13th birthday party in a week, and it was also his bar mitzvah, so it was like a big deal. She said he really wanted me to paint his Xbox for his birthday as a gift.
Do you have an Xbox?
Yeah, I can do an Xbox.
Actually?
Yeah. I didn't say no to any of the other people though. I'm still gonna do some of them later in the video, but I did say yes to Mix. Okay, we're here. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you guys.
So this is what you want me to paint?
Yes. Yeah. What do you think about this?
I think it'd be good, yeah.
Because he loves.
You're fine with me, you know, it's gonna look different when you get back. Yeah.
Different in a better way.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you paint the actual thing.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Oh.
What do you think?
What do you? I thought you make like a 3D model of it.
You knew what I meant? Okay, okay.
I'm so slow.
Customize the controls as well.
Yeah, I'll do both of them. I'll do it all.
That's so cool.
Okay, it's awesome. How often do you play this?
Every morning.
Before we left, Mix also texted me and asked if we could meet around the corner and talk to her in private without Zach being there. And she pretty much asked us if we would come to the bar mitzvah with the Xbox done and surprise him there.
It's summertime now, so a lot of his friends are actually away, and
Yeah.
like he's not like. I just wanted something really special for him. You could come up on the mic, present it.
Okay.
If you're okay with that.
I'll do whatever, yeah, I'm
You
open
can
to
come up to the mic, and then we can have like a boogie on the dance floor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's gonna. I'm not gonna say a word to him.
Okay, I'm excited.
This is gonna be amazing.
I've never been to anything like that.
You're
so.
gonna love it. We're gonna like do all the Jewish dancing.
Okay, cool.
This was meant to happen.
Aussie, we drink a lot of beer. Here's some ice cold beers.
Oh, no way.
Chocolate.
No way. Thank you. Thank you guys. I knew we were gonna find the right person. I just knew it. When they were saying last time his 13th birthday is a big deal.
We're having a really big birthday for him.
But now I understand why. Technically, could just fly back home. We got a free Xbox and beer and chocolate. Right when I got home with the Xbox, I figured I would get started on it right away. Even though I had 5 days to get it done, which was more than enough time, I didn't want to wait till the last minute. I started by acetoning the whole thing down and then sanding it and taping off all the spots I didn't want to paint. They told me Zach loves graffiti and the whole bar mitzvah is going to be graffiti themed. Zach also told me he loves Fortnite, basketball, and soccer, and his last name's Garson.
On the Xbox, like graffiti with like Fortnite, soccer, basketball.
Okay. I was making pretty good progress on the Xbox and I was getting it done pretty fast. I was also making good progress with other people I was texting. I got a response from Conrad, the guy on the first day who I was pretty much begging for his number. That guy.
Sure you don't want anything?
Last time. Gotta push, I can't, brother. I don't have time.
We can get contact. Meet up later.
Possibly, but I don't have time. Love.
Number real quick and then we'll leave you alone.
Check out the videos and think about it.
Done.
Okay. What's your name?
Con_Paris. Legend boys, hustle hard, love it.
Sorry for the delay, it depends on the day and time. I'm getting married tomorrow and I'll be away for 6 days. I said, if you're available, we can come right now. And then we can do the artwork while you're gone in 6 days, and then it's ready when you're back. We'll see if he responds, that'd be awesome. I also got a text from one of the couples I met on the first day. They invited me to their apartment to check out their coffee table, and they said I could paint that. I was also getting a couple texts from Kim. Look at this text from Kim. I forgot to respond to her. She said, hey, question mark. I think we're still gonna go do her. I just forgot to respond, honestly, but looks like she's very excited about the video. It was nice to know I had a couple people lined up for after the party, but at this point there was only one more day until the bar mitzvah. Mix also thought it would be a good idea to meet up at our makeup studio the night before the party and just kind of go over the whole plan for what's actually going to happen tomorrow.
Marco come out wherever you are, and then you'll come out, and then we'll be like, woo! He'll take it out, and he'll be like, this is for you, and he'll be like, whoa! And then we'll get some photos of you and him.
Yeah.
But I think we should get you done quick first.
Yeah, get that.
Because you don't want to
get that garbage over with.
Yeah.
Thanks for setting this up, seriously.
Of course. Thanks for stopping me on the street.
Oh, what do I wear?
Oh, like a shirt.
Well, I'm not gonna wear no shirt. After we knew the plan, I went to the mall to get a new outfit for tomorrow. I also got him some V-Bucks to go with the Xbox. Is there anything else I should bring him?
Oh, really awesome. New V-Bucks, those cards.
Oh. I also bought them 2 new Xbox remotes, and I painted those based on their favorite teams.
I go for City, they go for United.
One controller could be Man City, maybe.
And one can do Man U.
Man United, that'd be sick, actually.
I made the trigger buttons gold on both remotes, and then I added the small blue and red accent pieces, and I was pretty much done. I just wanted to keep the remotes simple. I spent the rest of the night finishing up the Xbox, all the little details, putting the whole thing back together. All that was left was the party. It's bar mitzvah time. We're going to bar mitzvah. I think it's in 30 minutes. She wants me to be there. Can I get your opinion on something?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
No, come closer.
Okay.
It's the Xbox.
Oh, wow.
I painted it.
That's sick. I can't even tell that it's painted. It looks like rubber print on it.
You think he's gonna like it?
Yeah, definitely.
That's actually a cake. This is the Xbox, all the graffiti art. Got their last name right here. Fortnite, Pinata guy, some graffiti stuff here. This is all blacked out. Soccer ball here, basketball here with the wings. It's exactly what he asked for. It's kind of my goal with all these things, so. Okay, real quick. You guys know I'm always looking for ways to stay more organized and get these videos done faster, because I'm only posting like once every 3 months right now. But what's helped me stay organized with all these videos, doing all these projects, is the Opera web browser. Specifically Opera 1R2, the new update. My favorite thing is that I can split the screen, so I can work on one thing on the left side and then like watch a video about how to paint a guitar on the right side. You just drag the tab down and it'll split the screen. I can control my music
I love that part too.
on the side without switching tabs. I
love that too.
It floats over while I'm working on something else. You can also just customize the whole look of the browser. You can change the backgrounds, the colors, the sounds, pretty much everything to make it, you know, personal for you. Also, if you hit Command/ pops up right here, ask Aria anything. You can ask any question, it'll answer you with AI. What should I wear to a bar mitzvah? Full list of exactly what I should wear. It says avoid wearing hats and beanies or the color black. There's also tab islands, so I can have separate projects in one island and then all the tabs for a different project in another island. Also, built into Opera, there's AI image generation. You can also do image recognition on here. So I typed in create an all white upright piano. Just like that, easy. Now I can see what the piano would look like if I did paint it all white. If you guys want to start using Opera for free today, click the top link in my description. These big videos where I travel are easy to do, so it's sponsors like this that make them possible. Seriously, thank you guys. Let's get back to the bar mitzvah now. At this point, Zach also didn't know I was going to be at the bar mitzvah. So when I got there, I wanted to show his whole family the Xbox before he saw it.
How's it going? Not good.
I'm very sweaty, mate, so.
Awesome, how you been?
Don't catch my breath. All the alcohol, everything's in my system right now, so.
Has it been fun?
It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's sick. I'm excited for you. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a couple of speeches, and then I'll probably introduce you to, you know, the reason why we hold up graffiti hats is because Zach loves graffiti.
Oh, no way.
So we've got like a whole graffiti thing inside.
That's awesome, that's awesome.
And it kind of like introduce you, and then nobody knows you're here, you come out, do your thing, and then it'll just like kick off.
You guys want to see it? You three?
Yeah, I'll see it.
Okay, I'll see you guys real quick.
Jeez, that's sick.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's gonna love that.
That's a full one.
Yeah.
I love it.
You think he's gonna like it?
Yeah,
He's gonna love it.
He's gonna love it. He's gonna love it. Absolutely love it. It's sick.
Can't wait. I'm gonna just.
Oh, that is sick.
That's insane.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Wait,
That's the V-Bucks.
oh,
Man,
what
love
that?
that.
Look at this guy.
I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
No,
it's gonna be awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys did. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I forgot that's his brother. One of the remotes is for him. He was most excited about the V-Bucks.
One of his favorite YouTubers is a guy called Marco, who's got millions and millions and millions of followers across all platforms. Not only is he a fantastic YouTuber, he's also a really nice guy, and he's here tonight! There you go!
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
This is the Xbox. I did graffiti artwork on it.
Oh.
Yeah, also got you some V-Bucks.
Yo!
Okay, awesome. Is that what you expected?
Yeah. No.
Is it better than you expected? Is it better?
100%.
Damn, close in this.
100%.
Okay, good.
He's the guy. I'm the Thank you guys so much for coming.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
What did you think about that?
That was. He said he got a new outfit for tonight.
Yeah, I bought this today.
It looks so good.
I bought it at Kmart.
I'm devastated. And I can't believe that actually happened. Like.
Yeah, thanks for setting that up, seriously.
Thank you for actually being along.
Bar mitzvah in Australia. That is awesome. I did not come here expecting to do that. And we still have more people to find. Still have more pieces of artwork to do. This is just the middle. This is awesome. The next morning, they also invited me to their house just to say goodbye and to test out the new Xbox.
Thank you so much for everything. Very kind.
There was also a little bit of a miscommunication between me and the family, which I kind of feel bad about still. I don't want to apologize on camera because it happened on camera. But they invited me to their house to play FIFA with them. But I didn't tell them my skill level on the game, so I destroyed the dad, and then I also destroyed both the kids. Before I did leave though, I had one thing I wanted to do for Mix, just to say thank you for setting everything up. Something small.
Okay. That's so cute.
Shout it out.
What?
Shout out the business.
Oh, makeup by Michal.
Tell them where to book you, how to find your business, all that.
Follow me for all makeup artist tips, and I'm available to travel worldwide.
Nice.
Yes, come travel to your Facebook if you're watching this.
That's why I was like on the floor.
Hi.
Bro, Facebook, if you're watching this, comment down below. Let's go, Zach.
All right. You got a comment.
All right. Let's go, Zach. Wait, whatever happened to Kim's piano?
Oh, well.
Are you gonna do it?
You gotta watch the rest of the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, watch it all. The next morning, I did go back to Kim's house to start on the piano. 7:30 in the morning. Going to Kimmy's. Gonna see some Kim. The plan today is just to sand the whole thing down and make... Oh, can't say the plan anymore. We went to a new coffee shop together, and then we also went to the store just so I can get all the stuff that I needed to start the piano. It does not help that it's 103 degrees today.
So hot. And you're in a beanie.
Oh, it's always on, so... Are you excited?
Yeah, what are you doing?
We're painting it.
I know, or what?
Oh, that's a surprise. You can't know.
Oh,
Yeah. At this point, I didn't really have a plan for the artwork. I just knew I wanted to sand the whole thing down and make it all white. The piano was also pretty old, so it was kind of already warping, and there was a bunch of cracks all around that I patched up, just so I could get the whole thing as smooth as possible. UV's gonna be 13 in 20 minutes. Even though I was definitely burning in the sun, it was kind of nice how fast the paint was drying in between coats. Been here 10 hours today just to get that thing white.
how's it going?
I think it already looks better.
Oh,
I think it already looks
sure,
better.
yeah.
I'll bring you some coffee in the morning.
Oh.
Extra dairy.
Cappuccino, 1 sugar extra.
The next morning we brought her some coffee, and my plan at this point was to just go around the whole piano and outline all the edges with light blue. Boom! Australia is weird. Look at this. Raining all of a sudden. It was so hot this morning. Now it's just dumping rain. It's kind of honestly fun. It mixes it up a little bit. Piano is looking pretty good though so far. Look at this. I did a super thin blue line and then a thicker blue line. Boom! I was honestly having a good time doing the piano. It was nice just being in the sun one day, then being in the rain, biking back and forth from Kim's house to the beach, pretty much whenever we wanted. Even though I was having a good time, I still didn't really have a plan of what I wanted the piano to look like. Day 3 working on this thing, look at it. It's all white right now. Today I'm gonna start the actual artwork design. I think she can hear us out here, but she told me she likes flowers and birds. I'm gonna start drawing it and then painting it black, and hopefully it looks good. At first I thought it would look good doing a giant eyeball on the side of the piano because I knew she loved the evil eyes. That's the evil eye, by the way. On the other side, I just started by doing a bunch of flowers and birds, and I didn't really know what I wanted the whole piano to look like. I just kept adding more and more flowers and eyes and birds until I thought the whole thing looked good, which never happened. I'm actually curious what you guys think of this thing, but I don't think that looks good at all. Part of me thought it looked good, and then the other part of me was like, this doesn't belong on the piano. I was already kind of second guessing my design, but after I talked to her and she saw me with the black paint.
And you got black paint. Is that a clue?
Maybe. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Black paint.
I kind of knew she wasn't gonna like it. Okay, we just got here, it's early in the morning. I kind of, last night realized I don't like the way this looks. I think I'm gonna redo it today. I sanded the whole thing down and resprayed it all white, and at this point I only had 4 more days to get this whole thing done before we left Australia, and I still wanted to do one more person after the piano. Okay, it's all white again. We started over. I kind of already feel better about it though. I feel like I have an actual plan now. Wasted a couple days for sure, but hopefully we can get this done fast still. Already after 1 day working on this with a plan, it was looking way better. I had her favorite flowers going all around the piano in blue.
I'm actually getting a new car, which is blue, so I'm going with the blue vibe.
I put the family last name in the middle of the piano. I added the date that it was finished. I also put a tiny South African flag on the front, and the whole thing was going way faster than the first one, and I thought it was looking way better. There was only one problem. Another problem.
That doesn't have the courage to just take it down. Like, damn, I would.
One little cup of paint out to do all the little accents and touch-ups with a tiny brush, and I ended up spilling that 1 cup of paint on the floor. This is after like 2 hours of trying to clean it. We bought some cleaner and we were scrubbing the floor trying to get it out. And I don't know if you can see in this picture, but there's like footprints on the floor. The cleaner melted the bottom of my shoes, and then the bottom of my shoes stained the floor more. So the more I cleaned it, the worse it got. Obviously, before I gave her the piano, I had to tell her I messed up the floors. So, piano's done.
Okay.
But the floors over there are a little messed up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not shocking. They're the worst tiles because they're very porous. That's what I'm saying. If you drop a leaf, look what happens.
Well, if you don't like the tiles, you can attack and switch. If you guys want to leave tiles, I'll cover it. Like, whatever you guys want. Sorry about that.
It's up.
Thank you, though. Quick update, though. It's been like 2 weeks since this day. I had all her floors redone, grinded down, resealed, re-smoothened. This is the video she sent me. All done. Looks brand new. It was definitely the most expensive paint spill I've ever had, but it's all fixed now, which is all that matters. We set up the piano in Kim's backyard for the surprise, and she told me she wanted to wait for her whole family to be there for the reveal, which makes sense. I guess we'll just come back when everyone's ready. This is where things got a little confusing because we leave on Sunday morning. She wanted to do the reveal on Saturday night. And when I'm filming this, setting up the piano, it was Friday. I pretty much had 24 hours before the surprise with nothing to do. So I figured I would make the most of the trip and do one more person. Someone I really wanted to do. What's up? Nice to meet you. Formally.
Just got married last Friday.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Was it fun?
Fun, expensive, exciting.
He had us meet up at his mom's house, and they both seemed pretty excited about the video.
Oh, well, I've got the wheelbarrow over there. Oh, my goodness.
Like
why did I think about this before?
Could be like a purse or a wallet or... At first, they wanted me to paint their wall in their yard, but I told them I only had 1 day left, and it had to be something small. Things that are super meaningful to you?
Only watches. Couple of heirlooms.
You like watches?
Yeah.
Can I paint one of your watches?
Sure.
That'd be awesome. I've always wanted to paint a watch.
Too?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of Seiko mods, a couple different type of ones.
Yeah, this will be cool.
What's that?
Yeah.
Sure. Whatever you want. So maybe something, obviously something 2D, like you're gonna make a pop or what?
It's up to you.
Or you can do a cigar box or like something like that.
How about I take both, do one, and bring both back? So. You could leave one in there.
You want one? You want to smoke one?
Yeah,
You want one?
No.
You want some? You smoking?
I don't smoke.
Sure?
Yeah,
Have you tried it?
No. Right away when I left his house, I took the watch to a watch shop and had them take out the dial. This is what I'm gonna paint, this tiny little thing. That's what I have to paint. I planned out the watch design on the way home and I spent the rest of the night taking it all apart and painting the face white. Okay, good morning. This is the last day we're here. We're delivering it at like 5 o'clock. So I have all day, I'll get it done. I just don't want to leave it till the last minute. It already kind of is the last minute, to be honest. But he told me to keep the watch pretty simple and to make it all black and white with a little bit of blue. I thought it would look best if I did a mountainscape with a blue circle in the background and birds flying over it. He texted me yesterday and said, "Hey legend, any artwork of mountainscapes or outdoors is what I really like." The whole thing took like an hour to do, which was perfect because I still had to deliver the watch and Kim's piano all tonight before going back home tomorrow. What do you think?
Beautiful.
Beautiful?
Who did for you?
I painted it with a little brush.
Very nice.
You like it?
Serious.
Right when I got the watch back and it was all put together, I met up with Conrad at the park to surprise him with the watch. I meant to say, I did a voice text and I said, it's like an idiot, wow. I meant to text him and say, hey, maybe we can meet near the blue benches, but I said, hey baby, we can meet near the blue benches. He's gonna think I'm a weirdo now, that's terrible. Hey baby. How's it going?
Good, Legend. How are you?
Good, good.
Last day, huh?
Yeah, last day, but leave in the morning. New wife?
Yeah.
New wife. Congratulations. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go over it. Have you been nervous?
Nah, not at all. I'm excited. I'm excited because I know there's pain on your leg. It's got to be good.
First of all, I got this back for you.
Excellent. Thank you.
The main event.
The main, here we go.
I got a box for it.
Well, what?
Take it away.
This guy. Let's have a look. Maybe something on the dial, something on the bracelet. Let's have a look. Oh, Sky, double packing. Here he goes. Here he goes. Let's have a look. Wow. Oh, you did the dial. That's mad. Oh, you did like a mountainscape. This is the one we want.
You like it?
Yeah, I love it, man. Sweet. This is unreal. Nothing like a custom watch, huh?
Yeah, no one else is gonna have it.
Dude, that looks unreal. You did that all with like free hand.
Yeah, it's just one little hair.
Legend. Look at this, man. Thanks, Marco, man.
I have one more gift for you.
Serious.
Just to say thank you for, trusting me with the watch.
Sure?
Okay? It's another watch.
Oh, you shouldn't have, man.
Just in case you don't like it.
No, I love it.
This
Serious?
Not custom though. It's just.
Oh man, you shouldn't have, dude. I feel like I'm gonna give you a gift.
No, you already did.
Wow. Wow. Man, how nice is that?
What
is this, man? This will inspire me to travel more, dude. This will inspire me to travel more.
And whenever you wear that, you're gonna have a story. Good story.
100% I will. I met a random guy from San Diego. That's what happens when you chase you.
I was chasing you, yeah. You had a good energy. How do you always stay so positive? You're always so happy.
Yeah, you have to be,
Is he always like this?
Yeah, try to be, have to be. You gotta be, just keep smiling.
Which one do you like more?
Custom one, man.
Good. Right after the watch delivery was done, I drove straight to Kim's house to surprise them with the piano. We'll have you all walk out here and see it. Okay?
So what if I don't like it, then I go?
If you don't like it, we'll just... Yeah, we'll do it again. We'll just cut it out of the video. If she doesn't like it, I don't know. My flight's tomorrow, so it is what it is. We're gonna cover it with a black sheet and then peel it off when they get here. I think I'm gonna wait here, walk out with them, and then just pull it off. We'll see. I got 2 other camera angles set up just to hopefully catch everything. Wait right here.
I'll put my glasses on.
I guess you guys can come out. Okay, ready?
Yeah. Oh.
That is...
No way. That is incredible. Bravo.
Like it?
No way. Nice. Oh my God.
You like it?
I love it. That's insane. Even a night?
Black, white, different blues.
No, I didn't.
Flowers, birds.
My birds.
Oh my God, you got the blind.
Another one down there.
Oh, no way.
You are so talented.
You have them now.
I don't like it. I love it.
Good.
I absolutely
like it?
I love it.
We have one more little gift for you.
Oh, yeah.
So you remember the first day we met you?
Yeah.
Took us to the coffee shop?
Yeah.
We went over there and talked to the guy.
Yeah.
We got you 1 year free coffee.
And,
yeah.
No, you didn't.
So whenever you want, you get free coffee. For a year. Yeah.
No way.
What's your name?
Kim.
Marco.
I'm Marco. Where are you from?
San Diego. Nice to meet you, Marco.
Nice to meet you, I'm Zach.
We'll come to your house. You are? You want to come to my house? Yeah, come. Why are you so open to us, like, on the street?
Because I was that person too. You keep knocking.
Last week we watched Dr. Insanity. There's a new Dr. Insanity. Cops find missing teen's body in soldier's bedroom. First of all, this thumbnail just looks insane. You put a teenager in a that looks like a, what are those nets? Like a duck.
No!
This is U.S. Marine veteran Eric Banks.
Don't go busting yourself.
This is U.S. Marine veteran Eric Banks. Moments after this body cam footage, officers would find his horrifying secret stuffed
Okay,
inside his
it's time to brush my teeth.
Look in there and saw her laying around the spot, drug him out where he is now, and deal with food.
Let's have a look.
Alright, are you good?
Eric, who is also an active officer for Baltimore PD, thinks he can use his experience to cover up his vile murder. What follows is amongst the most disturbing collections of criminal case files ever uploaded to YouTube.
The guy's a cop in Baltimore? He's got a child stuck in a wall? What the hell is going on here? Stop unbuckling. What you do? My life will go. I don't care. Stop, Peter!
And then he also told me that Daddy knew him and Tristan were going to the bathroom.
On July 7th in Millersville, Maryland, 2 officers arrived at the home.
I remember, and I don't know if this is on YouTube or whatever, but I'm saying I remember seeing just like some body cam footage from this incident. I don't know if anything that happened. I just remember seeing body cam footage of this.
Home of Eric Banks Jr. after his wife reported that their 15-year-old son, Dason, was potentially missing. The report was relatively standard for them, but the reality awaiting them is more horrifying than they could have imagined.
Is this right? Huh?
Officers
Maybe.
reported loud bangs from the upstairs of the home. However, nobody comes to answer the door. After multiple minutes of waiting, an out-of-breath Eric finally greets the officers.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss. And yourself?
I'm doing good. At a porta one. I'm out. What's going on today, man?
You supposed to be serving a piece of protector rule.
Supposed to be serving it on you or on
Both of us.
Okay.
The judge just ordered us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Sit down, buddy. Sit
Do you all have some sort of like court order agreement on custody or something?
My oldest, I know he ran out the back door somewhere. All his stuff by the back door.
He ran out?
What's going on, boss? I know you get DJ. I know you're getting tired of seeing us. Where's DJ? She called him and he went out the back door. He's not here. No. You want to come in?
Just let you know you're being audited.
Oh, hey, I know. I see I got the body cam. She said he was like, "You have a phone?" I took my phones back. Okay. Yeah. So all the phones are on my plan. Separating everything.
You have no idea where you just let a 15-year-old walk out of your house with all his bags packed.
No, his bag's at the back door. I literally told him, wait for your mom to get here. The police supposed to come here to serve her a piece of protector order. The judge told her to call you guys before she comes here. I'm not trying to get in trouble. I understand.
Eric and his wife Latrice had both individually filed a protective order against each other, making it illegal to speak to one another without a police escort. However, since Eric is not the biological father of Dason, Latrice had custodial rights to him, which is why he was packing his belongings as he and Latrice were preparing to leave the residence. Dason's disappearance on the very day he and his mom were supposed to move out makes the situation even more unusual. So officers continue speaking with Eric, hoping to understand the family dynamic and gather any clues that might point to where Dason is. But what Eric says next only raises their suspicions even further.
So, she's supposed to call you to come meet you?
I have no idea where DJ is.
Honestly, bro, no. I like
with no phone or anything.
You can check the ADT. It shows when he ran out the door.
I believe you, but I mean,
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, man, it's a 15-year-old boy. Having a phone probably would have been, if he's walking out of the house, probably would have been a good idea to leave him with, and you can work out those kinks later.
See, this is the thing.
This is getting messy, man.
Yeah, I tried to tell him. I said, sit here, wait for your mom to get here. I went upstairs. Before I could come downstairs, he's already going out the back door.
It's on topic, but we're going to go off topic. There's a lot of young people in the job. I'm going to tell you right now, man, in life, the most important decision you're ever going to make is who you marry. Look at this chaos, insanity, and madness that's unfolding in front of us. I'm telling you right now, please listen to my voice. That is the most important thing you can do. You're never going to make a bigger decision because that's going to affect every aspect of your life. And look at this situation. This guy's a man. I don't know if if this guy in another situation would have been a killer, maybe he was put, I don't know. But I'm just saying, man. Look, this is a psycho murder. I understand, but what I'm saying is, I'm not.
No other. It doesn't matter who he married.
I'm not. Well,
it doesn't matter who he married.
What I'm saying though, this whole situation is total chaos. You got kids there, kids here. He's killing people.
No, I get what you're saying.
But
in this scenario,
that's why I said it's a little bit off topic.
Okay,
Not
it's off topic.
necessarily. All I'm trying to tell you is, guys, listen to me. There's not a move, because that's going to affect every aspect of your life, everything. So I don't know. I'm just very. That being said,
yeah, like irrelevant to this video, yes.
So she I guess she coordinated because she's somewhere in the area, I presume. Yeah. So she pretty much coordinated with him to come out there. Okay. All right. Hang tight. All right.
Sitting beside Eric are his two sons, 5-year-old Evan Banks and 3-year-old Tristan Banks. Officers didn't know it at the time, but these two would play a pivotal role in uncovering the horrifying scene that just happened inside their home. But for now, Officer Sutton goes back to his patrol vehicle to run a registration. He identifies the suspect as 34-year-old Eric Banks Jr., an officer for the Baltimore Police Department. He's been an active officer since 2018 and also carries 10 years of service in the United States Marine Corps. After speaking with neighbors of Eric, who provided minimal additional information, officers would confront Eric once again, this time sternly, to figure out what was going on. It's here that Eric would explain his alibi, one he had come up with just minutes ago.
Found out about the whole situation. His mom.
That's neither here nor there.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Me and him sat at the table. He cried to me yesterday. He said he don't want this separation. He knows we'll be separated before. He said he's tired of it. He's tired of feeling like he has to choose sides. He's 15. He's a teenager. He knows weird. He don't want to be. He's like, I don't want to be in separate homes. That. And we said that to us. I said, DJ, it's nothing really we can do. I'm not going to change you. I love you, care for you. We had a whole deep heart-to-heart conversation. Today, we went to court. The judge awarded him, and I called him. I said, DJ, I guess your mom told the judge you wanted to go with her, and you're going to Arizona. He's like, what? I don't. I was like, well, start packing your bags, because you're going with Arizona with your mom. Unfortunately, I guess you're not coming back here. And that was just that. She called him.
Told the judge he wants to go with the mom.
So now they're going to this is Baltimore. This is Baltimore. I'm assuming it is because it's a Baltimore cop. And now he's going with his mother to Arizona.
Are these kids with her? What about these kids?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Right.
We had a conversation. I said, what did your mom say? She on her way to come pick you up. He said, yeah, but she's supposed to come here. I said, well, we're gonna wait, because before she come here and there's some type of altercation, there needs to be police here. They can escort her, grab her, whatever she needs to grab, and go about this peaceful. Next thing you know, I went upstairs, I come out.
So do you think did he leave here because he didn't want to go with his mom either?
That could be.
He could be like hiding out at a friend's house. I mean, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that probably is the best, because if he told her,
the text messages for her, I have food for you, okay.
Yeah.
So it sounded like he wanted to go be with his mom.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, just put the bags inside for now, and we'll try to figure it out.
All right, brother. Yeah.
Officers would spend another 15 minutes canvassing the area in hopes of finding Dason, but would again come up clueless. So they decide to try calling.
I don't understand this, bro. So we're watching this, and it's this guy killed a 15-year-old.
It's not gonna work.
For what reason, bro?
Well, I don't know if we're ever gonna get the actual.
What the fuck is like?
I don't know if we're actually ever gonna get the reason. That's the thing too.
Dason's mother, Latrice, but are unable to get a hold of her either. So in a desperate attempt to find a relevant lead, they decide to ask Eric if he'd voluntarily consent to a search inside the home, hoping Dason may be hiding inside. No one expected that this simple request would soon alter both their and Eric's lives forever.
I just want to make sure he's out of the house.
That's fine. I'll do it with you then, since we're here.
Hey, Buck, I throw one so make sure he's not hiding. Yep.
Yeah, so they about to walk in. If he's cool, they're gonna walk in on this nigga. We got the house. All right.
To your room.
The one with the bunk bed right here.
This is the kids' room. DJ.
This is my room, right?
Yeah, he's joking. He's told him he's not hiding.
So he says the father, the guy, he says this is my room. So he's separated from his wife and has his own home. But when you say this is my room, that's what like I don't like as a married couple you say this is our room. You don't use the circle. Okay, so that was my question. Yeah, it's a normal married couple say this is our room. You don't say it's my bedroom. What? That's a weird fucking.
In Officer Adams' report of the incident, he notes that at this point in their home search, Eric's demeanor had changed. He advised Eric to relax and let them freely search the home. They proceed to make their way to the 3rd floor of the home, the floor which stores Eric's chilling secret. Before we get to that, if you want to start eating better this new... Busy week.
This guy probably
Clyde's discount on first box, new subscribers only, varies by plan.
Alright, Dennis. I'll see you inside. Is this always down? No, this is where my safety is. Yeah. So this is where my help is. Okay. Yes, sir. You got to right back?
Amelie. Uh-oh.
What's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Inside the home in Eric's bedroom lies Stacy's deceased body. Already cold to the touch, Eric forgot to fully close the hole before meeting with the officers. The gruesome discovery would leave the two officers in shock. They try to keep their composure while transporting Eric to a patrol vehicle.
What's up? They came right in. Alright, bro.
I need to go to the garden, I'm stupid. After this, I guess.
What's up? What happened?
What's up? What happened? What's up? What happened?
One thing on your way. I agree. Alright, just proceed on the car.
While Eric is being detained, Officer Voss attempts life-saving measures on Jason, noting that his condition appears consistent with an unresponsive individual. He also notes that Jason was shirtless and that his jeans were heavily soaked with moisture from an unknown source. Outside the home, Eric is temporarily placed in the patrol vehicle. Within moments, the situation begins to spiral out of the officer's control.
Stay seated. Yeah, we're in custody.
Alright, yeah.
I need you to stay seated.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright, go ahead. Can I just kiss my boys real quick?
Now, I need you to stay in the car. Right? Look, listen.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
Bro, just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
Just let me saying, like, just let me kiss. Just let me kiss my boys real quick, bro. Alright, I'm coming in the car. Go ahead. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that.
Listen, just stand up, turn around, don't do anything. I'm not. Stay in the car, stay in the car. Stay up against the car. Alright, now get back in. Hey!
No, I'm not doing it. What you do? I just want to kiss my boys, bro. Come on. Just let me kiss my boys. Get back in the car. All right, come on, come on. Come on.
Stay in there. You're not coming out no matter what.
Without additional units on the scene, Officer Sutton struggles to keep Eric restrained. Sutton attempts to secure Eric's handcuffs using a double lock, a mechanism that prevents cuffs from tightening or being manipulated. However, Eric uses his police experience to exploit this, and while his previous attempts at evasion have failed, he'd make one more, final, far more violent attempt to get away.
Just threw my life away.
Just stop. What are you doing?
I just threw my life away, bro.
Will you stop?
Okay.
Stop. I'm buckling.
I
What
just
are you
threw
doing?
my life away, though.
I don't care. Hey, listen. Stop.
Just show me.
Stop. What are you doing?
What is it? I think it's because it was just them who showed up. Right, but you got so they're up in the room trying to revive your kid. This guy's freaking out. Now he realizes I threw my life away.
Hey, yo.
So get back in the car. Just choke me. Just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam Ford, look, Dad, can you come back out here, please?
Please, get out of my gun. Look, just choke me. Just choke me.
Adam Ford, trying to grab a gun.
Adam Ford, trying to grab a gun.
Stop.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Now, leave here. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. Turn him out. On the ground. Stop. I can't stop.
Yes, you can.
It's on my wrist. And my hands won't know. Yeah.
I can't stop.
Just killed a child, you sick son of a bitch. And I'm supposed to be worried about what? Your numb fingers? I mean, they're lucky they don't bash this guy's skull. You killed a kid. You killed a kid. All of a sudden it's like, oh, my hand is numb. Who the fuck cares? I understand why that. You know, I know things are different now. They don't have like something to crack this guy with a fucking head.
I got him. Hold on. I told you, bro. It's numb.
All right.
Stay where you're at. Stay here. I am still here, but I told you, bro. Up over your legs.
All right, take a deep breath.
I am.
All right, listen. We're going around left to make it worse.
I know.
All right?
Well, I want you.
We're done. We're done here.
I want you to be not that. Don't have to think.
We're going to take you to the hospital.
All right.
All right? Well, let's just not wrestle anymore. It's just hot as shit today.
I know.
You sweating? I'm sweating. Can we be done?
I want to be, bro. Like,
all right, well, let's go to the hospital. Talk about it. Can we be done?
I want to be, bro. Like,
So why don't you fucking yourself then? Instead of killing a fucking kid, you fucking pussies. How about these people? What are these people they do like maybe they do like a shooting or they like kill the spouse, they kill a kid and they commit suicide. You know what? Do yourself a favor. You know what? Leave other people alone and do yourself it. They go ahead, they shoot up places or they kill their own family and along with the family pet and everybody else. You're gonna kill a pet? You're gonna kill a dog? You sick fuck. Fuck yourself, bitch. You maniac. You're a maniac. Oh, Jesus
Hey, all right, well, let's go to the hospital. We don't need to wrestle on the ground. Is that helping anything?
no, it's not.
All right?
All right.
Okay.
Eric attempts to unholster Officer Sutton's service weapon, eventually managing to loosen it and nearly knocking it to the ground. Fortunately, Eric's handcuffs prevented him from causing any further harm. As the chaotic scene finally settles,
I mean, you got a flashlight. You can't crack the guy in the fucking face with a flashlight. I mean, what are we doing here? And how come he didn't use his taser? That favor to tase that fat fuck. I don't get it, man. What was he trying to do? Was he trying to, like, because he's a cop and he's trying to be cool? I don't know.
officers briefly discuss the frantic events that just unfolded.
I go up to Subway to meet her. Go in to make sure he didn't go to Subway. They missed communication. Come out here. I said, let me just check the house. It started getting real weird. I'm like, if you just stay back, you keep walking up city fine. It started to get real weird. I'm like, no, I can check the house. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. You stay back. I go up and way off because he wouldn't be up here. There's an attic thing. I'm done with screw in it. Looked in there and saw the boy laying there. I was trying to drug him out where he is now and did what I could. Immediately, as soon as I saw the boys lay like 95 cents, they get him out of here and ask for more units.
Part of this is don't think about this for just a second. Think about this for a second. In that moment, he was going to go for this thing like, what's up, what's up? Let me do something, what's up? What if he's like, listen, I gotta get out of here? What if he had like a life and death fight with this? What if he tried to grab a gun? What if he was armed? You don't know. The thing is, he didn't expect that this was what it was going to be. That's fair. It's just like a. But at that moment, what if he lost his shit completely and maybe reached from? I don't know, man. This cop could have been in big trouble.
This is the CPR. Talking now, he's on the CPR. Okay.
All right. Are you good? You're good. You're not hurt.
Give him a minute, bro. I mean, Jesus Christ, you go to work and you find a dead guy. This is a job. Oh, shit.
How much is the whole rock left? See that? Pick him. Come on. Who's still CPR? Start. We got one
Where's the 10-7?
1448 inside. Yeah, like.
See if this updates. Maybe it's a rank up.
There's like a gun seat area, and my partner looked in there. We got 5 of them. And then when we took it to our car, I gave him an opportunity for that. He just double locked his stuff, and then he unbuckled himself, went out, and grabbed.
EMS attempted to perform CPR on Dason, but it was too late. Dason was declared deceased shortly after by EMS. What officers uncovered with Dason was only the beginning. As the investigation deepens, Eric's children would reveal further secrets, painting an even darker picture of the reality behind closed doors. For now, the decision is made to take Eric, his children, and his ex-wife Latrice to the police station. Police reports state that while Eric is being transported, he struck his head multiple times against the cage window bar, causing a welt to his head and damage to the patrol vehicle. Despite this, everyone would eventually make a decision, each separated into their own individual rooms, awaiting intense interrogation. Eric would be left alone to hopefully calm down and collect his thoughts. Meanwhile, detectives speak with both Latrice and her child Evan, hoping... to collect more information that can be used when speaking with their main suspect. They start with Latrice, asking her what kind of person Dason was. At this point, detectives are considering the possibility that he and Eric may have gotten into a fight that somehow escalated into tragedy. But what Latrice describes denies that theory completely, and makes Dason's case even more heartbreaking.
Can you sit a little bit closer over here? Yeah. There's a lot of specific questions that I wanted to talk to you about. Can you describe DJ? Was he an argumentative person? Was he a quiet person?
So, just he was more of a quiet person. Until he got to know you, but he was always mad. He talked to a lot of adults, but he never was disrespectful or any of that. I had teachers that was elementary, principal, middle school, he was showing. He was that type of child. You know, the teachers come. He was a sweet boy. He was very sweet and always willing to help. That was one of the things across the board. Always willing to help.
In the law, in a crawl space in the law,
Nothing.
Safes?
Nothing.
Was that ever left open?
No.
It was always
It was always good. I don't like it. It freaked me out. There is a light switch in there.
Okay.
So I was like, where's that light coming from? And I turned the light switch off. But I don't know, maybe it was him.
So let's talk about that. You called me and you said that you saw him and viewed him at the funeral. Okay.
Yeah. And it was before he was involved. Because I wanted to see him. Right?
And you saw new bruises.
Yes.
Where did you see new bruises?
On his nose. Like a circular, dark mark on his upper nose. His lip looked busted also. Like that wasn't there. And then his eyes were like purple. Like
They were puffy.
yeah. It looked to me like he was in a boat. And my son doesn't.
Dayson's autopsy report ruled his cause of death as asphyxiation, which
That fat bastard jumped on top of this poor kid and he choked him. That's exactly what happened. The kid was probably fighting for his life, and that sick son of a bitch maniac strangled this poor kid.
combination with the bruises and marks on his face implied he was likely strangled to death.
I knew it. He was my baby. So I knew it. I still have those feelings that, no, I'm not happy. And to me, it doesn't say I did it, but it says there's enough evidence to say I did it. So, you know, let's just say you did it then.
Latrice makes it clear she believes Eric is responsible, even though she didn't witness the incident herself. But her son Evan, seated just 3 doors down in his own interview room, has information that could take the investigation even further.
How are you? Good. You said your name is Evan, is that correct? Do you know how to spell your name? You can go ahead and write it down. Evan, okay, nice handwriting. And how old are you? 7. You want to write 7 for me? So I don't forget. Sometimes I forget.
Notice the harsh contrast between interview rooms. Evan is sitting in the department's safety room, a space created to provide comfort and reduce stress for victims and young children involved in sensitive cases. His interviewer, Miwa, is a forensic interviewer from Maryland, trained specifically to speak with children and family members connected to a criminal investigation. And because Evan is only 7 years old, you'll notice a drastic difference in how his interview is conducted.
My job is to talk to kids and families all the time, and today I get to talk to you. And we talk about a lot of different things in this room, and this is called the safe room because anything we talk about is always safe and not in any trouble. You're just understood to listen to you and talk to you.
Mila explains to Evan that everything is being reported and that he's not in trouble, but rather just there to help him out. She spends 15 minutes talking about movies and more of Evan's interests to help him get more comfortable before discussing the day of Jason's murder.
And Evan, who do you live with? Your mom?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Live with DJ. And then my dad.
Okay. And you know what you're here for? Okay. So, tell me a little bit about your family.
Tristan, he likes to fight and play and steal toys from others. I like the color, and then I also like Xbox and Tristan.
And you said you also live with DJ, is that correct?
And my mom and Tristan.
With DJ. How old is DJ?
15.
15? Tell me about DJ.
DJ like going in the water, jiggling, can't really remember.
What?
The water, jiggling, can't really remember.
Oh, like shaking around? Yeah.
Remember all the stuff he used to do. But he loved playing Roblox, games.
Tell me about the last time you saw DJ.
My mom wasn't at the house,
Tell me who was at the house.
And then Dave was going on his own with Mom. Then Daddy was waiting at the door with DJ. DJ put his bags in the basement, and then I don't remember what happened next. That's all I remember.
Miwa would tell Evan to draw the last time he saw Dason, and he'd draw the staircase leading to the home's loft. The same staircase Eric has dragged Dason's body up.
And so, who is this person?
That was DJ.
That was DJ? Where was Dad?
Like here.
Oh, so Dad was up here and then DJ was right there? Okay. Where did they go after?
They never went anywhere. They were just waiting at the steps.
Oh, they were waiting at the steps? Who was he waiting for? Or what was he waiting for?
And who was going to kill my the DJ.
Did that happen? Not yet.
Not yet.
Anything that you worried about on that day? I wonder if there's anything that you
Evan struggles to reveal the details of the events he saw that day, likely due to the discomfort of speaking with a stranger in a police station. But the information he gave his mother on the day of the incident provides far clearer insight into the disturbing events he saw.
You said that one of your children said something to you? Evan, and what did Evan say?
That he saw Daddy bringing DJ upstairs. And I said, well, where are you? And he said, he was in the living room. I just didn't want to try too much with him. I said, oh, was DJ sleeping? He said, no, he wasn't sleeping. And then I said, was he moving? And he was just like, no. And he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom.
What?
But this was before. This was when the police first knocked at the door. Everyone was saying they got knocked because he told them to go in the bathroom first. So I'm a little confused with like the order. So I don't know if that's maybe when he was going to let them play there. But Evan did say he said that. And he was in the living room because he told me he was watching Lucky.
In addition to these grim details, Latrice would go on to explain how Eric's life had begun to collapse, all in synchrony. Due to the protective peace order Latrice had filed, Eric was suspended from the Baltimore Police Department the very same day of Dason's death.
Ooh.
He had just separated from his wife, was about to lose his children, and was now left without a job. Latrice also explained that the people and was now
lost his wife, lost his kids, and lost his job.
left without a job. Latrice also explained that the peace order she filed was not her first attempt to separate herself from Eric. Months prior, Latrice filed her first peace protective order, writing, "I am in fear for my life and well-being because Eric Banks keeps trying to control, follow, and emotionally abuse myself and my sons." The order was denied, however, and it wasn't until months later that her second attempt was granted. It was clear Eric's life was filed her first piece for the order, writing, "I am in fear for my life and well-being because Eric Banks keeps trying to control, follow, and emotionally abuse myself and my sons." The order was denied, however, and it wasn't until months until months later that the order was denied. However,
but it got accepted later on. So what was different?
It wasn't until months later that her second attempt was granted. It was clear Eric's life was falling apart leading up to Dayson's death. Eric had hidden his body, lied to officers regarding his whereabouts, and had a violent outburst once the body was discovered. It'd be hard to assume that he wasn't directly implicated in Dayson's death. But evidence alone wouldn't be nearly enough to get him to confess. After all, he was a police officer of 10 years and knew how the criminal justice system worked just as well as any interrogator working against him. But unfortunately for Eric, the interrogation he was about to undergo would crack even the most well-trained of suspects. Eric is placed into an LVL interview room 2B. This room was designed for priority matters, exclusive to high-profile cases. Because Eric had attempted to attack an officer earlier in the day, he's been handcuffed to the table to restrict movement. Eric is left alone for multiple hours as the detectives prepare for his interrogation. While waiting, he can be seen glancing around the room multiple times, likely searching for a camera. What Eric didn't know is interview room 2B has a small camera placed in an unusual location, which Eric never managed to spot. The primary investigator assigned to this case is Detective Louis Adrian. His prior service in the United States military likely factored into the department's strategic choice to have him conduct the interview. This shared background enables Adrian to establish rapport with Eric, a key component in the upcoming interaction.
So, you know why we're here. We want to talk about what happened, why it happened.
This guy has, what did he say? You have nothing. There's no one broken. No one's, the only shot you have. The only shot you have is that, you know, it's not that this is a bullet situation before. We talk about whatever. I don't know, because it wasn't like, oh, like, I read it.
Ooh-wee.
But you know as well as all of us that we have to go through Miranda with you. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna go through Miranda first of all, and then I'll start getting all the other information, okay?
After reading Eric's rights, the detectives would spend nearly an hour connecting with Eric and bonding over their shared military experience.
He's like, now you come in, you're in front. Okay. We go back in, we about to go on the table, I'm like, you're in front. She's like, why did you say you're like, some people were made, you know, to do certain things, and that's it. I'm not made to be a front person. So I'm running the block up, and I remember the SWAT was like, hey, whoever that officer is right there running, just keep going, because you're about to run right to him. And out of nowhere, these two guys just come out, pop out, and I'm like, okay, I got him. And he just rolled over, and he's like, he's moving, and he just ran, and he's like, that's nice slowing down, like trying to look. He's like, no, keep going. And I'm running like, okay, you're gonna talk about it?
This friendly conversation appeared to take Eric out of the tense mental state. It appeared that Eric sharing his favorite moments from the military gave him a sense of importance, like he had an identity he was proud of, or at least used to be. But that moment is short-lived, as he's quickly brought back to the reality of why he's sitting inside a police interrogation room.
So you spent 3 years, and you're still active in the Baltimore City Police Department. So from what I hear, you're suspended?
No, they're suspending now. Well, suspended.
Okay. Why? Can you tell me what's going on with that?
May 8th, I got a piece of protective release my wife.
Okay.
You got one against her? Yeah, against her. Same day, she took the firearms out the house. She took the safe out of her home. Ironman County did press charges.
They press charges against her for taking the safe
with the firearms. Yes, sir.
And were they your duty firearms?
Duty firearm. My whole full duty belt.
Okay.
Firearm, taser, magazine, pouches, everything.
She got great memory. Hold on. Again, what he did is he got an order against her because why would you do something? What you feel for your life? Follow what I'm saying?
She turned around and went out a piece on me, saying I was following her. So when she got it, that's when pretty much I have to see it. I have to see it. My mom started telling her I was following her. This and that. I'm like, I'm here at work. How you see I was following her? And I was like, there's no way. That's when you go pick it up after you.
Yes.
And I was like, I have like, put a stop to this. So I let the person know, like, I don't know what's going on, but every time that my wife's trying to leave or something's trying to happen, secretly, there's a peace order for me to get kicked out of the house. And I was like, that shouldn't be, and that's when they brought us both in, we both got seen by the judge, and he said, stay away from each other. Okay.
When was that?
That was just 2 years ago. Okay. Or which is, no, Monday? No, yesterday. It was just Tuesday, yeah.
So y'all met with the judge?
Tuesday.
And you're still suspended up until this point?
Yeah, I'm still suspended.
So when, maybe it's the way my work, so my solar and stuff. So you have the peace order, she gets one on you, and then it gets
denied.
They have to do
full.
They have to do that.
Yeah.
And so you're still suspended even though it's been cleared up?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
At this point, the detectives had no reason to assume Eric was lying. He'd been open and honest with them the entire time, and seemed rather friendly. It isn't until they begin discussing the day of the incident that investigators realize Eric's perceived honesty had all been a calculated act.
So yesterday we go to court with a piece of protective orders. They grant the whole motion for us to stay away from each other. The two young supposed to stay with me. The oldest who's going to Arizona with her mother. She tells the judge like that's what you want to do or something. So right after that, call her. I was like, hey, start packing your bags. Said we wanted this. We supposed to, I guess I don't know. I didn't have that conversation. Previously to that, me and him had literally just sat down on the table because I could tell that my son was like depressed. Like that's really what our trip to on the first was like, just to try to get him away, get him out. We sat down at the table and I'm like, what's going on with you? How are you feeling about this? Where are you at with it? And he's like, honestly, I hate it. I don't want to feel like I have to choose the sides.
I just want to be left alone, right? Because then it's like they call me telling me this and this and that, and it's like I gotta keep certain things from you. He's like I don't want to be a part of this. He's like I'm tired. So I said, just go start packing your bags. And he's like, okay. We wait, get my paperwork, come home, and on my way home, it's like I just felt like I was done. But you know what? Today's gonna be the end of it.
Okay.
I feel like my family's falling apart. I'm suspended from work. Possibly gonna lose my job. So it's like situation. Keep going. It's like vendetta. I even sent a text and said, I don't know why we feel like we have to be at war. Like we shouldn't have to be at war. It's like if you are really lying to these guys, so like you gotta guess you really agree, you trying to move in with them, you know, telling them that you're living in hotels and you're not, you're staying with your mom. Like what are you doing? So at this point, it's like, you know what? I'm just tired.
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
It's a way out to get peace. I get it. Yeah, a lot of people go through that.
And it was like nothing. I felt like everything was just coming to it. And I feel like that now. Like honestly, everything was coming to me. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. It is what it is.
So when you got home yesterday, was there anyone in the house?
Yes, it was. The son was in the house.
Okay.
Evan was in the house. And Tristan's in the house.
So you go in there and you're doing all this stuff, right?
I go in there and I go in there. I see him upstairs. Like he got his bags packed. I had to go take your stuff downstairs when your mom's come. And she called me. It's like mom's calling. And he's like, what I say to her? I say, you know, tell her. You know, just talk to him. Like then she called me. Whatever. She said,
bro, I know in the chat, I understand. I understand. The police is not here. I understand. I get it. But these other two kids are theirs together. So, like, she's leaving with Arizona with the oldest.
she's gonna be in the area, just bring my stuff downstairs. So okay, cool. I said, so the police should be coming. When they come, everything's going smoothly.
This is the moment where Eric's act begins. Notice how he begins looking blankly into the ceiling as he recounts critical moments. For the last hour, Eric hardly looked up to the ceiling once.
I go downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. I just made a big bowl of food with it. Gatorade. Not a big bowl, but a big picture of Gatorade. Blue. Probably still, I believe it's still on the counter. But like I said, you say you never know. The bag. Oh no, what's up here? So I have the son came upstairs. He asked me something. He's like, this is what he said. He came upstairs. He asked me something. And I can't remember his exact words, but he was like, asking me, was it about, I think it was legal, something like that. I said, son, just wait. We're not going to play. He was like, I don't want to go. He was just telling me that he didn't want to go. I said, look, just wait. And I can talk about shit. They're like, I'm going to take the brother to your mom's house and I'll come back. So if your mom gets it, that's just the way it is. He's upstairs. I'm on Tristan. I told Tristan, I said, Tristan, go get your shoes. Tristan said, okay. Tristan goes upstairs and gets the shoes. He comes like, Daddy was from DJ. I'm like, huh? So I go upstairs. DJ's in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom. He's in the tub. That's right. I see him. I was like, what the fuck? I pulled him out the tub. As I pulled him out the tub, I laid him flat on his back on the floor. And was it at that time, I snatched up and that was a Tristan. He was like, Daddy's so magical. And I'm just looking at him.
Eric makes his story clear. He had planned to end his life, but coincidentally, Jason had the same plan and did
What?
it first.
What?
An extremely complex alibi, and only becomes more unlikely after Eric explains why Jason's body ended up hidden inside his bedroom.
So I go downstairs, go to the front door, office, and I panicked. I was like, I don't know what to say. So he asked me, he was like, hey, what's going on? I start talking to him, telling him what's going on. What did he say? He said, so what's the situation? And I told him about the situation. I was like, you know, my wife, she's supposed to wait on y'all to come. You know, y'all supposed to be serving over the peace protective order. And whatnot. He's like, yeah, she's supposed to be picking up outside. And he's like, is she here? At the time, he was upstairs in the floor. In the bathroom. And he said, is she here? I was like, no.
Okay.
So,
You panicked.
Yeah. Because it already looked bad, I already moved him. And I was like,
you got him out back.
yeah. And when I got out of the bathtub, I asked the officer, he said, no, probably one cameras on. You can see, I asked him, like, can I go in the house, use the bathroom real quick? I'm asking that, and he was like, no, just wait, okay. Then the other officer showed up. And when he showed up, he's asking, he's like, so, is this on here? Should have said anything? I should have said yes. You know,
yeah,
I knew my
perfect world.
I knew my state of mind. My state of mind was to kill Eric.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: is that why? Because I did watch some of the footage when they went to loosen your handcuffs. You kind of got a little silly on them. You remember that? Yeah. What was your? I mean, you went for the officers. Going, what was up with that?
Well, when I first, before we get to that, when I first went back in my house, and the officer told me, the tall officer, he told me, he said, go get the son's phone. I went upstairs, his phone was in the bathroom on the counter. So I went upstairs, and I get the phone. It was a great wait. I'm back up before I did that. I asked him, I said, can I go upstairs? Can I go in and use the bathroom? So I initially wanted to shut the door. He said, no, just wait. And then the other officer was like, well, I need you to go grab the son's phone. I ran up, grabbed it, and I'm still, and I shut the bathroom door. I'm still nervous.
Which bathroom was it? Was it one in the master or the small one?
No, the small one. The small one in the hallway. And I'm still shaking my head. And then when
So you get the beer?
come back upstairs,
Holy goated leech.
I go out the door, get my phone, I'm still shaking my head tight. And everything's in my head saying like, alright, just say what you saw. But then in my other part, it was like, my son just did this.
Right.
Objectively, Eric's story hits all the points. He has an excuse for almost every suspicious detail, even finding a way to explain why blood was found all over his house. The issue is these details are simply too coincidental to ever sound believable. And even Eric knows this.
I don't know why, this was like, I gotta move. I did pick them up, took the fireman guard, took them out of the bathroom, into the master bedroom, out the stairs. And I was like, because I know they're gonna want to come back in the house and search it. They're gonna be cool.
That's the roof look, isn't it? That's what I remember good.
I tucked them in the area, and I left the thing.
So when you say the area, you're talking about the
little crawl
space.
Yeah. But getting back to when they came in, they searched the house, went upstairs. They seen the thing open from the officer, he asked a bag, and I was like, yeah, this is where I keep my safe. But for some reason. And they put the handcuffs on me. I went back downstairs. And when we went downstairs, I was like, life is over because it looks different. It's no matter what I say from this point, it looks like I'm a liar. It looks like I'm lying because I already lied twice. You exclude the song. And I was just saying, he asked me, did I know where he went? I said, no, I think he ran out the back door. And so it always took bad because I'm already told you a lot. Even though in my head it's like, probably should just say the truth. We probably honestly should have left him where he was at.
Call police or down the fire or whatever.
Yeah, call police.
Well, that's but time to leave.
But I was already in. I wasn't even. I'm going to lie to the Eric's about it. I was in, seeing that he was there, that he was in the tub, and it was like tub full water. I was like, that's not me. No, I have to.
The detectives decide to take a break and discuss what their next plans would be. At this point, they both know Eric is lying to their faces, so the goal for the rest of the interrogation will be to get Eric to admit to his lies and ultimately confess to the murder. To do this, they decide on Detective Adrian. And conduct Since one-on-one confrontation is generally considered to be more effective, Adrian would return with a clearly different demeanor from earlier. He's stern and wastes no time in asserting that his nice cop act is over.
Are you good? You need anything before we start again? Are you sure? So Detective Petra had to step aside just for a second. But what I wanted to do, like I told you, I wanted to come back and go back over some things with you. Okay. I actually want to go back and in detail just go through some of these steps.
Eric would recount his story exactly the same as before, claiming he simply found Jason dead and had nothing to do with it. And it seemed as though Detective Adrian had nothing concrete to combat Eric's lies. That was until he brought out Jason's autopsy report.
I'm going to tell you this. I know that you spent 10 years in the military, and you were in the Marines, weren't you?
Yes.
What's their whole thing in the Marines? Like, what do they always teach? Honor, integrity.
Honor, correction.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, I don't see that from you right now based on what you're telling me. Okay. I think you're telling me something different. Okay. But I know you're a Marine. Okay. I know a lot of people that's Marines, man. And that's one thing that they would, like, integrity, honor. No, you don't mess with that if you're a Marine. Yeah. I know you want to tell me the truth, and you sitting here like giving me a story. You giving me what I want to hear, just to sound good, but it's not it. That's not it.
I'm not trying to sound good.
And I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you the other thing, and I'm gonna be straight up with you. You keep talking about the autopsy. The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no.
The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. DJ was no stranger.
I'm gonna just let it sink in and let you decide what you're gonna explain that to.
No, DJ wasn't strangled.
When then what happened? Tell me what happened.
There's no. DJ was not strangled. DJ, like I told you, DJ went downstairs, came back upstairs, and DJ was in that tub. Like I said, when I came in that room, he was in the tub. When I grabbed him out, I dragged them like this, nigga, and I pretty much put them in the fireman's car. When they left, I could drag them up to my room. If that's the case, I would have left them in there, and I would say, or had them come in there to be like, but DJ wasn't no strangle. There was no way, there was no way DJ wasn't no strangle.
So how did he die? So how did he die? How?
That's your boy. You had pride in him.
Yeah, but
you had pride in him. You were trying to help him out with his grades. You were giving him STEM classes, and then this happened.
But you saying DJ was strangled? Nah.
Well, then tell me what happened. This didn't happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This didn't happen.
You saying he wasn't
so no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I believe that part. But I believe something else happened.
No Eric's lack of emotion when hearing this information. No tears are shed, but rather an array of defensive rage. This, alongside the other countless red flags Eric is portraying, is a telltale sign for detectives that a suspect is lying.
You need to tell me the whole story.
Like I said, DJ, when I came in there, DJ was literally in that tub. There was no way I'm gonna sit there and strangle DJ. Not wrong with Tristan. Why would I don't even have no ammo to want to strangle this boy. I have nothing against him to want to strangle him. Nothing. Okay. No anger in my heart, no nothing. Because then, like I said, if I was gonna do that, why would I leave my other two boys? If I was gonna do that, I would have took all of us out.
Buddy, that's not a good way to defend this. What? I would have just killed all. Yeah, what? Wait, what? Yeah, I would have killed everyone. Wait, what?
DJ was not no strangle.
So then what happened? Tell me the story. And then we start from scratch. Tell me the story.
DJ was not no strangle.
Then tell me what happened. You're not telling me the truth. Tell me what happened.
Bro,
I'm right here standing right now. I'm giving you a chance right now.
You asked me to tell you that I strangled myself.
No, I didn't.
Eric understands the legal system well enough to avoid offering a direct confession when confronted. From investigators' perspective, he knows that admitting involvement is the worst thing he can possibly do. Well, besides not asking for an attorney. But regardless, it's going to take more than just a heated confrontation to make Eric crack. So Detective Adrian resorts to a completely different approach. Empathy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the way this is gonna be something you're gonna have to live with for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
This is something you are gonna have to think about every night before you close your eyes. And when you close your eyes, you're gonna think about what you did to him. That's what you're gonna think about. You're gonna think about what you did to him. And it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Or what you can do is you can talk to me. You can tell me what really happened, and at least that load will be off your chest.
See, I'm telling you right now, there's no, like, you're telling me to say I strangled my son. I did not strangle my son. That's what you're asking. I understand you're trying to lie with me and, you know, and show the compassion, trying to, but there's no me in strangling DJ at all.
Okay, so let's take strangle out.
There's no me strangling DJ.
We taking strangle out of the equation now.
Okay.
What happened?
I told you what happened.
We taking strangle out.
Yes.
What happened?
He was upstairs in that tub. DJ was literally in that tub.
You didn't put him there.
I did not put him there, no. DJ was physically in that tub already. When I came to that bathroom, DJ was in there.
Did you assist him at all?
No.
With anything?
No, I didn't assist him at all with nothing. Nothing. I did not assist him to get in that bathroom. I said, going in that bathroom, he was upstairs already. Like I said, when he went downstairs, he was downstairs for a good period of time. He was upstairs in the what's name. I was down. Tristan was down. Tristan was trying to go what's name with his shoe. I told him, and that's when Tristan said out of his mouth, "Daddy, what's wrong with DJ?" Tristan literally said that out of his mouth, and I went up there to check on him. I don't recall seeing him. I don't recall him removing the belt. I don't recall removing anything that could have been around his neck. I don't recall moving it.
So here's the thing, and I hate to frustrate you, and I hate to, but I also have a job to do, and I also have to get down to the bottom of this. And when I walk through the door, and when I hear everything that happened, things don't add up. Things don't make sense.
Okay.
They don't make sense at all. If you would have done things different, if you would have been like, yes, my son, I just found my son in a tub, I helped him out, and told the officer, you know this. If you would have done it that way, it would have been different. But the fact that you didn't, now you're sitting here trying to explain yourself.
Well, I'm sitting here because the whole situation, I'm sitting here because I lied and said he wasn't in the house. I'm sitting here because I didn't tell the officer, like you say, it's straightforward what was going on.
That's too much right there. How, like you said earlier, how are we supposed to believe in that?
Yeah, I mean,
so you telling me how am I supposed to strangle him? How did I not assist him in getting in the tub and, I don't know, possibly drowning him? I don't know. I don't know. But but here's the thing. All I know is that you keep lying.
No, bro.
You lied initially twice. How do I know you're not lying right now?
Because, like, I told you straightforward. I say, that's
why I'm straightforward, but that's why I know twice.
Bro, because that's why I said in the beginning, I said straight.
This is why, Chad, there's never any scenario where talking to police will work. Because no matter what you say, they're going to twist it. No matter what. Like, the guy's sitting there saying, oh, well, you lied, so then what's the nothing he says is good? So, like, all they want you to do is just confess. That makes their job easier. Now they have a confession, they're good. And they're doing a job. Right? Again, I go back to a very simple question. What's the process of you drowning yourself in a cup?
Forward. There's nothing I can say. I say I already know y'all done your homework, laid it all out on the table. I say because there's nothing I can say just because I already lied twice. I said he wasn't at home. I identified that. I messed that up because then I see my son is dead.
Okay. All right. Do you I'm gonna leave you alone for a little bit to think about things. But do you want anything else to drink or anything to eat?
We go with the water and the chips.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Okay. All right.
You need anything else?
No, sir.
All right.
As the detective leaves, Eric scans the room thoroughly and finally notices the camera hidden inside room 2B. Moments after making eye contact with the camera, he lets out one last desperate act. Unfortunately, it'd be too late to act his way out of the murder. Eric's testimony was flimsy at best, and Detective Adrian decided he'd gotten enough to wrap the nearly 5-hour interview up. Shortly thereafter, Eric was booked into the Anne Arundel County Detention Center under charges of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, and child abuse, resulting in death. At trial, Eric would quickly accept a plea deal to second-degree murder as well as attempting to disarm a police officer. And on October 4th, 2022, he was sentenced to 42 years in prison. If Eric serves his full sentence, he'll be released in 2064.
This is a stolen car which has been taken from someone's driveway, just like yours or mine.
In the UK, car theft is on the rise, and the police are already stretched to the limits. So our Nick Pride and Joy is no longer their priority.
A missing car can mean no job and no way of getting the kids to school.
So some people are taking the law into their own hands, which can be life-threatening.
We can't stop every car from being stolen, but what we can do is reunite this car
to the family it was stolen from.
The consequential damage of these car thieves is massive.
When we have done this before, it never goes well. So let me explain why we are taking on this challenge. Last year in the UK, 62,000 cars were stolen. That's bad news for us individually, but even worse for the insurance companies. They have to pay out on each and every one of those claims. And with less than half the cars being recovered, most of that paid out money is lost. But those cars which are recovered are returned to the insurance companies. They get sold off at auctions like Copart. And the money from that sale goes back to the insurance companies to try and lessen all the hits they have taken from all of the theft claims. So, we have a plan.
I'm going to buy a stolen and recovered car from the auction site Copart, and then go on a hunt to try and return it to the rightful owner. But first, we need to buy a car. Right, we're looking for Cat X's. So when we see a Cat X, tell me if you like it.
A Cat X is a car which has previously been stolen and claimed on insurance. But importantly for us, it has little or no damage. So this is the category of car that we need to find for this challenge.
So this is the one, 2024 MG motor.
Nah.
Not into that one?
No.
Oh, here's another one. These get stolen a lot. 2021 Ford Ranger pickup truck.
Someone's chewing gum in it. No way.
Sadly, there are a large choice of stolen and recovered cars, from old vans to posh Mercs. But this was the car which caught my eye.
So I think this would be a good car for us because it's a big car with lots of seats. I think it's a family. It's been modified with like carbon kit and wheels. So I think somebody loves this car, and I think it's been maybe taken from them. Right, current bid is £900. How much do you think we should pay for this car?
£161.
161.
No, 160,001.
160,001. I think that might be a bit over the top. Although Senna's budget was a little bit out, if we could get this car for the right price, I think it'd be a great car for us to try and find its original owner.
But I had no idea what a mess I was about to get myself into.
Why is it so stressful?
The question is, have you got a limit this time?
This car is probably not a minter. It has over 200,000 miles with a suggested retail value of £11,800.
8,000? 8?
8. 8's fine.
So, with the budget set, the auction started.
Right, here you go. On the block.
We're winning.
It's
We're
working.
winning. Oh no.
Now you may well be thinking, why would I be willing to spend £8,000 of my own money to reunite someone I don't know with their old car?
Get ready.
That's it, we're in. And we're out. We're in. And we're out.
We attempted this video before, and although it took a ridiculous amount of time and effort to find the original owner, Michael's reaction when we gave him his car back was a very special moment for me and you guys in the comments. It would be amazing to have a similar ending again.
Isn't your name there? Why did you never...
Pretty soon, we reached our budget.
£8,000.
Which, I forgot what I said.
What did you say, 8 or 9?
9, he said 9.
8? 8. Not even looking now.
So hopefully we can win this car and get it back to my house and start the almost impossible task of finding the original owner.
Bonus time. Bonus time.
2 bonus times. Yeah, hang on a minute.
Just press.
Whoa,
Whoa.
you got it.
So let's start this journey together and let's go meet our stolen BMW X5.
Nice looking car that, isn't it?
Oh, gee.
For some reason, the interior of this car has been stripped apart.
Why have they taken the airbag out? Should put some power to that. I don't get it. This is the problem. We're starting with something totally fresh. Like, you've got to try and build a picture of what's happened. And I don't understand why they take those off. There's obviously something to do with the tracker, or it makes no sense. Seats are horrific. It looks in good condition. Bodywork's good.
But when we started to go towards the back, things got worse. Why, how and who stripped this car? Was it the thieves? Was it mid-finished at a raided chop shop? Or were the police looking for something hidden after a sniffer dog had twitched its nose?
This has freshly been stolen. It has to be because, like, you wouldn't drive round with all the trim on the back seats. All the trim's still missing. So the reg just confused me because that almost looks like it's been put onto use. This is even worse than last time.
We need to search for clues to help us find who the owner was. Last time we found a car park ticket, which gave us a rough location.
Right, we're looking for a thief who likes Diet Coke. Whoa. As a baby. Ooh.
Overall, the car looks quite tidy, just in a million pieces. Okay, so with the buying fees, what so far has this car cost us?
Now, the good thing is, East Kilbride isn't as far away as what we thought. Because Copart have transported it down to Wolverhampton branch, which I didn't know they do. If you do bid all over the country, they offer a service to bring it to your local Copart.
Thanks for doing that, Copart. Link is in the description if you want to give a salvaged car a second life. So far, we are a little under £10,000. Hopefully, we can find the owner and make it all worthwhile.
So far, we have absolutely no clues to what was sat in. We have no VIN numbers, again.
Hang on.
Is that scratched off?
No. Whether it's the right one or a wrong one.
So we've got our VIN number.
We have so many unanswered questions to what has happened to this car. We need to look for history, a timeline, and try and understand its shaped journey. So, we need some help.
What's your problem?
This is my mate Matt Armstrong, and over the years he has bought a hell of a lot of cars from Copart, with every story you can imagine. He has literally seen it all, so hopefully he can help us figure out what is going on with this car. First job is getting it started.
Pretty sure it's opposite day, isn't it? So will it start? I imagine if it's got a ghost. Oh yes. Whoa, see, we'll move.
Fast as we can.
What happened there? It's got a ghost on it, hasn't it?
Well done, Reese. You jinxed it.
Well, it looks nice. So all of this is all tore out because they're trying to find the ghost?
The reason it won't start is because there is a ghost immobiliser. There is a secret code you need to enter before the car will let you drive away. Ironically, this is supposed to deter thieves. This car has come with no paperwork, so we have no clue what the code is, which isn't a great start.
What have they done? I don't understand why they've done it. Like, the boot strips. Yeah. But why would you change the VIN numbers? Tell them.
Bad man sweet. I think they're looking for something. I think they're looking for this ghost. You know, like, is there an immobiliser, fuse or a tracker or something they've stripped apart to try and look for all of that?
But why would you if that was the case, why would you change the VINs first?
And you definitely think the VIN's altered?
Yeah.
Why do you know?
We know this car is currently sat on P7YHO, the Psycho Reg, and the VIN as it stands right now ends in 5562. But the Copart listing states that the X5 has altered VINs. Copart are telling us that the current VINs we can see on the Psycho Reg are not its real identity. It should actually be SK15SRU and VIN ending 8978. We found this info on the invoice, but we don't know how Copart have got this number, or if it's even correct.
So we plug it in? Yeah, let's do that first.
The VIN numbers are stored in lots of places. visually on a sticker inside the door and under the glass in the windscreen. But also, when you plug into the OBD port, that VIN number is stored and locked into countless electronic modules. So hopefully the thieves have not changed everything, and we can see a VIN mismatch, which will hopefully show and explain the other VIN number Copart has given us, and also that will confirm that this car is cloned.
This is good car for 200k. I can't believe it's done 200k. Whoa. Right. I've got, this is the VIN, ending in 5562. What have you got?
Ending in 6.2?
Yeah.
That's what it says in the door.
5562, yeah. Sure it's been altered.
5562?
Yeah. So it lines up with what the ECU's saying.
Matt's reading of the car's electronic brain matches the VIN stickers we have, ending 5562, Psycho. We can find no evidence at all of that VIN which Copart gave us. Could this be a mistake?
So if you check with it under the bonnet, it should be printed under the bonnet as well.
Oh, what? Is that where it is on this car?
This will be the deciding factor. The one under the bonnet is stamped into the car and impossible to change. If this is ground off or covered over, we know that this has been altered.
Yeah. 5562. What? That's the same.
That's the same, so yeah.
It's right, it's got to be right.
You can't replace this VIN with a sticker or a fancy computer. It's literally stamped into the car's metal chassis.
It's a hell of a job if they have done it.
To me, scratching that off, fine. But for it still to be seen and in that condition, that's got to be original.
It's even got a BMW stamp. It's got the BMW stamp each side.
We're all thinking this car's identity hasn't been changed. Everything matches. Everything looks original, so somehow has there been a mistake? We have no idea which owner we are looking for. Is it Psycho or is it SK15? But this was until Matt, who has fixed multiple BMWs, spotted something unusual.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Does this sealer from your end look original? Because that certainly don't look original, I don't think. There's no way.
That's not original, that. Look, you see this side?
Look how uniform it is when it goes down. Yeah. Right? That's... we can't replicate that. Every time we replace panels, we cannot replicate that. Do you know when we do something, it looks like this side.
Oh,
Look at the seam sealer.
That's a Leicester job if I've ever
They've changed this.
They've changed that
They've
chassis
changed the leg. Right? Oh no, down
That's
there.
why that doesn't look altered, because it's off the
Yeah, because it's
stolen
the
car.
original one off the car. That's 100% been altered.
This is the biggest clone job we have ever seen. The thieves have gone to crazy lengths to change this car's identity. Yes, they have swapped the stickers. Yes, they have changed all the stored numbers in the ECU brain. But for this one, they have stripped the car, removed the engine and swapped the front chassis leg. This is absolutely crazy. These guys must be next level professionals. This is going to be our biggest challenge yet, and getting to the bottom of how this car has two identities is not going to be easy. So we left Matt's and headed home for a sleep and a fresh mindset for the morning.
And what we found out about this car's history confirms buying a used car in the UK is sketchier than ever before. How we protect ourselves, I honestly have no idea.
Ta-da!
What is it with you and white BMWs?
This is my very beautiful partner in crime, aka the wife. She has female eyes, which in our house work a lot better than mine, and a perfect addition to the search team to help figure out who the owner is.
My car? Oh.
We don't know why.
Oh.
Oh, the brown.
Oh.
That's exactly what Reese likes it.
If you told me they've changed the front end, why is all the back end hanging out?
We don't understand why it's all apart. All the airbags are out, the steering wheel airbags are out. Like everyone's confused, nobody gets what's going on.
Is that the first clue? They shop at Aldi.
Got an Audi.
It's not a fruit shoot, is it?
And they're like McDonald's. I forgot to look into the mouse.
Somebody obviously has guppy teeth. Oh, that's a nice head cushion.
Looking for somebody with a bad neck.
He's quite weighty.
Other than insulting the previous owner, Jane couldn't find many clues until she solved one of the mysteries.
It's not an original key either.
Key with a ghost.
What?
That's a ghost.
Yeah.
That says ghost.
To be fair, it was dark.
So you mean to tell me you've been all the way up to Matt Armstrong's, you couldn't get it started, and the flipping ghost is sat in front of you all? Did nobody sit in it or look in it?
Gear paddle up twice. Gear paddle down twice. Cruise control. It did a flash of lights then.
Yeah. Well done.
No, well done you. Should have got to Specsavers.
This is definitely a win. Getting the ghost removed off this car was going to be a pain and take time. So this was a great start. And then Inspector Jane found even more clues.
Send her like that. Christmas present. Wrap it up.
This has got to have been a Mum's Daily or something at some point.
Take the kids to school.
Yeah, there's just like too much kiddie stuff in here.
Well, yeah, because that fruit chute's a kiddie thing as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and the magic sand and like all the pens in the back of it.
So it looks like this was a family's car which got stolen. At least that's the start. But the reason this car has two VINs is still a mystery. How and why did Copart think it's this one?
We need to find the real owner of this car. We need to find some history. So we're going to use car vertical.
So let's see what info we can find.
Okay, car vertical on the car which it should be.
On the SK15 SRU, car vertical shows photos from where it was previously sold, and it confirms that this is our car.
But you can see it's the car.
It was your favourite interior.
Horrendous interior.
It's been modded since as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've got a lot of mods on. Right, mileage.
Now the mileage on the dash currently shows it's done 200,000 miles, but the report shows something way different.
Well, that's interesting. That's a result.
So this is good news. So when we turn this car back into its original identity, SK15, the mileage needs to be corrected, and that should take it back to 89,000. This explains why this car looks so clean. It never did 200,000 miles. We will have to change the mileage back to the correct 89,000 miles when we do put this car back to its original ID. However, this is good news, as it makes this whole car worth more money. Now, we're starting to get somewhere.
So this is on 89,000 miles. Last known mileage, which was, 23. So where's it been since 23? Let me see what the last inspection was. June 23. So the car's been missing for 2 years.
So it looks like this car was actually stolen in 2023. I am now confident that SK15 is the correct ID for this car. So let's now look into the history of the Psycho Reg with car vertical.
This is the Psycho Reg. This is the wrong one, the wrong VIN. So 2014, which we know because it's should be on a 64 plate. Yeah, look, so that matches up there. There's 191,000 miles. But rather interestingly, in its first 2 odd years, intense driving, it did 114,000 miles in 2 years.
And the reason why, on the car vertical report, it shows the reg plate change from before the private plate Psycho. Originally, it was on BX64HJK. Ready for this?
Whose car?
BX64HJK. Hang on. That would explain high mileage. That's this car there.
So we're looking for the police.
So this is what we think has happened. Once upon a time, there was a white BMW X5 with the registration P7YHO, which we are going to call Psycho. We think the owner of Psycho probably had a crash, badly, but had no insurance. So rather than paying a lot of money to get it fixed, they stole a similar spec car, which was on the reg SK15 SRU. They then took it back to the chop shop and swapped over the reg, the VINs, the modules, and ridiculously, the chassis leg from the crashed Psycho car. Quickly and cheaply, Psycho was back on the road, and the identity of SK15 was gone forever. Just another UK car crime statistic. A massive thank you and a great example again of how Car Vertical can help you find the history about your car. So if you want to check out your car, a friend's car or a car you're looking to buy, you can use my discount code MARK to save yourself some money on that search. Link is in the description, and thank you Car Vertical for sponsoring this video. So we finally have a plan. This car would need to be put back on SK15 SRU, but we need to find the owner that it was stolen from and change all the identity back. Okay, so we've made this reel to go on Instagram, just explaining that we've got this car and we're trying to find the original owners. See what journey this car's been on. Now in the past we've had fantastic success on our Instagram because so many people like to get involved and help us find some information. So fingers crossed, we'll put this live now and we'll get some info to where and who has had this car. Hopefully, who it's been stolen from. This is a stolen and recovered car which I bought. If you're not already, drop me a follow on Instagram, as this is where you guys get to be involved when we do videos just like this. So whilst we wait for you guys to do some investigation work with us, we need to get the official paperwork for this car. When we got this car from Copart, it didn't come with a V5, which is a piece of paper you need to show proof of registration. If you're watching in America, it's called the title. If you don't have this document, you can't use the car on the UK roads, as you're unable to tax it. And to get this, we need a trip to the post office. So we can apply at the post office with a form called a V62. You fill in your details, take it to the post office, pay them £25 and say, I bought this car, it didn't have a V5. Now in theory, the post office should say, can I have some proof you bought that vehicle, give me some documentation, and then the DVLA should write to the previous owner, and he has 4 weeks to say, hang on a sec, something's a bit fishy here, I haven't sold my car, to stop somebody claiming the V5. Now when we did the BMW 120D before, we went into this exact post office, they asked us no questions, and 4 days later, with no proof whatsoever, we got a V5 for it. This is where the system is broken. It's made easy for thieves to clone cars. You can look at any car's VIN number in the UK because legally it has to be visible at all times under the corner of the windscreen. Then note it down, the reg and the car model. Stroll into your local government office, fill out a very simple form and pay £25 to apply for a random car's V5 in your name. Scarily, when I spoke to motor traders who've taken Part X's, 80% of the V5s come back with no questions asked. Where is the sense in that? Just in case as well, we've also got a different V62, a second one for exactly the same car, but VIN number and the registration and the Psycho, which is obviously technically a stolen car. But let's see if we get 2 V5s, one for a nick car and one for a good car. For SK15, we should get a logbook issued to us. It's legit paperwork and we do legally own the car. But for Psycho, we are hoping there is a big red flashing light, highlighting that we are trying to fraudulently V5 register a known stolen car. Let's see. Send it off for a V5, but I might as well tax it at the same time. So. Copart. One more, go please. One. Thanks a lot. Thank you. As expected, 2 V5s applied for, with only one question asked. However, no proof was requested, no invoice, no payment proof, and no ID.
Any ID? You have my word.
And later in the video, we will see if we do get 2 V5s, or does the front door get kicked in with the SWAT team. Unfortunately this time, the info from the Instagram reel is very slow, but thank you to everyone who shared it, it massively helps. So meanwhile, we went back to some internet searching to try and find the previous owners of SK15 who had this lovely X5 stolen. Now last time when we did this, the BMW 116, the success of finding the owner was from a stolen car Facebook group. So Reese has joined about 1 million of them. And there's literally no other way but just scroll through. If you do have your car stolen, put the reg
in the description, not just on the photos. So then when we do an AI search, a Google search, hopefully that reg will come up in the analytics. But yeah, so far this is a tedious job.
You can search BMW maybe.
Taken from Streeter last night, last track near Aldridge. Such a shame, isn't it? That's somebody's pride and joy.
Seeing all these stolen cars and people desperately trying to get them back gives me even more motivation. 99% of you guys watching this, like me, love cars. And with all this theft negativity that we are all surrounded by, it'd be great to get a happy ending for this X5. Unfortunately, after 4 hours and square eyes, we found nothing on Facebook groups. I was starting to lose hope. Until... Right, from the Instagram story, to be fair, we have had lots of messages. A lot of people trying to get a free car. Information which is quite obviously wrong, thinking they're going to fool us into us giving them a BMW X5. But we have had one really interesting message, and it's from a person who's saying that they bought the car, they had it for a year, and then the police came and took it off their drive, which we think is the classic example which we keep on putting on these videos, where the car's been cloned, the VIN number has been got illegitimately from a smashed car or an exported car, put on this other car which he's bought. And he then sent us some pictures.
Oh, there she is. There she is.
So Curveball, this is not the original owner of the car which was stolen, but this is Scott, who unknowingly was scammed. He bought this X5 straight after the VINs were changed, and it was put onto the Psycho Blade.
Hello?
How you doing? You right? It's Mark McCann.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, not too bad. It's actually one of my friends, mate, that sent me the post about you putting the X5 up.
Yes.
What happened with that Jeep was me and my partner had a bit of money saved up, and we were looking for a car, and we've got 4 kids, so it had to be like a 7-seater, and then the X5 came up. We went and bought it off of someone. We paid, I think it was $14,500 we gave for that, and had it for like a year. My wife's a nurse, she used it daily. The police came one day and wanted to check stuff on it. So what happened there, they said we would take it away and we would get it back in a couple of weeks. But we never ever did hear anything from the police. Wow. So my first thing I seen that Jeep was obviously when my friend sent me it.
So they literally took it off your drive and you've never heard a single word since?
Never heard a thing since, mate.
And I guess the insurance haven't paid you?
No, we're still the 14.5 out of pocket. I mean, we've not heard the police. We've not heard anything.
This shows the severity of car theft and the huge amounts of money which is being lost time after time. People being conned out their savings. This is more than just the owner the car was stolen from. This is another victim down the line scammed. Scott bought a beautiful looking X5. Not half price, not a bargain too good to be true, just a clean, good looking car at full retail money. No red flags, a pretty much untraceable cloned car. Scott will never get his money back. He is simply not insured, as technically he bought a stolen car. £14,500 gone. All we need to know now is who was the original owner, the person who had the car stolen way before Scott was scammed, and received a message. Instagram has come good. We just had a message, I'm excited, from a guy who has given us the name and address of the person, the original person who had SK50 stolen back in 2023. This is the guy we've been looking for. Slight downside is he's given us information illegally. Now this guy has access to a database which he shouldn't be giving us this information. So we have, in theory, the contact details to go and knock on this guy's door.
Have you got a phone number?
No, we haven't got a phone number. We literally know he lives in Wednesbury. We've just got to roll up outside his house and knock on the door. Like, if this is him, that's it, we've sorted it. And I'd imagine he'd be very happy to see his car back. Or it might be a hoax and we might get kidnapped. Either way, make good contact. In theory, we're about to roll up outside the house of the person we've been looking so hard to find. Let me warn you right now, you are about to witness the most awkward moment ever seen, where I talk way too much and over the top laughs to try and make a bad situation slightly better. For once in our lives, I hope somebody recognises us, because they're going to think, who the hell? I'm excited for her. Oh, this is so ridiculous. I'm going to sit in the car.
You okay?
Yeah, you okay? Look at the Jana. Well, ask her a favour. We bought a stolen car which we think you might have owned. Did you have an X5 stolen? Yeah, in 2023.
Yeah. Did you buy it?
The story's got us brilliant.
Somehow, here we are. We are shaking hands with the original owner of the BMW X5 when it was the correct VIN and the reg SK15 SRU. 2.5 years after the crime. You guys have come good and solved everything. Well done. So, what exactly happened?
That was just like this picture, then the story, and I'll send it.
So you had, yours was a brown leather, was it a 7-seater?
Yeah, brown seats.
Yeah, beautiful car. So when did they take that? In the night or?
Yeah. About 5-6 morning, he's coming with my other son, say, that man is your guy. I think they're doing prank on me. Because I'll check my LCPs is there, so where is the car? And then they said, oh, that is not really here. So I go outside and I take all the speed of the police. So I go police.
So it's keys entry then, so you still have your keys?
Oh, yeah, I go. Call me police, you know, and then say, we find your car. And they say they're gonna call me back. But from that time, no one called me.
So that was the January after the August?
Yeah.
So it went missing for like 5 months?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's about 1 year.
Yeah. Oh, 1 year and 5 months.
Really long time. Before I made new Western time bell, you tell me about it on it. I do something, I pay about 6,000 something cash, yeah. And then I bring that car home, and after 2 days I'm on storage.
So it's all been done nice as well. Thank you. Sorry for bothering on the weekend. Really lovely to meet you. Yeah, lovely people. Had their car stolen in the night, keyless entry, car gone. Obviously a big family. Just spent £6,000 on doing that car up. So this car really is a great car. Like, it's been turned from a fantastic car into a not so good car, and now we're going to give it its identity back to be this lower mileage, bigger engine, beautiful spec, with all the engine work done. Like, we really have bought a fantastic car. So that's it then, job done. We have found the original owner to give them their car back. However, obviously when we did the BMW before, the 1 Series, we gave back to the person who'd had the car stolen from them. And obviously he was in a situation where he owed money on the car, he didn't get the full amount, they'd lost a lot of belongings which were worth money with their side hustle, and he lost his job as well because he didn't have a car. But we went and saw the people in Wednesbury and they had been paid out. So I feel like, although they're probably still out of pocket because they wouldn't have been paid out as much as the car was worth, there's also no claims, insurance going up. But these people up in Scotland, they're the ones who seem to have missed out this time. They seem to be the ones who've been conned. You know, they've got a family, 4 kids, had no car, had to borrow a car. I feel like they might be the much more worthy people this time.
I think it's a no-brainer. You just got to think how hard it would be, wouldn't it? Like, logistics of 1 child bad enough, but 4. Like, how did they manage?
Leaving borrowing a car, it's not going to work, is it?
No.
Total twist. A big U-turn to usual, and it's a big, long trip to Scotland.
Pennies just dropped.
Wednesbury now then. Before we give this car back and go on the longest UK road trip ever, we have the mammoth task of reversing the thieves' superclone. The level of what they have changed on this car is massive, and it's going to take the same effort, if not more, to rectify it. We need to swap the VINs inside and out, and that is loads of locations. We need to swap the mileage back and somehow do something with the chassis leg, and then put the entire car back together. So we are definitely going to need some help. So we have called on our amazing car community again.
that.
Yes.
More
back.
work.
More work.
More unpaid work.
Yes. This is how I have to live my life.
This is charity.
This is Dips, a car electronics genius and an all-round good guy. He is here to help us change back all the electronic VINs to match SK15 SRU.
What we're doing now is we're going to back up the BDC data. So we've got the Pro tag from Hypixel as well.
I'm not going to pretend I know what Dips is doing, but I do know it's a tedious job to change all of them over. And if any don't match, the car will simply not work.
Let's see if it starts. And it starts. Perfect.
The only thing that Dips couldn't get working was a feature called Lane Assist. If you have had this in your own car, you will know the best part of this feature is when it's turned off. So I would definitely take this as a positive. With everything changed in the clever electronics, it's now down to the tough work of the real geniuses, down to me to swap the visual VIN numbers on this car.
Right, so how much hassle was it to get these?
It's the same guy I've messaged for the past 2 cars.
So how did you message him?
On WhatsApp.
Have you spoke to him?
Nope.
Have you given him any ID?
Nope.
Have you given him a proof of a V5?
Nope.
And what did you have to give him?
£100.
Just money. And what did he do?
He
sent you some stickers.
He actually sent 2.
So you got a spare one so you can clone 2 cars.
Changing the visual VIN sticker, even for me, is very easy. First one is just inside the driver's door, and with my many years of knowledge and training, I peeled off the fake VIN sticker. I then applied the new sticker straight. To be fair, the second one is a pain. The windscreen has to remove by powerful on-the-go windscreen. He helps us to get access, so then we can remove and refit the new VIN sticker.
Not the straightest VIN in the world.
Finally, the third and the final, the chassis leg.
So you can see there is a proper stamped in number, which obviously we can't do anything with that. So we've made a plate which looks totally legit, which we're going to stick on, and then we're going to paint it white. Is that just make it illegal? I don't know. You put the bonnet. Come here, 5 minutes.
I can't actually see the numbers now.
Filled them in.
Honestly, I think that's a flipping great job.
It's alright to be fair.
So 2 idiots from Birmingham have done a very Birmingham job of replacing the VIN. Now when the criminals sold this car to the family in Scotland, they had to make it look as legit as possible, which meant changing the mileage to match the Psycho car's last MOT test. As you can see, it's currently on 200,000 miles, and after taking the cluster apart and removing the chip from the circuit board, Tom used his magic tool, which is a secret, and the mileage was then corrected.
And just like that, we are back to where we should be. Amazing.
I think I'm going to bring all of my cars here. Now the car is electronically right and visually right, we are now going to add some really nice touches and upgrades for the family in Scotland.
So alligators all fitted, which is good really because it covers up a little bit of damage which is on the rims
and will protect the wheels from curb damage in the future. And Global Telemetrics kindly fitted Scott and his family a tracker system, so if it gets stolen again, we can get it back with their specialist repatriation team. I think it's now safe to assume that this car was stripped out by the police to find the VINs or evidence when it was seized in Scotland. So we need to put it back together and give it a good clean.
What do you want me to do, Bossy?
Can you clean all the car out?
Fine. Where's the Hoover? You don't get it.
While Senna is vacuuming about 30% of each carpet, Impulse Watford have come to fit an addition I am very excited for. This will make this handover even more special, as they have fitted TV screens for each of their 4 children. This is what is amazing about our YouTube channel.
Now I know where your mum gets it from.
I started this 3 years ago to share my passion for cars, and it has evolved to a level I could never have dreamt of. Thanks to each and every one of you for giving me your valuable time to watch our videos. It means that these companies today have jumped on board to supply products to make these videos even better.
What sort of person does not cut up a bacon sandwich into halves?
So, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you, as we can't wait to see the reaction when this car goes back to the driveway it truly belongs on. Scott and his family are going to get this beautiful car back.
Oh, no way. That's ace.
All back together for you.
I want them in my car.
Imagine having these in your mom and dad's car when you were younger. But thank you to Impulse Watford. Now not only the parents are going to enjoy their nice surprise, but the kids will also be buzzing.
Is that a movie you're already playing?
Yeah.
Where did you get the movies from?
So we've downloaded the videos. You can put all your favourite movies on there, everything. Your favourite music, everything you want on there.
Where did you download them from?
It's a DVD player.
Nothing wrong with a bit of pirating on this channel.
Yeah.
As this car has already been on enough of a journey, we revealed the ghost earlier on in the video. So we changed it to this so it can't be stolen again.
2 lefts.
And then 2.
So 2 lefts and 2 left.
After a quick clean from a professional detailing company,
Cleaning cars, not a picture there.
all we now need is the last piece of the puzzle, the V5.
Right. Okay, first one, complete. With no proof of address, no proof of purchase. V62, we've ended up with the V5 documentation for SK50 SIU. So this vehicle is now ready to go back. Right, dear Mr. McCann, vehicle registration Psycho, thank you for replication of V5. To update the record, we need to provide clear photographic images of the following. The vehicle as a whole, displaying registration, a close-up of the front platinum plates, stamped in VIN numbers. Okay, DVLA, UK government, you've stopped us from registering a stolen vehicle without giving some more information. At last! The system works, at last!
and then just one last thing.
Right, this is the final stage to make this beautiful car back to what it should be.
What?
Oh, I enjoy doing this bit.
Do you like it?
You think so?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thinking that's good.
Up a bit.
Metal plate. One smelly, available on markmccan64.com, and rubber key ring. And that's it. Well done team, well done everybody who's helped do this amazing project.
Here she is, SK15 SRU. She's back, and back to stay. What a journey it's been on. It's been stolen,
What?
seized, stripped,
Hello?
sold, auctioned, and then made back into this beautiful car once again. I can't wait for this car to go back to the family who really need it.
5 hours and warning.
Hello, Tahu Allah? Or is that your name? I don't know how to say that.
Big effort, got the whole team. Say hello everyone.
6 hours of I Spy it is then, but it will be worth it.
Oh.
And eventually, the X5 was home.
Nervous?
I'm really interested to meet them and to hear the story and stuff like that. Like obviously,
Oh, I see.
this is a big thing for us and for them. Like,
I'm pretty endgame, I don't
so
know.
much effort and time. Well, loads of people having money into this little project here, but I think it's going to be hopefully one of the most amazing days this channel has ever gone through again, because the last one was like epic. So yeah, I suppose I am a bit.
And the best bit,
Yeah, the game has become way easier, so
no idea that the car
to get to my level you probably only need like 3,000 hours. But that's still a lot, I don't know.
Yeah, thank you for seeing that.
So, before the big reveal, let's find out exactly what happened.
It was fine to begin with. We were looking for a car. We went and seen a few, and it was one of my friends that kind of put me onto this one. I mean, the guy was a really nice guy, and on the way home, we stopped with the police. Basically, were checking what things he wasn't checking, everything kind of stopped. And for them, they let him go, everything was fine.
But did they say to you why?
Well, they did. They said that the car had like a kind of dog marker on it.
And this was just the start of Scott and Debbie's troubles. They got stopped in this car 9 times whilst driving round, until one morning, the final straw.
She phoned me and says, the police are here. They want to check numbers on the Jeep.
So this car again.
Yep. And they said, we're satisfied with your numbers of your Jeep. Jeep's not stolen, a lot of parts on it. And he says, I'm satisfied that I'm going to seize it.
So this confirms our theory that all the interior has been stripped out to try and find evidence of stolen parts and altered.
Do you do profile views?
That this car really was SK15.
I mean, I could, but I don't know what you want me to say. I abandoned my family in search of fame in the world of Skyblock.
If it did come back, it would be
What?
restored. They would come back and they were going to do charge the two of us with reset. So, I mean,
that's not a good idea.
So not only was Scott and Debbie's £14.5 car taken away, they were also living in fear for a knock on the door and a warrant for an arrest for handling stolen goods.
what are you supposed to do in the meantime? We ended up buying the van. We got the van and actually got seats in the back. It didn't have seats in the back when I bought it.
Actually, you have to put seats in.
It's just not practical for a work.
So, yeah,
I mean,
I've got... Right. Whose is this?
And this was not the only gift we had. Jane slipped
I
out
just
and brought
fucked
the
it.
car back the last few metres to its rightful home.
Yeah, it's always nice to have some good news, so we bought it back for you.
Oh,
Brilliant.
oh, thanks very much.
That's a key.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
So you've all got TV and headphones as well, so you can
Oh, brilliant. What do you think of that?
Clearly they were happy, but they had one big concern.
The police will not come and...
That's the thing, the police aren't coming because this is SK15
Right.
SRU. So this is now a totally genuine car with no drug marker.
Oh, I'm absolutely delighted.
Your headphones on.
I never for a minute thought I would get that car back. Like, seriously, I'll do my work the day rattling about the place.
So obviously with what's happening in the world and car theft and everything, it's just horrific, and it's always nice to give somebody their car back when they've been through such a terrible time. Right, see you next Tuesday, 6 PM.
Damn. Damn, Hank. Can we get some commentary? For what? And there's nothing interesting to talk about. I don't know. I'm just doing the same thing repeatedly, so.
He subsequently made contact with the girl who had all over her face, arms, and body.
Okay, let's get first responders in here. She's getting dizzy. She's getting a couple cuts. We're gonna need to protect these guys out here when they get here for her. Just we're gonna put on the charge. Get her out. We're gonna protect these guys. You guys gotta be careful. We don't know where he is. So we're gonna stay here with you guys. Needs help.
I've been doing the same magma boss thingy for like 2 days. I don't know. So. Yeah. It's just a repeat process. Yes, bro, it's a Skyblock. What do you mean? What did you expect in Skyblock?
With a fucking AK or something. I don't know. Or a 9mm. You don't know. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the paramedics to take them outside and watch.
That's what Skyblock endgame is, bro. You do one grind for multiple, like tens of hours for 1 XP.
Where the fuck is everybody? You gotta shut down the whole everything. Where the fuck is everybody? 2 guys are standing there with baseball caps on. What the fuck?
She's got one on the head and she's got one in the neck. So the one in the neck's not bad. She's got pressure on all the other ones. Yeah, I know.
I fucked it.
Imagine you're sleeping, guy comes through a window. The fuck?
Okay.
He was going there and taking pictures when he was sleeping.
Wherever we go, we gotta go to. Yeah, I just think so we probably have to go with them.
So yeah, I've just been doing this. I'm probably gonna do this for like another week, I think, before it's done.
Dude, he could be watching him right now from like you know what I mean? From like an alleyway or something. He could be watching him right now. If his car is there, he's on foot. The fuck?
Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat.
Later on, police went to multiple areas throughout the city to check the house, but were still unable to locate it.
I think I'm okay for progress. They're sure that even open the door. Yeah, I checked the house already. I wanted to just see if I really didn't get the interview. So, here's maybe the deal with trying to find him, right? Last week when he was doing the running around the house stuff, he said he saw him a bunch of times. He just knows the duck could die. I don't know where to go now. Since everybody else is included now.
Find this guy!
I kind of want to buy some dyes, but I don't know, man. I feel like it would ruin my profile.
I'm also going into Deputy Wayne's up. We've spoken before. So, I don't know what's going on with Austin tonight. He, when it was, tell us. So, well, he came into her window tonight. It's imperative that we any idea where he might have gone and where he's at?
I'm hoping to be done with this profile this month. And then I start on my alt max.
If your mom wants you behind bars, that's pretty fucking crazy. I mean, you sort of shaped that fucking thing.
So many sheds that are unlocked. There's campers parked on the road, literally behind anything.
None of them are here right. I'll say that. But
Well, I don't feel safe in my own house. What if I'm sitting there? What if I'm sitting there watching fucking Netflix? The kid comes home and he sneaks up behind me and slits my throat.
I'm not going back to the house until he's a kid.
I'm not. If I'm the mother, I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge, dude. You think I'm gonna sit home on the couch? This lunatic is running around with a fucking hatchet.
Please, DPS is in time, please, thank you.
Like a part of a horror movie. This is like one of those fucking horror movies. You know what I mean? Like a Scream or something.
What are these comments, bro?
Why?
Lois, you wouldn't fit through the window. Ryan, while you're standing up, look your chest there and sell it.
What? What?
Why am I watching you? Who said that? Somebody said that?
What?
Am I watching you?
What kind of a comment is that?
Excuse me. Listen, don't do us any fucking favors now. Don't do us any favors. Why am I watching you? I don't know. Ask yourself. You stupid bastard. You stupid torta. What the fuck? Leave us alone. You're asking us.
You stupid torta.
They were eventually able to contact him by phone, during which it sounded like he was walking outside.
gotta keep talking. You gotta talk her down off the ledge. Listen, she's alive. It's only attempted murder. You're only gonna get 30 to life.
She's gonna be okay, Austin. Okay, that's the important part right now. Let her know. It's okay.
30 to life, man. 30 to life, that's it. I don't know if it's gonna be that much though, to be honest. These guys are weird though. The crash out. TPS, okay. Oh, it's going around again. Top 18. I don't know how much top 10 is. Damn. He was bad at killing. Oh, did I get kicked? Oh. Ooh. Better call Saul. Is that your concern? Purchasing firearms? Shouldn't have done it, you fucking idiot. Ah. Holy fucking lag. Oh, give me this. Oh my god. Yes. Time. Where's my boss? There you go. Oh, look at this guy.
It's not over. You're 17. Let's talk about it.
Hey, buddy, it's me. Okay? You okay? I know.
What do you think? Or you put yourself in this situation though, I don't understand.
Seeing that the other officers were prepared for a less lethal response, the round was the floor at Austin.
Remember when I got shot and I didn't have a helmet on? And I started getting shot, and I turned my head and went up my helmet, I had a black eye. Well, that was a freak accident. No, it was a freak accident. The thing went up to the glass. That wasn't me. That was me. Walking back, and we were like, the rule was anybody that's shot, and they're walking off the field. Literally everyone walking away, just take a pop, just a pop at them for no reason. No, this is bullshit, because I got shot for no reason with no helmet on. The game stops and you allow the person to walk off. There's four innocent, where the four innocent bastards was that was walking? He's hiding behind a barrel, we just go like this. Beep! And oh, you son of a bitch! You sick bastard! You couldn't control yourself! I don't know what those are, whatever they are. You can directly
Damn bro, this guy folded so quick.
Race killer running around town with a butcher knife. Oh yeah, but no, we can call people like that. Oh really? That's how much of a nonsense. I don't know about that. What if he went back home, killed his mother, and what if he was hiding in the bushes and waiting for another shot at that poor girl?
$50, man. I don't know about that. Probably like 10 years. Hello, Blackberry J. Proper reviews. I mean, what do you? It depends what you want to do. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to review it for? Because I'll be brutally honest. to progress first. You started your Ironman like when? What was your level? I guess I can check. What are you going for? I mean, your best bet is just to progress farming. I don't know. Farming is easy to access. Unless you want to progress mining gear. That's kind of up to you. But farming is very good now. For coins. You don't need to do mining for coins anymore. I don't think so, because... Well, actually, maybe, yeah, sure, you could. But you need a lot of sawdust, though, so... You need 250 mil sawdust.
By the way, yes, if you are watching on YouTube, like the video, we'll wait for you.
Like, you probably need to farm like 500 hours on Ironman from fresh. So it doesn't hurt to get started. I mean, you go for the armor set first, of course. And then the Exterminator brooks. You just accept all visitors that is affordable, and then deny the ones that isn't, of course. Ranchers is good. What do you mean? Helianthus boots is better, but the difference is very minimal.
The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken.
I still use Rancher because I don't have the new item. So.
What you saw, we didn't see it.
Yeah, if that's your easiest upgrade, yeah. It's not. I don't think you should bother going for gemstones for it, because it's just gonna take too much time for the little fortune gain. So just ignore gemstones. First tool, I mean, guess wheat hoe, because you're gonna do wheat. No. You do wheat, then you I mean, you eventually you need to make all of the tools for museum, but have a look. Where's my wheat hoe? If you think my wheat hoe is bad, because one of my wheat hoes got wiped. That is my wheat hoe. It got wiped, my other one. It almost had 1 billion counter, and it got boomed. I was just farming and it disappeared, so... I mean, harvesting 6, do you have farming for dummies and all this stuff or not? Because you gotta be ready for... The year of pig is in 2 days. So you can get harvesting 6 books, farming for dummies, all of the farming stuff. Yeah, so you should definitely do this. Don't miss this, because it's every 2 months. It's 2 months between each time, so take advantage of it now. That's the mayor perk. Currently Finnegan Aatrox in 3 hours 46. There's 2 perks that makes garden very good right now, so the pest perk is on right now, and the visitor perk, and those are literally the only two good ones.
The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
It's gonna take a while though to get real gear, good gear on Garden, I feel like. But if you accept visitors, you can get a lot of copper, and you gotta just, yeah. At the start, you won't make that much money, I'm gonna be honest, because you need to use the crops for copper. But once you finish that, I mean, yeah, it's just free money forever. I've been told the Garden can make like 50 million coins an hour right now on Ironman, which is insane. It's with the pest and stuff. That's the max rates though, so I need to pee. Oh.
Yeah, you're not driving the car, but I just thought that was criminal like activity.
Walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already?
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like you literally see, like we literally, well not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car. Like.
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Here in 5 days, I swear to God. Because they like, I can't go through anymore. Like, just take me home, please. I can't
take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt. It's anything like that. It's basically saying like.
I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. Like I swear to God.
No, I still got to do my job and try to explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So what I'm explaining.
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch tomorrow, y'all. You're gonna see me on the news. Y'all. What? Baltimore. Watch tomorrow, y'all. You're gonna see me on the news. Y'all are gonna see me make my big finger. I swear to God.
The officer has
You can't say shit like this to a cop.
no idea how this all will soon become a shocking reality. With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Please.
Go ahead. You give them do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you have $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of hole. When they take a little car, I got to go. You know, I don't have anything. So I'm out here. This is all I got. Y'all keep asking me about that. Y'all keep telling me all over day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this. You can't get no worse. You can't get y'all keep saying find the light. Find the light. Find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo?
Oh, she's fucking mental. This is disturbing, bro.
Like, where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go, man. Here we go. I can't take no more. Like, I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come in for a second.
Yeah, hold up a minute.
Talk to her. Give me a breathe. Walk over to the car and see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see what you smell anything on there. this? I just need to find everything else.
Dead ass.
What is this right here? What is this?
Bunch of dirty clothes. Bunch of.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty ones. They're sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You gonna have to, man, Ron, you gonna have to open that up all the way.
Think about how bad this had to smell for them to be. Oh my god, bro.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you have to open it up.
This shit says discover bodies in the car. This isn't one body. There's bodies in here, bro.
Stuff all over it and everything. Because there's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
No, but I don't know what it is though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the dirty stuff. All the dirty stuff. I don't think that the guilty person will be doing it like this one. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know. That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
What happened? Someone is gonna find a bunch of dirty ones.
Yeah, but I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thin layers with a knife.
I can always hurt you dirty.
Why you got all these bunches?
Huh?
Why you got all these bunches?
Because we stay in home.
When a predator realizes this just came up, victim realizes her rescue. It has been 5 months since the latest JCF. Oh.
Hmm? No.
How do you steal for 7 hours?
spilled so much water. I go unbanned. They go unbanned, bro. All right now. Please don't. I can't have it, bro. What is he doing? The doing? I'm really sorry. I can't, bro. I can't have it, bro. I can't, bro. Passport, please. Passport, please. What? This is me. Please don't. What did you do? What do we do? Bro, okay, just stop. Shut up, please. Please stop. Holy leech! It's humanly impossible, man. I don't mind paying you. What do you want me to do? I just missed it. No. Please, please, don't do that. Is she sped? Oh, oops. I'm really sorry. Please, please don't do that. Please. Yes, let me pay for the merchandise. Bro, she definitely wouldn't pay either. She would just put it back. No. She definitely did it, bro. Not completely. she's trying to run out. She got stopped. She's been there for 7 hours? You can't just put like 50 bags and expect them not to be stopped. I don't understand. You need to sneak it out, maybe. Please. 7 hours, bro. Just quit it. Just quit. Please don't do this. Are you gonna say it again? Say it again, say it again, say it again, say it again. Please don't do this. Please let me pay what is. But that means they're a fella now. So they're stuck in... Oh my god, they're cooked. Should have done it from the start. We saw the video. We saw the video. We saw the video. You ran out. I promise. Please don't do this. Please let me pay for this. Seven hours in Target? Like, how? That's the longest robbery I've ever heard of, bro. Can I pay with these? Yes. I don't know. Oh. I kind of feel bad for her, but at the same time, bro, you're stupid as fuck. Like, I know. You know, it's kind of like a weird one here. No. It's like a loop. It's like a fucking loop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that the total? That's the total she tried robbing. Oh yeah. Holy. That's actually a felony because it's over 500 or something now. Yes, I think. I'm not 100% sure. That's an extra charge though. I think it's over 500 extra charge. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. I'm requesting you. What? I'm requesting you. family people that you tried stealing, you dumb bitch. I did tell the family. Oh, I pre-fired it. I pre-fired it. Oh, I did tell the family. What did I tell the family? Empty luggage. Oh. I couldn't believe her. I really couldn't believe it. Life sentence? Are you crazy? Yeah, it makes no sense. That's a felony. That's not allowed, uncle. Yeah, right now, bro. You're in the police station. Jeez.
mind, Martha?
Roblox Predator realizes he's been caught. If you're watching this on YouTube, please click the like button and subscribe. We're trying to hit 1 million subscribers. I was saying this before. I was talking about this the other day. There are programs on Roblox, and Roblox is for little kids. So all these parents let their kids watch play Roblox, and there's these like actual
It's sick.
psychos in there, and they're talking to kids. Oh, we gotta know what the kids look at. It's so scary. Like this makes me feel like, do I want a kid? Like that's how bad. Like you just gotta monitor the. You know, you gotta do.
A significant amount of information provided to us related to access,
Oh.
specifically from Wi-Fi. Where we have it. Just one.
No, this is really funny, bro. You were just talking about how it's cool to walk through a sauna at gas station. But this you have a problem. You're not in public. That's a private thing. In a sauna is the public. Because the public can walk in. Oh, but I'm saying you're in a private, you're in a
That's not private. Oh, maybe.
When the gaming platform Roblox flags a user for deeply disturbing content, investigators trace the account to a 17-year-old whose activity was only the first move in a larger scheme. In the chat log, they find explicit conversations with children, each one pointing to a predator who's been operating undetected for far longer than anyone.
And dude, there's so many ways. This one, open it, and there's like tens of thousands of games to play, right? And all the games are created by you. You got choose and it's impossible to like you know what?
How often have we had
That's not my job. We're sympathy for people. I don't care. Oh, well, they were molested or they had been like, good, then put them somewhere and get them away from everybody. Why? I'm supposed to go back? Okay, dude. And then they're out there hurting children and touching women and pulling out their cock in Walmart. Pull out a cock in a Walmart. Look it up. It's happening.
Oh no, I just... What's happening? No, 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 stop, stop, stop. What?
I thought I was going to watch the Walmart video, but that was never search dick out in Walmart. Don't
What?
Almost every day. I really keep count.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On April 16, 2025, Marion County Sheriff's deputies and the Ocala Police Department SWAT team combined efforts to serve a search warrant at a Florida home.
Based on the facts set forth in the affidavit, I find this probable cause for the following law has been violated. Possession of documents.
The suspected perpetrator is 17-year-old.
How often?
If you have a child know, Jesus knows Jason Webb.
Hallå?
När ska du få något hos mig?
Ska se. What? Hva er det nå?
Kransekake, sånn her.
Åpner du den endelig?
Ja.
Hva sparte du den for egentlig?
Jeg har ikke spart dere på den, nå har jeg bare litt glemt den litt.
Ja, etter den fortsatt?
Ja, den etter den fortsatt. Jeg har smakt på den. Måtte først smake den før jeg ga den til deg.
Den var seig.
Det var litt seig, men det var god på smak.
Ja.
He gave him a chance, and the guy wound up leaving. But he told me that story. That gave me fucking shit. Still, I'm getting Chad, like you. Some people think I'm joking. I genuinely think rapists, pedophiles. I think they need to be. I don't think they should ever get a chance to be good. You didn't make a mistake. It's not like, oh my God, I'm not right. Those people did that shit, they knew it was wrong, and they did it anyway, and they're fucking evil. I think they need to be tortured. And again, like I said, I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear about, oh, this happened to me, I was raised a certain way, I had my parents were
done last year. My dad gave it to me because I was doing good in school. What kind of games do you play? Brands, Clash Royale, card games mainly. Okay. Why do you think I'm asking? Because something happened.
February 2025, Roblox reported Christian's chat logs to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Roblox is an online gaming platform where users, primarily children under 16, create and join games known as experiences while playing as customizable avatars. Christian regularly entered these experiences under the username Lost Shadow.
Where'd that come from? A name that I thought of. Okay. I don't really remember it. I just thought about it. Popped in my head. Yeah, it seems kind of foreboding. You know, just like Lost Shadow. You know, no.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So it's Shadow. Yeah, I bet you.
Jesus, yo, some of you need to get slapped, bro.
Okay, that makes sense. What do you think happened? You said you think something happened.
No, Chad, this is why, and I'm not saying all of you, some of you just chill watch the video. Standing, there's a guy saying, yo, Maj, please, bro, please. Thank you, good job. This is why the YouTube chat roasts some of the people in the chat here, bro. This is why the YouTube comments roast. They were literally witnessing psycho spam shit. And then you make the whole chat with that, bro.
Kid, really didn't know what the company was about. And some things have been said that led to it. Okay. Where were you talking to? Just one? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what you guys talking about? Like, pictures and all that? Mm-hmm. And, so you talk about pictures. When we say pictures, what do we mean? Like, 30 pictures? Not really. Okay.
I believe.
All your age? They said they were, well, not all of them, but some of them said like 15, 17, and like around that age.
In one conversation reported by Roblox, Christian tells a child with an undisclosed age that he is 15 years old and asks unsettling, age-inappropriate questions.
Did you lie about your age? What age would you say?
Like either a year above that, or like a year or two above.
Just in a sense so they would be comfortable type deal. So if they say they were 13, you say, oh, I'm 14. Got
What?
But other than that, I'll just skip.
So it looks like it would be safe to assume, and correct me if I'm wrong, that basically you wanted to continue that conversation, so you don't want to scare them with this age, so you would put yourself at a lower age, so they will continue talking.
Something like this.
When the child doesn't share her own phone number, Christian gives his instead. Since Roblox prohibits the sharing of phone numbers, Christian treats the filter by sharing it a few digits at a time and instructs the child to text him.
You share a bedroom with your brother? Does your brother like messing around on Roblox too, or does he use your devices?
Does anyone use your devices? No, but my dad goes through my phone. If I'm not mistaken, when I'm not here. When's the last time you went through his phone?
It's been about 3 months.
Did you find anything?
No. It's just I find numbers in there that are not his contact. And I ask him about it, and he says, oh, that's my friend.
While the platform blocks users from sending or receiving photos, a deeper concern persists as individuals
Hello, Inferno.
lure children away from the platform where safety features can't protect them.
You can't send pictures of photos. No. So how do the pictures get sent? Either like through Discord or my phone.
Discord is a communication platform that allows users to create servers where they can chat via text, voice, or video.
How do you end up in Discord? Did somebody like tell you, hey, open the Discord so we can talk here? How'd that happen?
No, I went to it myself. Are you part of any communities that talk about that process? Like back in just groups of people speaking on social media or over text or no, so you don't belong to any Discord servers where people talk about that. No, Discord servers, yeah, I was. There's some pretty tight communities, right? A lot of them are unconnected. A lot of them, you know, people who are lower up in one server will start their own server. You remember what the general premise was behind the group? Was it like a grooming? You know, you're talking about grooming kids on Roblox? Okay, what was it? On Roblox or on Discord? On Discord. No, it wasn't anything about kids. It was just like dirty pictures or videos, whatever.
While Christian admits the moving conversations from Roblox to Discord to speak in private and ask for photos, when investigators are about to reveal his
Vanquisher, let's go. True.
why did you ask them to make those videos?
I guess you know, see if they were like telling the truth or whatever. I think that was probably
how much that is.
none.
None? Okay, so what happened?
Most of the dirty pictures that I got were either deleted or fake.
Despite the graphic nature of his messages, Christian appears not to grasp the gravity of his actions.
I wasn't trying to do anything bad. I think I was just...
I mean, Christian, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that that's believable or fair for you to claim you were trying to do something. And I'm not trying to be rude, I'm not trying to condescend, but I think it's important we are clear that that's a lie. Is it fair to say?
Yes, sir.
And are we gonna find you speaking with any kids on your phone currently?
No.
No? When did it stop?
I think it was like
Hmm?
a few days ago, something like that.
And what made you remove all those conversations? Or just what made you stop?
Surrogate band or what? Or Roblox. Main account tickets. I've been getting like that.
Roblox did shut down his account. Christian simply made a new one.
And you're saying in this new account you did not try to talk about it?
On this new account? No, I did, sir.
As the conversation
What?
turns to how many children Christian may have targeted, the scale becomes overwhelming.
From the content that you receive, like for how many of them were like young girls that you know I can help them. And when we say a few, we're talking more than 5. So is this kind of like a constant thing you were doing? Are we talking about numbers above 20? Number above 50? Or the ballpark of 30?
But they'll soon learn the staggering truth that the real number may be exponentially greater. For now, Christian shares his perspective on the entire situation, admitting the outcome was not imagined.
Just standing strong. I thought since I was like still in my I thought it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna be bad, but I didn't know it was gonna lead to this.
Well, did you think when you turned 18 in a few months that then you would stop?
Yeah. I was gonna stop eventually because it was a habit. But
have you tried to stop?
Yes.
And trying to stop before, do you believe you would have stopped?
Like I would have, but something like inside me just like kicked in and made me wanted to do it again.
Don't you think that may have happened when you turned 18?
No, sir. Because I know when I turn 18 that if I do something like that, I could be in bigger trouble.
But you think a 17-year-old it's fine to exploit 10-year-old children?
No.
And I'm not trying to be condescending, but that's what you're telling me.
But no, I actually don't. No.
You understand that what you're describing isn't a picture.
Yes, sir.
So you might tell us right now that I'm 18, I'm gonna stop. That wasn't gonna stop, brother. I'm sorry to tell you that wasn't gonna stop. It's gonna escalate. This is the problem.
But that's why I was trying to start once in a while.
By his own admission, Christian is well aware that his age may have an impact on the justice he'll face for his actions, and has his own opinion for what should happen to him now.
Am I actually getting arrested?
What do you think should happen?
Honestly, my truthful opinion, like, I shouldn't
Should go to like jail. What?
I think for my actions that I've done, I think I should know what it's like to go to jail. I know if you guys have like age for like under 18 or something, go to what is it called again?
The Department of Juvenile Justice?
Yes.
think I should be punished for my actions and learn from my mistakes and never to make it again.
Okay. Christian, however, may not get his way. While he did spend the night in the juvenile justice department, the following day, investigators returned to confront him with shocking new evidence. Just hours before the search warrant, he was in fact
Oh my god.
I noticed there was a conversation with a girl yesterday, like a 406 number on your phone. 406 number on I was, but I don't remember who it was. Would you have continued talking with her today? No. What made you stop that? Just lost interest or something like that. So make she wasn't showing her face. Yeah, I'll bleach it. Okay. Do you know how old she was? 14 or 15. I do want to say something. Yeah, I know it's on there, but I forgot to tell you that I have 2 girls on there. And it looks like you have one of them labeled a certain way on your mind. Oh, yeah, because she we were talking and she wanted to be with me.
Christian's Discord profile reads, I'm married by someone who I care about and love the most. She's very special to me, and I'm happy to have her in my life. According to the police report, his phone had no contacts or messages retained beyond immediate family, and the children explored.
When did you start talking to her? Yes. Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Oh, just yesterday. Why say you're married? Because she put hers as that and where did you meet her? Was it on Discord? And then what about the other girl? You meet her? The other girl was on same thing. How old is she? Same age. How old did I think you were? I told him I was 7. I told her. Did you send pictures of yourself? To show my identity, like going, yeah. Did they send pictures of themselves? Yes, sir. Are they clothes pictures? No, just like face pictures. Oh, sure. But the other one, no, she sent me an outfit pictures or whatever. Did you guys talk about anything? Well, I asked for content like that, and not like videos, but I asked for pictures, and she said she wasn't comfortable with that. So the past relationship, and I respected that.
When asked once more about the number of victims, it becomes immediately clear that the number of children Christian was able to reach and exploit is far beyond what anyone could imagine.
How many, like a day, these people would you talk to? You know, seeing that you have the 2 on the Discord and you have the one just from yesterday, and then, you know, there's a lot deleted, so it looks like it's quite a few. I mean, how often are you having these conversations? Probably about 4 to 5. Almost every day. Okay, 4 or 5 almost every day. For the past year? Almost. So probably a little bit more than 50. I really count so probably.
The investigation uncovered conversations with children in 20 different states and multiple countries, and while attempts were made
Yes, that's good. What?
that one. I mean, look at that sick son of a... Look at him with the beard and the glass. Anybody that wears glasses like that is sick. Dr. Insanity. Dr. Insanity, thank you. Thank you for this.
Did I forget to...
YouTube too, by the way. So I hello, YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Okay, hey, YouTube. Hey, if you're watching YouTube, can you like the video? Like, he'll stop drinking. How much do you think is for a body collection? Over or under $10? I'm saying over there. Only cooperating.
It's not you on the 27th. Fruit line parking lot, travelers first. Look, man. Where's it? I don't know where it is.
That's not bad.
28 years ago, this man kidnapped a woman and was sentenced to 30 years in prison for it. 3 decades later, 80-year-old Edmund Sykes is spotted picking him up in a parking lot. This would be the last time Edna was ever seen alive. Days later, detectives
He got arrested, got back, and did it again. Wow.
Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Look at these effects.
Sometime around 9 a.m. on August 27th, 80-year-old Edna
What? What? Uh-oh.
Hey Sam, thank you for the 25 gifted subs.
Despite the number of heavily armed officers that just descended on Prince's property, he remained noticeably calm and composed, as if he had a plan to escape his predicament. The following footage was analyzed by our in-house criminal research specialist and retired detective to shed some light on key techniques and strategies used during the questioning. When he is brought into the interrogation room, the detectives start with a relaxed, friendly conversation, a tactic used to put suspects at ease. They don't want him to know they've caught him on camera just yet.
What do you do now? I do a lot of home remodeling or home repairs. I was a lot of tile. I got a customer base as we do it. Okay, so why Boston over Carolina going over there on certain state of Michigan or Wisconsin? I'm originally from the east side of the state of Michigan, but I was in prison in Michigan for a while, and on parole, I paroled to the west side of the state.
Supposed? Yes, banker.
Apparently not, because you're on this.
And that's great to know. You know, with a lot of people, especially being what you've been through, they come out, they go right back to it.
Just because he's a convicted criminal doesn't mean he's involved in violence. Paints a different picture altogether from the hard-working, reformed criminal he claimed to be.
August 27th, 2025 this year. Was Friday. Okay, so specifically the 27th. What, 2 weeks ago? Do you remember where you were at? No, just where you think you were at? I've been going all over the place. I've been back and forth to Charlotte. I've been down to South Carolina. I've worked at jobs in South Carolina. Actually, I was on travelers rest, but I don't know if it was Friday, Thursday. I know I've been there earlier that week. Do you remember which day specifically? No, it was either Thursday or Friday.
Live, alive, or... Private investigator. Bro, just spawn the thing, please.
Parking lot, travelers rest.
everything, bro. You're good. It's over for you, man. There we go, banker. That's all I need. Is that rooting, bro?
Oh no! The fucking mud on the tires!
He is a very bad guy. Oh, he is. There he is. When are we doing headless horseman, bro? I mean, I'll do it last BESTIARY. Unless there's die, then I'll do it like as soon as possible. I already told you this. Are you max BESTIARY? Who's we? I'm not missing Diana, bro. Me and you? What? I'm not missing Diana.
Build more fucking prisons and keep these fucking maniacs behind bars for the rest of their natural life. Stop with this, oh, we're gonna rehabilitate, we're gonna let them go back. Why? So they can victimize, kidnap, rape, murder innocent fucking people? Who gives a fuck about that? Build more fucking prisons. The Midwest, there's a lot of fucking acreage out there. Build more maximum security prisons and put these fucking maniacs away. Oh no, good, let them out. And innocent people are getting fucking slaughtered. Left and fucking right. Put these fucking maniacs away. Build more prisons.
More prisons.
These fucking people, hey man, listen, you know what? 25's gonna be different, bro. Change is coming, man. The wave of change is coming, brother. I'm telling you right now. The pendulum has swung. Mark my words, brother.
Nice. Alright.
Why do I have to investigate? So I'm telling you right now, why would mom want to use all the resources for the family? If I go on a cruiser bomb and I go to the starboard bow, and they don't do a man overboard, and then she shows up at the dock, and where's that? I don't know. Promise me. Yeah, if she says I don't know, I'm gonna get what the fuck, and then I will look into it. What the dude? What is this fuck? Are you in fear for your life? I just had to go back to fucking drink on stream Thursday. It'll be a Aladdin too. No, it's Lotion too. Sorry. Okay. Sam, thanks for the other 25 gifts. Sam, get up. I'm gonna start the show, man. Lowe's can't even talk because he's out of breath.
So fucked up, bro. What a bitch, bro. There's the second bag.
Like, that's the thing, like, if you're like a criminal or you're doing shit like that, like, how do you even sleep at night? Aren't you just paranoid all day? Dude, I'd be fucking, for sure not, you're not a sociopath.
This ain't on
Why would you use a normal ass car?
Suspects, brothers Omari Malik Shumpert and Demetrius Trenton Shumpert, both of whom were arrested shortly thereafter. All the evidence, from security footage to forensic and digital data, pointed directly to the Shumpert brothers, who had tried to cover their faces, leading straight to the interrogations.
Do you know the incident I'm talking about? I have no idea. I know that when I got knocked up, who got my somebody, I guess the name that you said.
isn't big dog, is it?
Ain't no big dog, is it? No big dog, is it? What? Ain't no big dog, is it? What does that mean? Ain't no big dog. Not yet. You told me. You said it? What is it? That's what you said in the video also. What is this voice? It does like that. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Oh, that's just what you said when you walked up and you were talking about it. What do you want me to say? To the guy who was driving. Why would you want me to say? So I can prepare for that whole video. Okay? I'm not going to say nothing. Okay? I'm saying, you saying you knew all this down already, but why you want me to say it? Well, anything. I can say that you're there all day. I can prove that you're there and it can happen because you can prove I was there? Sure. Yeah, because everything is on video. Yeah, the 26th, that's the 26th, that's the day I was sitting on the roof because I hid my baby, believe it or not.
Oh.
And my baby mama, she was trying to come get him. And I didn't go to work on that day. No, really? I was in the house. Is that what you're, well, what was you were stick with? You never left the house or anything? I think the photo that you got? Yeah, we can just still photos of it. There we go. You want me to get one more to show water? Give me this one. You can grab, you can hold it if you want. You want me to? And that's supposed to be me? Somebody else? I know it's you. I can put back a couple more. I don't know if that's going to convince you or not, but just so you know, I'm not lying to you. I am getting this. Okay?
All three suspects in the Coon Rapids triple homicide were indicted on multiple counts of first-degree murder, upgrading their initial charges of second-degree murder. Alonzo Pierre Mingo, identified as the alleged gunman, was found guilty by a jury on multiple counts, including 4 counts of first-degree murder. In September 2025, Mingo was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Nice.
Demetrius Trenton Shumpert, who participated as an accomplice in the robbery, was indicted on 6 counts of first-degree murder. Prosecutors sought an aggravated sentence against him, citing the particularly cruel treatment of the victims, the involvement of 3 or more active participants, and the fact that the crime occurred in the presence of 2 minor children. On November 20th, 2025, Demetrius Shumpert was found guilty on all counts of first-degree murder and faces the same mandatory life sentence without the possibility of parole when he is sentenced in January of 2026. The third co-defendant, Omari Malik Shumpert, was convicted in December 2025 on 5 counts of first-degree murder, 3 counts of second-degree murder, and 2 counts of aggravated robbery. He is also scheduled to be sentenced in January 2026. For
When was the last time you slept? I think tonight, but not a lot. I didn't sleep a lot. Why did you leave your guild? I got kicked. I got kicked over some fake shit. My so-called friends, I don't know, I think they wanted me out of the guild or something. So they tried making me look like crazy. And then they kicked me. And then they blocked me, so I don't know.
That's what that's sort of the information that I got today.
I joined the Diddle Crew Guild or something. I already spoke to a lot of people from the guild, but yeah. Age, weight and height. 21, weight, I don't know, height, I also don't know. I haven't checked in many years. Last time I checked was like multiple years ago, I don't know. Where the fuck is... Oh, there we go.
I can believe it, I just watched on your drive. Hey guys, I'll give you a hand.
Do you have a job? Yes, I work full time. I work at a recycling workplace, so I do multiple things. Like various. Interesting. I guess it's not that interesting to be honest, but yes, Vanquisher, let's go.
Are you hurt? Yes or no? I mean, I don't care.
Bird mother, yes.
Did you see the shape of that car? We took a joyride. He cracked that thing and he totaled the car and he crashed into another car.
Wait, what? What?
He hit a car.
Let me kill this thing real quick, then get water. No. How many hours I play? Oh, I don't know. It depends. I play a lot during the weekend, but work days I don't play as much.
Holy fuck! You can't survive that. Bro, there's nowhere for your body to go. Are you seeing this shit? Oh my god! And that fucking guy didn't say anything? That little scrawny pipsqueak piece of shit medical student says, oh yeah, we're good. What?
You're talking about an abrasion on your head?
You just killed somebody.
How much do you play per day? I think work days I do 6 hours. Weekends I do like 17. So yeah, that's kind of carried by weekends. 30 minutes? What? How isn't your profile decent? Stay hydrated, by the way. Yes, I am gonna drink. I was meant to drink water now. I just wanted to hit it to the face. How do you max Super Tank Zombie? So what I did, I did the Ironman method, so it's not really reliable, but because I was frag running with hype and leaving runs for like I think 50 hours for armor pieces. We are not maxing BESTIARY today, uncle. What do you mean? Trick or treat chest, what? Trick or treat chest, oh what? As max BESTIARY, well no, actually no, it won't be max BESTIARY in like so long. I need invitations or whatever that is. Why is this guy just saying shit? He killed someone. And this makes no sense. Yeah. If your dad has cancer, why would you get away from him and not stay with him? I don't know. Favorite aspect of the game? Fishing BESTIARY, I think. I think fishing BESTIARY. I don't really can't think of anything else. No. It was a mistake. Vanquisher is absolutely killing me though, like, I'm not even halfway.
know what that is?
I can believe it. I just watched like a fucking dragon. What?
Bro. What is bro?
That guy who's been in this, he's over there. He sees what's going on. This dude's going to shake his hand. What's your name?
I can believe it. I just watched like a fucking dragon.
Do you watch anime? No, I never have. What do you think about what? 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 I have no idea what that is. Are you? I don't know what that is, so I'm not gonna say yes or no.
No! What? How do you even make that? No one's making those shits, bro. Guarantee you, out somewhere, drank an espresso martinis, took some Xanax, hopped in a car, was like, oh, watch this, 100 miles an hour, boom.
Can you stop talking about his dad? That's a mistake.
I do work
Magma there, man. He is so cooked.
Whoa, hold on a second. Did you say that? No, I think you're improvising a little. What? I'm sorry, you didn't say bitch's crib? I don't think so. Hold on. Listen. I really it's gas. I'm real crib over there. I know my man on gas. I'm using gas. But now, even the cops laughing at your story. I know my man on gas. I'm using gas. But now, to get my phone, I can load my Bitcoin. They send a code to your phone. I heard. I'm like,
This guy is cooked, man. At least 10, no? 10 years? Or maybe because he's a kid, maybe 6. Still terrible, he killed someone. Six 1,000. You're not just gonna go home. You're not just gonna go home. Are you? What? Yeah, I'm just gonna take an Uber home. I'm just gonna take an Uber. Name and badge number. For what? I ain't you girl no more, bro. You just said so. What?
Your body's in the seat, right? If it gets smushed, where does your body go? Where does it go? It gets fucking slammed.
This is like basic like flying at a certain amount of speed and impact and this and that. I mean, that was I've never seen anything so horrific. That car was totally fucking I mean, it was beyond recognition. There was a child in there. By any chance, what's the update with my girlfriend? Is she gonna be able to go back to my house? Okay, thank you.
I'll take this strike. I'll take the action. Boo-hoo. What? What? Okay. Stop saying this.
Is this a fucking joke?
Hey, what is the channel to upload this? Body cam is fucking rage baiting us right now. And you didn't have to include all this. But I guess you just make it. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah?
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
What? So he just gets to go home? I don't get the ball.
He just killed someone and he gets to go home?
Sometimes I don't understand what it really is. Like, you're worried about driving? Like, this is a thing? Like, no. You're not doing 90. You killed a man and critically injured him. You're not driving.
We need an update on this. How old? Yeah, is there an update on this?
You gotta write this shit down, bro.
Is there an update?
You gotta write this down. I wanna know what happens with this piece of shit.
When they took his blood alcohol level was 0.15. Yeah, I had a couple drinks a few hours ago.
That's twice the legal limit. I had 3 martinis 3 hours ago. That's twice the legal limit. Oh, he's going to prison. He's going away. Like he's going like away. Like away. We need to come here. We need to track this.
He was driving 93 and 30.
Okay. I'm looking at something. Oh, they gave him 20
Wait,
years.
hold on.
Oh, fuck!
Hold on, let's add,
Oh, fuck!
JP, add this to the end of the video.
He got 20. They gave him 20 years. That cocksucker, that little piece of shit.
I don't think that was him. Wait a second. This guy's at home. This guy's at home, and this dude's going to jail for 20 years. Nah, bro. What the fuck?
Like and subscribe.
What you are watching is body cam footage recorded by Colby County Sheriff's deputies as they responded to a report of a woman that had been shot in the head. When they arrived on the scene, 37-year-old Jason Crawford.
Evil wife poisons husband to steal 37 mil.
So you're gonna tell me, wait, excuse me. Let me before we jump in, let me at least say this: 37 million. That woman is with someone worth 37 million. Look at the shape of her, and they live in a. It's not. That's what I'm saying, bro. Was he getting an inheritance or something? That's what. Look at the shape of this woman. I mean, what is that?
Something's not. Now let's watch this.
Something's not right. Oh my God. What? That's the only way that these people have 37 million. That's what I'm saying. My other question is this: how is that guy having a 37 million?
Okay, let's go.
Walk in.
That's why we're moving. We're gonna pay all our bills off that we need.
Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, like and subscribe, or something bad's gonna happen.
That's why we're moving. We're gonna pay all our bills off that we need to pay off. And then take a lot of this.
Less than 24 hours from this footage, Ina Beakanoyer's husband, Steve Riley, was life-flighted to the hospital due to a sudden sickness that immobilized his body. Within an hour of being at the hospital,
die the next day? You stupid bastard!
She might have got that high. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying this should happen to every guy that's married. Obviously, I'm just saying that I'm sure there's some dudes who are not happy if they have 37 million coming. They'd be out of it. They'd be out of it. They'd be out of it. I'm a gold. I'm a gold. Follow the star.
90.
nobody? Why do we not know what this inheritance is? How the fuck? With all due respect, how the fuck? Who's giving these people 37 million? And the Mr. D situation. I'm saying, who's giving them 37 million? And I'll go a step further. If somebody's out there that can give me 37 million, why aren't you like working with that person or working for that person? All of a sudden, I'm inheriting 37 million? This makes no sense.
You know?
What did that do? Invent the fucking valve for the,
I think it's a Mr. Deeds. I think it's a random
bro,
relative. He's a no.
Bro, 37 million?
I think it is a no.
And in order to pay the rest of the child support, I'm going to take a lot of vacation.
According to Ina, Steve is set to receive an inheritance from his late uncle tomorrow, which supposedly is going to turn their lives around completely. What police don't realize at this time is how enormous this inheritance sum was.
Hello, Dragonfire. Hello.
In 2016, Steve's friend had received a call from a man named Marcus Riley, who claimed to be Steve's long-lost uncle from Ireland.
Did Magma Bus die? I don't know.
Wanted to get in touch with his nephew, Steve. After connecting with each other, Steve had learned he was in line to receive an inheritance upon his uncle's passing, which was a sum of over $17 million at the time.
There we go.
Fix the financial struggles he and Ina had been dealing with. A couple of years later, 4 months prior to the footage you just watched, Steve would learn of his uncle's passing from a British
How you doing, man?
contacted him. Additionally, he would learn that his $17 million inheritance had grown to over $30 million due to his uncle's successful investments over the years. That's why Ina cannot hold herself from boasting.
Somebody help.
Police. Tomorrow, they plan to meet with their lawyer to officially sign the documents and claim the $30 million inheritance fund. The two plan to take the money.
I see.
Long-lost family in Ireland.
Are you well progressed or are you like mid-game, early game?
In less than 24 hours, Ina will be rich. So as officers leave for the night, Ina would make one final statement about how her life was about to change forever.
If you want to step back inside of that, Steve shows back up. We're going to try to confirm getting his side of the story as well. If Steve shows back up, if you just want to give us a call or have him give us a call.
I see. What you working on? Is it farming or mining progression? Or are you doing something else? Ooh. So you're a new player. Yeah, they made farming very good for Ironman now, so farming outdo it does. I think it's better than mining now because at max rates. Farming you need a lot of progress though, and mining too. If you're gonna progress from literally fresh on farming and mining until max, it's like 1,000 hours, I'd say. So yeah, it's a long ass grind. The composter, isn't that like super expensive to max, or did they change it a bit? I think I spent like 3 billion worth of crops to max it, which is not cheap. 3 billion, and then I also spent like 2 billion on visitors for the copper. So 5 billion for max the composter was what I spent. Maybe they have reworked it though with the update. what crops is in the mega farm? Or do you not have enough composter to make 2 sides?
But it's like, anyone who would poison zone is that, like, you understand that they're gonna do a test on a person.
I don't know if you should be putting cactus in there though. The organic matter. I mean, it's kind of up to you, but like you need cactus to actually upgrade composter too. Okay, okay. And then you go for max rows, and then you extend it. Hold on, I really need to pee. Wait.
I'm about to inherit 37 million. I'm working on my truck. I'm going to the fucking Mercedes dealership. That's where I'm motherfucking going. That's where my ass is going. Because I got 37 million coming. I'm picking out... Bro, you're working on your truck? What?
Crooks he'd received in the past, even experiencing fatal signs of kidney failure throughout the night. And in the morning, Steve would become completely unresponsive, forcing Ina to call 911.
What? My husband's really sick. He got heat stroke yesterday, and now he's not waking up. And come on, wake up! What's the phone number? Hey, I don't have a phone number.
What did I just hear? Can you allow the guy to re-sign the documentation? Can I sign the documentation? Can I get a fucking cheeseburger? And can I walk over here and maybe buy a lunch? Can I do something? You're poisoning the guy before he signs the document.
Is it all crops? Just miniature size?
Nobody's swooping in from a long-lost uncle in Ireland gives you 37 million. What the fuck is that bullshit? What the fuck is that bullshit? Everybody's got the long-lost uncle. How'd you not know about this guy before? And why weren't you in Ireland kicking it with this guy in a club with fucking bottle service? Because that's what I'd be doing, motherfucker. I got a millionaire uncle in Europe. I'm not gonna go hang out with that fucking guy.
Yes or no?
Somewhere in the French Riviera in a tuxedo like James Bond. Okay? Sipping Cristal with your fucking billionaire uncle. Oh, I don't know who this guy is. No, stop with this bullshit.
It's a file that never got finished. Get set up. Come on, babe.
Bro is sleeping. Ice water? He's snoring. Hang on. This is lagging terribly. This fucking lag, man. Bank? Ooh. Let's go.
Box of baking soda on the table? Bro, I gotta be very honest with everybody here. I gotta tell you, and we've discussed this, I'm a fucking anti-water. Dude, a couple times a year, I get a fucking dumpster. I throw this stuff. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm throwing out things that I want to do. Look, let me say this. I can live a minimalist lifestyle. I can't live in a tiny house. I want to live in a nice house, but I don't want to have crap all over the place. I don't understand these stuff. This is disgusting. What is that red thing? Is that a fire extinguisher? Or I don't know. Is that a vacuum cleaner? Is that always vacuum cleaners? No, nobody's vacuuming anything. I vacuum.
That's disgusting. Eight drugs in 53 minutes. Ooh. I don't know. Should I do something here? Oh, he's still alive. Hello? Where are you? I fucked it. I fucked it, man. No. Yes! Microchip. quite a bit of money. Hey, what's happening with this guy? Pab, are you good, bro? Wait, that was a bank. I'm retarded. I just missed the bank. No. Barefoot in this. Uh-oh. What? Bro, if you ever want to get away from this, you need to flee. It's your only hope.
scam work? Like, what would even be the reason? When you say scam, like, you're gonna try to get something from me because I'm inheriting money? Like, I don't get it. Fake email, like, no, but I don't understand. When you say scam, like, so how are you scamming me? You're saying it's a fake thing. Not even a scam, it's a lie. No one's just randomly lying. There's gotta be a scam involved. They send in money to collect $37 million. Oh, like they're probably like, oh yeah, here, do this, and then you'll get it. Social Security. It's socials. Think about it. You just gotta get a bunch of dumb people. These people aren't worth shit. They're broke. They live in a fucking trailer park. They live in a hovel. Why are you going after these people? Why goes after everyone? So when they use their social. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's see what happens. All right.
Who was very involved with the entire case so far, pitching her opinion to police whenever she could. Rebecca was brought in primarily
Holy lie.
to a pile of evidence to confront Ina with later. But as the interview would continue, strange red flags would arise from Rebecca's odd personality.
My mom and I got that text before. It says you have a media family that lives in this country. You are family members. Probably got some bank info. And now these people believe them on email. They got name, address, social, bank info. They got everything. I guess what I'm thinking is this. Like, I know who my family is. And let's just say hypothetically some long lost uncle in Italy. Like, I wouldn't buy it. I'm like, I don't even know who this fucking guy is. And you better believe my ass. You're telling me all this money. I'm getting on a fucking plane. I'm gonna go to fucking Palermo or Milan or wherever the fuck and sit down with this character and be like, what's the story? You follow what I'm saying? Oh, you got a long lost uncle? Well, guess what I'm doing? I'm getting on a plane. You're telling me I'm inheriting $40 million? I'm gonna meet with you. I'm going over there before I give you a lick of information. I'm heading over. I'm heading to the old country. I'm gonna bring a couple of guys with me too, by the way. Just so you know. I'm bringing a couple of guys with me. This is a problem. And I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna find out what's what. Then said I'm inheriting $40 million. And I'm going to fucking Naples. Okay, well that's what they do. They target people that have no money. Oh, that's fair. Whatever. But I mean, if I have no money, what are you trying to get from me? And if I'm broke, this is what I don't really get. Steal identity? All right.
Yesterday, Copper, who was arrested, released. She said this is the demons that are in her, the spirits that follow her.
What? What?
How is that magnificent? It's not just a run-of-the-mill shit. It's creative. Thoughtless, give it to it. what's that guy, Nut? Like a nut. Someone sent in a nut suggestion. 50 girls rank 5 guys by attractiveness. I don't know. What do you think about that? I don't know, dude. I think that's too, like, it's too fucking weird. Oh. You know, you're like, oh, like, yeah, you could always, what about the poppy balloons videos? Like, there's, like, lined up, every person comes in, like, let's say it's like, I don't like it, and then you pop a balloon, I hate it. I've seen them, I don't like it. So, like, you know, maybe you're asking a question, I don't like it. I've never watched it. So, every one of these people is fucking ugly. They're all fucking terrible. And they're sitting there in judgment of other people. Every one of these women are fat. They're all fat. I love this. This cracks me up. They're all fat. Oh no, I'm voluptuous. No, honey, you got a fat ass, you got a fat belly, and you're fat. So please stop with this nonsense. There's a difference. These chicks. Yeah, right. There's a difference. These chicks are running around. There's not a difference. These chicks are running around with fat asses, and they're going, "Oh, no, honey, you got a fat ass. You're a fat slob. That's it. Are you either you're fit or you're not? That's it. That's not true. What are you fucking talking about? So it's either you're fit or you're a fat slob. Let's discuss this. That's just inherently wrong. I want your definition and go, oh, this chick is fit. Bro, there are girls who have a little extra meat on them. Yeah. Meaning, thickness, ass, thigh, whatever. Well, I want to see. They're not fat. I want to see the definition. You would not be like, that's a fat girl. That's fine. But you would say that's a skinny girl. Point that person out, and I'll say, oh yeah, that person is thick and attractive. Most of the time, they're just fat ass. See what happens? He's somehow, now I'm going to be pulling up thick girls. This is what you wanted the whole time. Oh yeah, then prove it, bro. Yeah, show me the thick ones. You horny fuck. The hell's your problem? You're challenging me. You're saying, oh no, everybody's fat, this and that. All right, then show me who's not fat, that's thick. You're married to my mother. What is that? I can use it. You're not allowed to. I'm allowed to use that. You can't use that. Yes, I can. That's not fair.
As Rebecca had stated herself, she was making Uber, looking for any rumors or conspiracy theories to help solve the neighborhood problem. I've also put out over 40 minutes of completely false information Rebecca gave to detectives, which certainly doesn't add to her authenticity. In order to further confirm the accuracy of these claims, 2 more reliable sources will be brought in this new day. Steve Sutton.
By the way, everyone in the entire family, sometimes, especially Nobody can focus. You got the attention span of a dead moth. Okay? Pay attention to what's going on. You're probably looking at porn on your phone. I get it. But like, dude, give it a break, man. Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go.
And Billy Burkhead. If anyone would be able to give proper insight into Steve's life, it would be these two, as they were by far the closest people to Steve.
We're assigned a kid. Your brother can have a relationship with your dad someday. Yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about how he was taking away some money, and I just wanted to leave her because we had to try that. It was like, reaching out to her.
Does he ever talk about leaving?
Always just stay. She talked about going to the ship and me because we're all work together, but she didn't like that. How much it was supposed to be just way up there in there. It was like 27 million. Best thing you can do, get on a plane and not look back.
Yeah.
But that's the best thing.
Who's buying that's your long-lost uncle from the river? Told him to swoop in and give you like 40 million. Who's buying? Who's buying? These people are like, they live in like a trailer. They're working on trucks. They're hoarders. And all of a sudden someone's coming along from Europe and giving you 40 million? No, stop. Here's another thing, guys. If you ever get an email, you think it's nobody's giving you shit, guys. I'm losing it. Nobody's giving you shit. You're gonna have to work the rest of your life like a miserable fucking dog. That's not. I got news for you. That's a fact of the matter. Sorry to break it to you. I was gonna say this. If you get an email chat saying like if you invest properly, if you get an email, check who sent the email. Okay? Check it. I got an email the other day. I thought it was from Apple. It's fake. I got an email the other day. Oh, it looks like it's from the bank. It's fake. People send out scanned fake emails, and they don't look to actually see the exact email that sent it. It just shows like, oh, it's from, Wells Fargo. Dude, respond to nothing. Delete everything. Yeah. That's my one little bit of advice. That's how I open nothing. I respond to nothing. They look real. I delete everything. PayPal. Because I'm telling you right now, if something's official, you're gonna get a letter to the house if it's official. You're gonna get a letter to the house if it's official, and you can look at that shit. People are sending you text messages, emails. No, fuck that.
Almost every piece of information the detectives received leads straight to Ina as the killer. It also makes sense why Ina hated Billy and Steve's son so much, as they had far more information than she would like about the inheritance and her schemes to obtain it. These interviews wouldn't last long, as detectives got all the information they needed from the two and could directly confront Ina with it. But before leaving, they would break disturbing news to Ina
What?
For the past 7 years, under the impression that if he just patiently waited, living through his terrible living conditions, he would come out with more money than he could dream of, and finally enjoy life. Even worse is that this very scam that stagnated his life for years may have been the cause of his very own death. With such a chaotic case, detectives would go on to interview a handful of other suspects in order to get as much information as they possibly could to help break down Ina's defense. After multiple days of interviews, the day finally came to confront Ina with everything they've gathered. But despite all this evidence against her, officers knew they would have a hard time prosecuting Ina without a confession or incriminating statements, and that's exactly what they were determined to get.
I don't think that anyone thinks that we're letting him go crazy. He drank it. No, I don't know. I don't know.
Inside this cut down, 1.5-hour interview, you'll see some of the most clever interrogation tactics I've ever shown on this channel. Slowly dismantling Ina's story until all she has left is an incoherent string of lies.
How is this guy a detective with a fucking massive neck, tatted on the head? This is the best advice that they have in town. This is a trusted detective. Look at the shape of this fucking character with the fucking neck all over the hands and what? Are you seeing that? Not for nothing. With all due respect, nothing wrong. Jesus Christ. Where is this, by the way? Fucking bumblefuck? Where is this? This bumblefuck, where is this? Why am I looking for another homeless person? Follow what I'm saying? Go to a fucking, walk around Walmart or Target, maybe go to a laundromat, I don't know. But this is where you're meeting somebody. I'm homeless, and you're homeless. Where am I going with that? I'm not going to meet somebody with a home. No? Or yeah. They should have tents. They should have a home. Yes. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, okay, we're both fucking struggling over here.
Yeah, she definitely got some knockers, but that's alright.
But it wouldn't last long before Ina would start conspiring against Billy and others she wanted to paint as suspects.
I guess, from London. But so that lawyer reached out to him and I guess I don't even know how he found out about it. It just appeared, and he was reading that the money was cursed or whatever. And every single person that went for the Riley money over there, even this 21-year-old,
Hello. 20% magma cube. Magma burst. That's a fucking disaster.
No, my point is, if someone doesn't know by now, then
Let's see how much. Oh, you want me to shoot it? I can get in. I can integer limit, but it's just gonna slow down the boss. It's just gonna slow it down because I lag the server. I don't know. What I do is I make it, I shoot it down, and then I use my armor with gauntlet contagion and kill flares in hopes for vanquisher, because I need vanquishers. That is cool. 29 secrets, bro. Is it solo? What floor? M5 sub 3? Wait, what? Sub 3 M5? Everyone should be sub 2. Everyone is meant to be sub 2, bro. There we go. There we go, I got that rank for sure. Perfect. I mean, sub 3 is fine. It's just not. It's alright, but at least like 220. 220 at least, come on. I guess sub 2 does take a bit more skill, party. Yeah, you see? I mean, every floor will be sped up when they roll the update. The update that one minister wanted. I think maybe M5 world record will be maybe sub 1. That's how OP this is gonna be. So they're gonna speed up a blood camp, remove all the animations in blood camp, and then they're also, which will speed it up by like 15 seconds, and then they're also gonna, they're also gonna remove like all types of dialogue that slows down runs and Kudra and everything, at least as much as possible. That's what they wanted, so I hope that comes true. This will literally speed up every dungeon floor by at least 20%, and M5 probably like 50%, because M5 has like a 15 seconds AFKing and boss. BRB, I'm back. What? And in M5 it will be the biggest, probably the biggest change, I guess. I see. It will literally drastically change it. Who is that? Who is Voidglomvi? Is this you who added me, bro? Who is Voidlum V? I have no idea who this is. I need to stop adding people. Are they gonna... No, it won't be... The broadcam will be a reduction on at like 15 seconds, 14 seconds. It won't be less than that, so... But we will have to see. But there won't be dialogue in the boss room in M5, I think. Or way less, so like, yeah, you're gonna save like 15 seconds just in boss. I think it will make sub 4 M7 pretty doable. Because it will change a lot of dialogue in boss. And of course blood camp. Yeah, I guess, yeah, true. I really hope they include Magma Boss in this, although it's not a dialogue, because it's literally just jumping around. Like, 80% of the boss is just jumping around. Yeah, I know. That's like 4 seconds to enter. Yeah, if they flat out remove everything, yeah. I feel like they'll probably like decrease it massively, or actually remove it. I really hope they remove it though. Lore in Skyblock is already dead.
Around 8:15 p.m. on a Monday night, multiple gunshots ring out in a quiet neighborhood in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Minutes later, at 8:19 p.m., 911 dispatch receives an alarming call.
They already did this with M6 kind of, but I think they will even reduce it more. I remember when Saddam spent like 40 seconds. And the good old days.
It's a house. It's a duplex. I've been shot in the leg and possibly the arm. The shooter is in the apartment next door, and I know he's got felony warrants out of Ohio or New York.
Following this call, officers are quickly dispatched to the scene. The caller also warns them that the
why is
felony warrants out of state. At the time, it sounded just like another detail in a frantic call for help, but it was really a glimpse into someone far more dangerous than police expected. Just minutes later, police officers arrive at the scene. Almost
is there like a lot of dialogue?
Screaming outside the duplex.
Hey, we have a shooting right here. Let me see your hands!
No, it used to be, it's still slow. Well, it's not slow, but yeah, it still takes like 10 seconds. Before it used to be like 40. But that was always. It was always 40 seconds. Wasn't depending on comps. When Deathstreaks did the Class Search 50 from M6, he did it with the old M6. So they wasted like 40 seconds every run, just waiting. Or 30 seconds, I don't know. Yeah, I think there's like 30 people who did Class Search 50 from M6. Maybe more now, but back then, yeah.
Okay, where do we get to his no, where do we get to his unit? I need to know that.
It was around 10,000 M6.
You gotta tell us so we can help people. Spit it out.
It's crazy, and just how much XP you get now because of this stupid ass aura stuff, bro. That's insane now. Well, no. That the perk, that perk isn't gone. That perk was additive. That one perk was bad. It's the boost that is good. The event boost. And then it's also derpy right now, so. Yeah, I know. But that wasn't that good for cat XP. It was good for slayers and stuff though. Cat XP, it sucked. I think it increased cat XP by like 10%. But maybe like 20%, I don't know. It wasn't a 50. Is Spyrus perk better? What is that? Is it derpy? Or what is it? Or stats. Well, that's just stats. That's not gonna change it. But I think God has derpy. Wasn't God elected?
As soon as officers make contact with the shaken,
Or was it Notch? I think Notch has derpy.
quickly slams the door
Notch
shut
has derpy, yeah.
before they can get any answers. With the duplex having 2 separate apartments and multiple firing angles, police can't afford to wait.
Yeah.
They need to move the woman out of
And the event boost that was meant to end like 11 days ago, I think is still active. And that one is also like 60% cat XP. Because it's multiplicative. It's very OP.
The gunman suddenly opens fire from the window. The gunman suddenly opens fire from the window, forcing police to scramble for cover. With Officer Luke and his partner retreating.
It was very good for Slayer XP though. The aura perk.
Cover, but leaves her dangerously pinned. But in the scramble, police left the woman they just spoken to completely exposed in the line of fire. Officer Luke quickly realizes she's still in danger, and they'll need to get her out before the situation escalates further.
Get that lady out of there! There's a lady in the house. We have shots fired. He's firing out the window at us. Get cover. Get cover.
Yo, could you help me kill Bladesville? Sure. Just get 1 more damage and I'll kill her. Because then I need to cycle again, so I'll just invite you.
Shots fired. He's firing out the window at us. Get cover.
My moves take so much time.
And civilians at fatal risk.
No! I beat that ass! Did I just fuck it up? Please. Please no. I think I did. Oh my god, oh yeah, alright. Yeah, it's easy. I just messed up my DPS, bro. I was like 1 millisecond off. Oh, do you use Hyperion or what?
These types of high stakes.
Alright. With what weapon? Huh? Oh, alright. Tier 6 or tier 7? Yeah. Tier 6 or tier 7 enchants on Claymore.
Could mean the difference between life and death. Over the next few minutes, we'll follow how they manage chaos and respond under immense pressure. Starting with Sergeant Brian Miller and Adam Jurgens, who are just around the west and east side, while the
Is it Chimera or no?
firing.
True. Everything is dirt cheap now, so it's fine. Do you do M5 for XP, I assume? How much money is it? Isn't stars like very little now?
Okay, come back. Can you come back? Which one? You gotta come. Christ. Ma'am, you gotta move. Get out of it. Get moving.
That's it.
Where is it? Where's the house? Second house upstairs or what?
How much playtime? 6 bullets. That's alright. You can get turn, hype, and G-Drake with that. 195? What? What did you do for coins? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So this is not your first profile, I assume.
He was in the front window, yeah.
Clearly, the situation facing officers is extremely unpredictable. The gunman has already fired from 3 exposed windows at the front of the house and another on the east side, where Sergeant Jurgens returned fire. On the west side, 2 more exposed windows are accessible to the shooter, as well as a garage and a back exit officers don't even know about, giving the gunman even more ways to slip outside or stage an ambush. But in the midst of all of this, there are 2 urgent problems at
That's fucking cooked. I don't know, bro. I don't trust co-op. Yeah, that's a good idea. Unless you put like an alt, maybe, in the co-op, I don't know.
think they're only dealing with an active shooter. There are hostages inside the house, and officers have no idea yet. Second, Officer Bray and the civilian woman remain trapped and exposed to the shooter's sights. The longer they wait, the more likely they'll be caught in the crossfire.
Hey, Bray, can you move? Can you come back to me?
I can't! I can't!
495, do you have the shield? We have somebody that's stuck right in front. Shield's in the squad up on the third floor.
Someone get me a shield!
Right there. Just get me on the edge of the box.
I am.
Anything else? You see anything or no? What's the suspect?
Oh, Vanquish. Oh, you doing rep? What faction is it? Barb, I assume, because it's the quickest. Oh, that's a weird choice.
This revelation finally puts everything into perspective for officers.
Yeah, it is.
With hostages involved, it's clear that the situation is becoming much more complicated and a rescue plan is needed urgently. So with the stakes now higher, officers have 2 critical priorities. First, they need to
Yeah, that's more daily rep. More stuff you can do per day.
Second, they must clear the perimeter and breach the house to rescue the hostages trapped inside. To move forward, Sergeant Adam Jurgens requests a shield as they prepare to move with the extraction plan. But before we get to that, these cases often affect the mental health of both the officers involved and you. I walk down a bike to make me prop. They're on a stand with a clicking off your first aid with the rescue plan.
Hey, we need a shield up here. Okay, we're coming up to you.
Can't do Gujan, fuck Dojo. Well, yeah, I don't do Dojo.
She's right over here. We have
I never did Dojo either, because you need to clean your inventory.
right here. He was shooting right from the
So yeah, I didn't bother.
So there's somebody in there, okay? So I think the priority is we have to go get Bray out of there because she's really stuck. So you tell me what you want to do from here. That woman is saying that there's 2 people in here and that this dude has the guy hostage. So
It doesn't take long, but you need to clean inventory and then put it back afterwards. And I have no space anywhere. My backpacks is fucked.
We gotta get out. You fix that?
This is my backpacks, bro. This whole lot of mess.
Fortunately, the extraction goes smoothly and Officer Brittany is pulled to safety. Though the
Literally, so much of this is just junk. It's mostly just junk. I don't know.
and the west sides, with additional backup units arriving from the east end. But things are still dangerously unpredictable because in the middle of all of this chaos, CCTV captures a car pulling slowly into the parking lot near the house, seemingly oblivious to the active gunfire unfolding just a few feet away.
In M6? M5? S plus no dupe.
get the fuck out of here. Leave.
Why is 3 healers in M5?
Get out.
Right.
Again. Varsågod.
Tack. Well, I assume they're gonna switch class.
With the civilians swiftly cleared from the scene, officers refocus on the real danger ahead. They need to extract the civilian woman still stuck at the corner of the house, and then quickly devise a plan to confront the gunman.
Oh damn, GG's.
Casualties. But as officers begin coordinating their
Bro,
next
they're probably healers with no
is
turn.
already preparing to do something far worse. Something that will force police to act, whether they're ready or not.
Go ahead. Come on. Ma'am, are you hurt at all? Sarge, I got 4. Okay, so there's a woman that's in this corner of this house that's going to be at the northeast side. And she's kind of stuck right in here. I think she's right there. Did you see that? Did you see that? We can work a team to get her out. That's what we want to do next. You see it or no?
We have a female on this side just saying that they're
Good.
shooting from the apartment out, I think on the east side.
Is she okay to be injured?
What happened? All of the GG's were cluster, bro. Come on, man. I beat that ass. I thought it was gonna be something crazy.
And I can see gunshots that are actually on like all sides of the house. There are people inside?
Those painful screams that followed the gunshot confirm the worst. The gunman has just shot one of the hostages inside the house. Now, more than ever, officers know they need to act. If they wait any longer, more lives could be put at risk. With that terrifying realization, officers immediately scramble to collect as much critical information as possible before moving inside to confront the shooter. They still don't know exactly how many people are inside, where the shooter is positioned, or who exactly they're dealing with. But that is about to change.
We need to figure out if we have
So she says there is. She told me that there's her husband is with the shooter and those are the only 2 that are in there. Let me work on that. Ma'am, who's inside the house again? What's your name?
Why is the lady still over there?
Gary Tubbs.
This is not making any sense, bro. She's there. They don't want to go get her. And she stayed on the front lawn. Why? As soon as this went down, I understand your husband's in there, lady. As soon as this went down, why did she fucking call in? She was standing there. The cops told her.
Gary Tubbs.
Lady, so she's just standing over there. She's on the front lawn. The guy can take her out.
Let me work on that. Ma'am, who's inside the house again? What's your name? Who's inside the house again? What's your name? Matthew Lopez, got it. Okay, see what you got associated for Matthew Lopez in the house. This woman out here is saying that that's the gunman. I think that Gary Tubbs is the husband. She's saying he's stuck inside.
Please, just die, Magma Boss. Oh my god. Oh my, this is a disaster.
And what dispatch relays back raises serious concerns. According to their checks, Matthew Lopez is a registered offender. Even worse, the initial 911 caller also told dispatch that Lopez has felony warrants in Ohio or New York and is possibly using a fake name, though his true
What is your kata, bro? How do you join so bad parties?
With all this in mind, police realize they're dealing with an armed offender with a violent, disturbing past. But just as that information is sinking in, something completely unexpected happens. The supposed perpetrator inside the home
You should just cure yourself and kick people, no?
and calls 911 himself.
Can I send 911? Yeah, just to the emergency. I have a hostage right there. You're supposed to police officers. Trying to shoot. I've already got 2 people already. I'm not afraid of dying, but kill him. I got to receive fucking back in the camera now. I see what? You can see nobody. This is about
What?
please. I'm telling you, like my friend. Okay, I don't talk, but I don't have my back. You know what I mean? So if you guys want to get this fucking better, I got to fucking really take you straight up. Like,
Is it the minions?
and how many people are in there with you? 2. The people that are with you, are they injured?
If it's the minions, that's alright. Because I think it's bugged on some solars. I think one more got added. Maybe he has outdated his over, but I don't think. I think that auto updates.
Although Lopez never explains his motives or makes demands, he does confirm he's already shot 2 people inside the home, and in the background of the call, a wounded hostage can be heard groaning, "He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill me." So with hostages already bleeding and the gunman threatening to kill, the margin for error is razor thin, and the choices police make within the next 10 minutes will determine who makes it out alive and who doesn't. For now, the situation is becoming more hectic than before, and the longer police wait to make a move, the worse things will get. They have to get inside.
267? 67? Bro, you can just check the quest log. What? Quest log. What? Oh, this lobby is so late. I mean, yeah. I usually queue that kata for the, like, 2, I think. Because at a certain point, if you put the rec too high, you just get people who don't even bother trying. That's what happened with first 7. When I put high rec on first 7, I just got absolute noobs.
Negotiators are patched in, calling Lopez's phone and trying to draw him back into conversation as the perimeter tightens around him. Medics are staged just blocks away, waiting at a nearby elementary school. And around the neighborhood, roadblocks are set up to keep any more civilians from wandering straight into the middle of a gunfight. With all these precautions in place, officers on the ground prepare to make one final attempt to reach Lopez and push for a surrender.
Keep doing your thing, but I'm gonna try and talk to you. You got 2 or 3, I think, over here on the northeast corner of the house.
Oh man, I can't wait to be done with Magma Boss tomorrow. It's gonna be a good feeling. Let me have a look at my BESTIARYs. I have 240 out of 250 max. So I'm almost done. Done. Missing this. One there. It's just mini bosses, to be honest. Mini bosses while swapping lobbies for this. 2 garden BESTIARYs is torture right now, so they're probably gonna change it because it's terrible to max. It's like some mutation thing for some fucking BESTIARY, and you need 100 of them as well. I'll just do Crimson Isle next for the next week, I think. I'm pretty decent progress though. I need to find Ash Bang Party, but for Barbaduke I'm almost done. Rates of 40%, Magnum Boss 69, this one 26. So what I'm gonna do is Ash Rank cycle with Outlaw, and then Outlaw cycle with Blade Soul maybe, or the other way around. And then I need to max this regularly and this regularly, so that's what I'm thinking.
What's the plan? Where are we headed? Front door, right there with the mailboxes. O'Neill's to take it to windowless crack in the southwest side. Right next to the door. So peel off, son. Move up. The right side, left side. The shield.
I really dislike Mage Outlaw. I hate that beaster. Wanna see why? It is. Maybe I should remove flame. Maybe I should remove flame. Oh, that might be cool. I need more dinner. Live. Oh. Where is it? No? Hmm? Where the fuck? Excuse me, brother. Where the fuck is Breadmother? Hello? It says it's alive, but...
As police barge inside the house, they find two severely wounded men, both lying on the floor, bleeding and barely responsive. It's not yet clear who they are, but both appear to be hostages suffering from gunshot wounds. However, the situation is still far from...
Okay, that's one died to fire respect.
Still unaccounted for, Lopez could be anywhere.
Right here in front of me. Stop.
Hey, we need to drag him out.
Push up. Bring it up.
657 got med route. Hey, drag him out. He's probably got a gunshot to the leg, maybe? Nope, he's got a headshot to the wound. Okay, we need to find... They said there was 2 injured here.
One, two. We're going to see there's 2 guys.
5-7, we got 2 apparent with bloodshots to the head. Keep the stage for a minute, we're going to clear the house.
We got a stroke.
That's me. Okay. Alright, let's go. You're going to take this right, I'm going to take the left.
Gotcha. I'm holding on kitchen. What do you want? I got you, right?
Check that in there. Okay. Room clear. Room clear. Okay.
I got closed door to my left, kitchen opens up to the right. Okay. Switch out, shoot him over. I got light on that ring. Alright. Alright, I got open door right. So it looks like a back exit door here. Alright.
We can go. You want to
swim a little bit? Alright. Give me one guy. It might go to a basement, I don't know.
So just move this.
I got it.
Hey, how many people are we still missing right now? So, alright, one thing is two hostages. Two both got shot, but we don't know about anybody else. Okay. So, all 3 people are accounted for? No, just two. There's 2. Hold that.
Alright, just hit that door down. Ready? Locked.
The basement door being locked, a major complication faces officers. Basement entries are some of the most dangerous spaces for law enforcement. The narrow layout, blind corners, and poor lighting make it almost impossible to clear safely, especially when a suspect is barricaded inside. If Lopez is down there, officers could be walking straight into an ambush. So instead of forcing the door, a sergeant makes the call to hold the basement for now and shifts the priority to secure the outside perimeter, confirm whether the gunman slipped out or is still hiding elsewhere on the property. Officer Eric Laum heads out to check the exterior, and that's when they hear someone in the garage.
Ooh.
Yeah, just come with me.
In the garage. 6767.
Someone hold there. Are you guys in the garage? How many people are in there? Just you and the 2 dogs? Can you leave the dogs in there and come out?
Tell me this is not that same woman, right? If it's the same woman. It's the same woman. It's the same woman. One of the cops should walk up and smack her in the face.
Okay, we're gonna open the door, okay? Just make sure I can see your hands, alright?
How'd she get in there? How'd she get in there?
Alright.
Instead of running away, she goes back to the fucking house. Stupid bastard.
And who else? Turns out the civilian woman from earlier managed to run and hide inside the garage. According to her, there's...
Dewey.
still inside the house, in a different section of the duplex that officers haven't cleared yet. Until now, all attention has been focused on the front unit and the base. Is a 2-unit structure, with the second unit still unaccounted for. But before office.
Are there any duties in the chat? If you show me a license picture of your actual
Dewey.
Sir Eric Lom can relay that information. Sergeant Brian Miller is already patrolling near that side of the house, unaware it hasn't been cleared.
What door is that, do you know?
where anything's at.
Okay. This is the Living room! Living room? Living room? Living room? Kitchen. Alright. What do we got here? Police!
Why aren't you running for your life?
Police department! Sergeant Miller! Hi. Come on out here, guys.
I'm trying. I'm shot.
You shot where?
In my leg.
Okay. Anybody else in here?
No, just me and my dog.
Alright, let's go out.
Okay, I've got officers right here by me.
Easy door, come on up, come on up.
Alright, goodbye.
Go back.
Blue blue.
You're talking fine. Who else is here with you? Nobody.
It's me and my dog. Bro, it's an active shooter situation. I'm not worried about you nothing much.
What? The dog is important, man.
We can't go to the base yet? This is a different guy, different department.
Inside the second unit, Sergeant Miller finds the same man who first called 911. He's also suffering from a gunshot wound, making him the third confirmed victim extracted from the scene so far. But Sergeant Miller quickly realizes
What was the average speed? How quick is the runs? Sub 110 blood rush. Wait, what? Isn't it meant to be like 20 seconds?
earlier, Lopez claimed there were only 2 hostages, but now police have found
Well, it depends on the rooms. Isn't it 10 score, plus 10 score right now though? I don't think you need that many secrets. Oh my, look at this stupid... This bug has been in the game for like over 2 years. Like, what is this? It's just hair.
more people inside the house unaccounted for. Police proceed to check the unit but find no sign of the gunman. That leaves only one place they haven't cleared, the basement. Officers quickly regroup and head back towards the locked basement door, prepared to face...
Just look for a Cadillac 42 party. Or a party with a mage 50. Not a good mage. Because if it's a good mage, then at least it won't be too bad. BR. Because, I mean, a mage solo BR easy, and I'm fine. What do you mean you can't? A shit armor and MP. Why does that matter? Yeah, that's fine. Isn't it just M5? Who cares? Who is kicking you? Huh? Is there people who have racks above? Huh? Who is this guy? I'm peeping him. Let's have a look at this guy. What did they say? What was the reason for kick? Oh. What, do you have auto kick on M5? Damn. I guess you probably need sub 2 PB. But that's the issue though, with PB Rex. If you have 2 strict PB Rex, then how the fuck is anyone ever gonna get a PB? Oh. This guy's son of he has 900 mil bank. He's Are you like goated dungeon player? Love cock. What? You have nothing. Oh, you don't love cock. Okay. Alright. You guys played a 45 just now. Well, like, did you co-op kick yourself? Oh, because I was wondering, like, you have 6 bill net worth and you have this skin. That's like 1/10 of your net worth. You wouldn't buy this unless you used to be rich or something. What? You don't have what? What happened? Does that even sell for anything or like Necron chest plates?
Michael Jordan's son thinks he's above the law.
Yeah, I know. But isn't Necron chest plate like dead in price? Yeah, on your value thing, yeah. But when you try to sell it, it's gonna be like 50 mil at most. If even. Probably less.
Something has gone awry, but they quickly realized that the driver of this vehicle is none other than the son of basketball legend Michael Jordan. Please note that.
This is why you never try to flex on anyone, because you never know. You know, you gotta be humble or something. I mean, this guy doesn't know the fucking world. Dude, you know how much easier your fucking respectful, how much easier stuff fucking is. But you gotta be a fucking wise guy. You know who the fuck I am. Chill out, bro.
Hustler some lowballer. I mean, yeah. You could try. I don't know what your plan is though with how you're gonna get a Skeleton Master chestplate for 50 mil.
Finally, got stuck on the railroad tracks. The situation poses a significant threat to those.
Yeah, I guess. How much is 50/50? The CP. Holy shit, that's expensive, bro. Why is it actually? I thought it was gonna go down. Why is it gone up so much? Okay. I'm gonna go eager mode. Fuck you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
And the cop is saying, you're on a railroad track, you could die. And this stupid bitch rolls the window up on the cop? On the cop! That was your bad word? Yeah, I want to compare. You could die, you could perish! And it's this ding-dong broad rolls the window up in a cop's face!
Damn, are you a transformer right now, bro? Are you joining the transformer gang?
Asshole!
Yeah.
Get out of the fucking car!
Yeah, I'd take that. Are you grinding? Are you gonna grind Legion books? What?
They're fucked up. No, I'm getting stop. No, obviously. That's not, no, I don't want to hear the bullshit, bro. Obviously, I don't want to hear the bullshit. You got this fucking ding-dong broad in the car, a baby, my ass. You want to get fucking mangled? Dude, you know what? Guys.
How much is like 1k MP now? Isn't that like dirt cheap now? They added so much random shit. So many talismans.
It's like they're about to get hit.
Well, yeah, but you probably bought some dungeon talismans that you wasn't like the cheapest upgrade. Oh, so you don't have dungeon talismans? Wait, what? Look at this lobby, bro. Look at the term. Look. Oh. You don't have the dungeon hub ones? What's the dungeon hub ones? Oh. Yeah, this lobby is unplayable.
Why they keep trying to sell the same shoe then? People are fucking buying it.
Let me see here. So I have Grimoire. You should definitely get Treasure or Treasure Ring or no artifact.
Alright, let's just watch. I want to punch him in the fucking face.
What's the master score looking like? I feel like it's gonna be bad. Ooh.
I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just trying to get home. And I made a wrong turn. Okay? And clearly, we would just like to keep our car off of the trailer, which we were not trying to be on.
I mean, I think at one mining 24.
How could this ever be possible? How do you make a wrong turn and now your car is on the train track?
I mean, you need Hotum 7 to use the titanium relic or something, no? And you need Hotum 10 to use the relic of power.
Where's the road?
You can visit my other profile. Holy shit, that's so expensive now.
You're asking cops to do what? Shove your car up? They're not doing that. They're not gonna risk their life to move your stupid car. They're calling a tow truck. And if the train gets there first, so be it. You stupid bastard.
I don't have alloy. I have nothing, bro. Demon. I know. I need to...
Classic. I thought I was turning the highway. Instead, in the middle of the tree tracks. I don't know where I am. Guess what? I got it. This happened a few months ago, right? There's something called navigation signs.
And Aura is in my lobby, bro. Oh my days. And Aura. Carpenter 25 is like one craft. Nobody's gonna get hit. What? What? Nobody's gonna get hit.
Standing on railroad tracks, shoving his stupid. Does he not understand how fucked up this makes him seem? Like, you just seem like you're on something, bro. When you're repeating the same thing 10 times, you're fucked up. Well, obviously, you're fucked up. This is gonna go to another level when it's not fucked.
There's diamonds? No. You can compact crops, I guess. You can make crops, or do you not have collections? Or you can make fermento artifacts. You can make one fermenter artifact from scratch. Just make one fermenter artifact from scratch, I think. So like Croppy Talisman, Scorch Ring, fermenter artifact. Well, that's up to you. Nice. Isn't money lost or is it not lost anymore? Got an ad. 10-second ad. Oh, I see.
Oh shit, I lost it. I don't know what happened. I went to the Cheesecake Factory. I came out of the shot. I don't know nothing. You got insurance? Why would you sit in the car drunk and you're gonna argue with the cop and you're with that shit that's going, oh baby, look what you did. If that ever happened, dude, I would never drink and drive, but if it happened to me, and I'm sitting there, immediately, yo, be out. Yo, baby man, take everything out of the car too, so take everything out. Grab it.
How do you even end up in this situation though? Like, how do you end up with the vehicle on the car track, on the train track? Nice. That was quick. What? You wanna see my dick? Nice.
You're not gonna find anything except big balls. Big dick. You're not gonna find anything. Actually, did that find some like, yeah, that was
Jeez, mad drunk. Because you did. Okay, yes, bouncy. Wait, what? Are there anything like there? Yeah, maybe. You shouldn't use it in M7 though. Yeah. Well, no, you still shouldn't use bouncy in. No. It's bad. It makes up for bad debuff. Yeah, it's what I've been told multiple times. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Marcus isn't getting the recognition he seems to want from the cops, so he turns his attention to the driving.
An M5 star? Bro, it's damn, bro, that's tough. How much profit is the store? Because isn't it 1 million from chest? And obsidian? Wait, what? No. Oh, it's M5 that has 1 mil.
It is sad because at this point, this is a desperate. That's a Hail Mary at this point. That's a Hail Mary. Oh my God.
No, no. What? Where did you get this from? In M6 and M7, you need normal price. In M5, from the obsidian chest, you get from 1 mil. Start one. Well, yeah, but I know if you get it in obsidian, but it's not 1 million from obsidian. And N6. Holy. OP talisman. What?
People and us right now. This is our little thing that we're doing right now. Think about this, how insane this is all over the world.
Isn't it very quick to get to max? That was quick. Like 4 minutes. Well, no, Cheetah Talisman is max. What do you mean? Well, yeah, but not from the same race. There's a Forging Island race and End race. I kinda fixed it. Oh, so you're under 800. You lost 800 MP? Oh, okay. Scooter, cops on scooter? Why can't you just buy it on auction house? I think it's no longer soulbound. Yeah, let's run the race. Wait, is there an election still? People voting for something? Who's voting? Sorry. Nice, that was quick too. Is it recount auto? With the recount? Oh. I think you can get a recount run for like super cheap now. Isn't that like 32 mil each or something? How much was it? I don't remember. Or is it 28 mil? That's something 20 mil. Oh. Hmm. I need 140 more magma buses. Maybe I get it done tomorrow? I'm not really sure. Outside dungeons. 2.5 coins, so you can't even buy chests anymore. So you can't buy any chests. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure it just takes it from your bank if you open the chest. Maybe I get to like 420 today on BESTIARY. I can hope. I don't know. I'll do like 3 more hours of this. This guy is such a bad liar. This mob where I can check my whole... A mob where I can... What? What's the mob? I feel like there's multiple mods for that. Even Skyblock Extras, which hasn't been updated for like 2 years. Pretty sure it has that too. What the fuck is the orange atoms? There's so many dungeon mods. I only use like 1 or 2. Or people use like the most random ass dungeon mods and they add shot triggers and stuff, I don't know. I just use Odin. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Banker, let's go. M5 Tank. Is he a Twitcher? Twitch person, bro? He has TV in his name. What? Their daughter is a mass killer. Oh, I've seen this one.
Stop fines. 18-year-old gets caught shooting at the bar. Like the video, by the way.
Oh, gang, unscripted is song. Wait, what? Yeah, gang, unscripted Skyblock song. What do you mean? What does that mean? Yo gang on What's your IGN? I think it's isn't it in the description on the stream on YouTube? I think. Did I just lag out? What? That's mean you joined the party for a second. For what? What? Oh my god, holy sir. Let's. Let me see this. I gotta check my garden. He's an old friend. This girl's lying her ass off. Now you say that. An old friend.
So he pulled up and she knew he was coming?
66. Woo.
not even dating. I mean, that's kidnapping. She takes it out of my hand. I'm not hitting her with it or anything. Dude, with all due respect, bro. You know what I I said this a couple things to my manager. You have to understand and accept situations. It's okay. You don't have to accept it. You just don't get like he's putting himself in a situation where you're not that guy. So like you have to be self-aware. That's the thing. Be self-aware and understand your limitations. Life is much easier when you do that. If you try to be something that you're not, you're gonna be just frustrated and whatever else. I mean, these are two things that people like to misunderstand. We're between the cars on the concrete side, and so I'm trying to get it back. I'm like, give me your dad. So I'm trying to go home. So we're kind of just tossing over it, and it's just like, it's sliding into the window. It just bends it in though. It doesn't hit it at all. Like, there's no integrity. Bro. He hit the guy's window. He said we were struggling for the back. And it slipped, and it, what the fuck? What kind of weird shit? You just hit the guy's car, bro, with your baseball bat. That's property damage. He's admitting all this shit. He admitted to texting the weird shit. Dude, you're just fucked, bro. And you're not actually dating, which is even creepy. I mean, like I said. You know what's a side window? Yeah. You know how they bend? Yeah. It just went, like it just moved. Is that when the bat was in it? No, we were just trying to toss it right forward. And for the window, I'm trying to put it back. So I can have it back. But it was like the side window. Yeah. It's just it's the side rear view mirror type thing. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Hello, LOL Gamer wins. Hello. How are you going? What? What you mean? How's your day? My day has been alright, it's just playing Skyblock. Oh shit.
Dude, this is a girl. Oh, we're at the 5:33. I need to see what she says.
Today we were just hanging out. We haven't seen each other in a while. Wanted some burgers, so we went to the store.
I need mutations, right? Okay, so I tried to change the spell and now I can't use hype. Oh yeah, I don't understand why they did it for every tier. It's literally all of them. It's not just a tier 5, it's all. But then again, tier 5 spider is at least a bit more fun than tier 4. Generally though, I think it's slower now. Did you do the infinite trading?
Oh, as of right now.
Or did you do it with hype?
He was being petty by being like, that's my ex. Meanwhile, she was your girlfriend up until about 25 minutes ago. That's why he's saying ex.
I'm doing low and 661 kilobytes. Oh. With attributes? With the veteran or what? What's your IGN? I'll have a look. Because the positive now with the update on spiders is it makes more money. It makes money now. Before it didn't. But at the same time, it's slower if you want XP. You do tier 5s, right? Oh, the bits from the cookies? It doesn't seem like the best way to make coins, but if you had fun, I guess, yeah. Low gamer wins. Have a look. Hey, you did a lot of tier 4s. Do you want to do tier 5s? Or have you moved on from spider? Attributes, yeah? I mean, you could do tier 5 spider for the coins to buy attributes. Because the thing is, the gear isn't that expensive. What gear do you want to get? I mean, if you're mining for coins right now, that should work fine. See, hot crimson. Oh yeah, no. Oh no. Oh, you don't have enough rep to get the better one. Oh. Have you tried the Arachnid armor? The new armor set from tier 5? The new one you can make? It's a lot better than Hot Crimson, I think. The Tarantula armor upgrade. I don't know what it's called. But it's the upgrade of Tarantula armor. I think I have it somewhere. I think I made it not too long ago. Primordial, yes. Primordial. That's way better than Hot Crimson. And then you need a Sting, I think. A Sting or a Claymore, it's up to you. Yeah, the Sting is good. I don't know where my Sting is. Yeah, mine is like hyper clean, but
See over there behind the pillar, and you gotta, you can crawl underneath the thing, and that's where we were, behind that wall. When you walk over, be careful where you step.
you use a Sting with Habanero Tactics Crimson. No, with Habanero Tactics Primordial or Crimson. It's kind of up to you. You could wait to get better Crimson, but to get better Crimson, you need to do daily faction quests for like 2 weeks. Oh, well, Sting just gives you way more spawning, way more wisdom. So I would probably recommend that instead. But and if you get 12,000 reputation, because there's a sword better. No, but Claymore isn't the best weapon anymore. This is the best weapon outside of dungeons. It's from Tier 5 Kudra, which is also an issue because I think you need to complete Infernal Kudra to use it. So it's another reason for you to get the reputation. I still think a Sting is more than enough alone though. If you get a Chimera 5 Sting with the Habanero Tactics armor, you'll probably get so much magic find. Oh, you don't have a G-Drag? I mean, like the best Spider Slayer setup isn't that expensive. It's like a couple billion probably. It's like 2-3 billion. But the thing is, you probably need magical power. But you can get magical power from doing Slayer. If you just spend coins, you earn. Three Corpse Jasper. Ooh. That's decent money. Oh, alive. Nice. Take this. I might not get DPS in time, please. Yes. Time pockets. How is it going? 3 stages? Nice. What? Serial killer judge? Why? Just why? Damn. Oh yeah, why not just...
He's a son of murder student. So this poor son of a bitch trying to make a fucking $3 tip delivering 2 medium sport copies, whatever it is. And then he goes and kills the guy that runs the correctional facilities. And then he gets pulled over and he tries to kill a cop. What was it to do with it?
Why? Just what? What the fuck? Avoid the dominance guy. I think I'm just gonna keep mining and open scaling and try to drop more. I feel like you should probably mine without opening skeleton keys if you want profit, but like skeleton keys is way more fun, so it's up to you. It's kind of up to you though, but the profit will be reduced. Is it no longer profit loss? When I did Vanguards, I lost 40 million coins per corpse.
Holy fuck! But he's dead then.
27 million per key.
Bro, this guy's spoken all kinds of shit, full of suspense and the law and the whole bit. They come to his house, kill him and his wife.
I mean, I guess... I open when I made around 10, which dependent on if you mine instantly. You made 35 million from one? Wait, what? Did you just get a key back? Did you just get refunded a skeleton key? Yeah, that's what I mean. I know you will still make profit, but like it's just a reduction. But also, yeah, Vanguards is very fun. Wait, I don't understand, Johnson. How much is the ice cold book? Wait, what? How is that 30 million profit though?
Aura! This guy's a fucking murderer! What the fuck do you mean, Aura? You guys are fucking brain rotting!
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's just fucking RNG carried. I think it took me 300 Vanguards. In playtime, 2,700 hours. I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look. 2,743. That's on the 757. That's your playtime? I see. That's not bad. I mean, it takes a lot longer for me though. I'm on Ironman. Yeah, I got stuck on one thing and it was fucking annoying. Nah, you will get lucky. Aren't you already lucky you got locket on the first Vanguard? Wait, what? Didn't you literally get locket on the first? How is this unlucky? I wonder if I got ever looking on this one. Oh, you have another profile. Oh damn. I feel like ratting kinda fell off. Just I think I haven't really seen people get ratted recently. At least not my friends. No, they didn't. They definitely didn't. There's just less people who fall for it now. Less people learned. There's some key now. You can't do anything without it. What do you mean with key? It's like a USB, but to look in your. Well, the issue with this is I don't think that matters. If they have your session ID, they can just log in anyways. They can just log into your session ID. Logging in through session ID bypasses everything. Because I don't know why sessions ID are even possible to be shared. It shouldn't even be obtainable in any way. Yes, I know, your Microsoft account maybe, but people don't need to log into your Microsoft account to rat you. What I learned is I just download mods from the modern websites, because those can't have rats in it, because they are verified by the providers. It's literally impossible. Do you think you can get ratted on one friend?
Minutes, bro? Yo, 90 minutes? What are the
No, they can't really hide it. Everything gets checked. You can also check by the downloads. That just makes it 100% more certain. Because I'm pretty sure downloads equals money on that website, so... It's pseudoscience. The only way for rats to go through there is if a person who works for Modern does it on purpose. GitHub, like, you can just upload anything, so yeah, GitHub is not safe at all. Hello, Ghostly Y2 or V2. I mean, GitHub, there's literally a rat of every single mod on GitHub. what are you doing? Magma Boss Bestiary. The Skyblock XP.
Character witness? Character witness? The guy's a maniac. He's assassinating people. He's going to have mistakes with his wife. What's her fucking malfunction? Getaway driver? Jesus Christ. Like, bro, how would you get sentenced to death if you take that long? Because at a minimum it's like 20 years. Yeah, minimum. You're looking at minimum. So when you say death, it's gonna be, listen, eventually they're gonna get you. I mean, it's more you're disturbed. Death penalty is inhumane. Oh, okay, but murdering a husband and a wife in the home is inhumane. Got it. That's your opinion and your entitlement. Got it. That's your opinion and your entitlement. Just like your people like to quarterback and there's people that don't support the president. That's okay. That's your opinion. Why did immediately someone say link talk? It's like, can you stop talking goodbye, everyone? Alright, let's see. Woman discovers her grandfather's horrifying secret. I like this already. I like it already. I like this already.
Ivan, live out here.
Ivan, what happened?
Ivan. Oh, Ivan.
She is briefly seen here leaving this.
When a killer doesn't realize she's being filmed. What a good title. Let's see what this is about. Get your snacks, get a drink. We're trying to laugh. I guarantee you'll laugh. I guarantee you'll laugh. We got the right guy, so we'll make this. I guarantee you'll laugh at one point. We'll make this funny moment. Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh. Stupid ass mom. Ooh, she's gone crazy. She's out of it. Murderer. Bro, these people are stupid, man. Ooh. Officers is not letting my mom breathe. Can this guy die, please? Thank you. Come on. Keep me a banker. How's your day going? It's going alright. I've just been doing this all day. Nothing interesting. What about you, man? It's Monday tomorrow, so back to work. Farming? What crop are you doing? Or you doing pest with crop? Oh, did I just not get that? Fuck, I'm stupid. Trying sunflower and moonflower both at the same time, or doing a specific? Is it for the crop milestone? I see, I see. What's your crop average? Oh, nice. Is it the last crops you need? What else is it? Did you not just max them and leave them? Or are you doing pests for max? That makes more sense. With no pests picked, or with no what is it called? So you play no song, I guess. Don't they get me sunflower? Oh, okay. Dragonfly? I think. Fuck. I just killed myself. How did you get webcam? I think Friday? I found it in the trash.
The hell is a house of horrors? The hell is a house of horrors? Cops discover an evil husband's house of horrors. The hell is a house of horrors? The hell is a house of horrors? I don't know.
I found it in the trash. I didn't expect it to work, but it does, so... Yeah, at work. I found it at work. Oh, it's so dark, man. What? What's dark? What is dark? Oh, I don't use lights. I don't like lights.
Listen to exactly what Veronica is saying. It's obvious that this isn't just a one-time thing. She's using phrases like, I've tried before and it never works, implying that she'd almost given up trying to escape him. This is known as learned helplessness, a condition where an abused person starts to believe that they're unable to save themselves because of the repeated abuse and perceived lack of control. Unfortunately, it's more common than you might think. On average, it takes 7 tries for a victim to escape their abuser, and every single one of these failed attempts start to make them feel more and more powerless, as though control of their life is slowly slipping away. Given that Veronica has a 5-year-old son with Eric, the abuse might have been going on for years, with her essentially resigning her fate to his violence and manipulation.
Holy lag, bro.
Her son's actions should be even more celebrated, finally freeing his own mother from the relentless cycle of abuse. Veronica continued to tell the officer about that night's abuse, how he choked her, threw her around, and grabbed hold of her so hard she couldn't force his hand away to save herself.
Oh, I just killed myself again.
Directly after being choked almost to death, she's still pleading with him and telling him that she loves him. Obviously, it can't be discounted that this was just an act to get him to stop, but again, this is a very common reaction. Eric has likely used either love bombing or intermittent reinforcement to manipulate Veronica. Love bombing involves initially showering the victim with affection and attention, forming attachment quickly, and intermittent reinforcement involves quickly alternating between kindness and cruelty. Both of these create a powerful emotional bond and dependency on the abuser, making it much harder to wean.
What this do you have left? Of Magma Boss? Magma Boss is like 7 or 8 hours, I think. Maybe 7, if I'm lucky.
But the last little piece of information the cops get might just be the most important one, and unravel why tonight's abuse got so out of hand.
Yeah. So the only thing that set him off was the whole him not having food ready and all that.
No, I was the kids who yelled at my son, and that if anything is not said, he gets really, really upset.
Apparently, Eric suffers from PTSD, depression, anxiety, and bipolar. He's supposed to take a litany of meds.
I'm sorry. And he would sue him. And he was the most.
Oh my days.
But that night, he hadn't taken any of them. Of course, this isn't an excuse for his behavior, nor is it to be assumed that many bipolar people would ever act in this manner, but it could be a possible explanation for the severe and continued abuse.
Faking it?
Medically, everything seems fine with Eric. They still decide to take him to the hospital temporarily at his request. In the meantime, Veronica is now curious about the rest of the process and has made a decision on if she's going to press charges.
So I know you said you want a restraining order, so we'll work on getting that. Usually it's going to be emergency restraining order. So
Mhm.
As the officer mentioned, the case was handed over to CID, or the Criminal Investigation Division. In even simpler terms, the detectives. You assist with a medical emergency just outside of Grand Rapids in Michigan. The caller, Shonda Vander Ark, mother of Paul and Timothy, had told paramedics that Timothy wasn't breathing. Just 7 minutes after arriving on the scene, Timothy was pronounced dead. Officers had never seen anything like it. Timothy was malnourished, bruised, and hypothermic. There were bones protruding from his skin, and despite being 5'8", he weighed just 69 pounds. Most concerning was where they actually found Timothy. He was lying in a small closet that reeked of urine and feces. Inside was a blue tarp and an Amazon box. Just outside were a pair of ankle shackles. There were also multiple cameras around the room and an alarm on the door he was found in. Undoubtedly, something was incredibly wrong, but police hadn't even scratched the surface of just how horrible this case would turn out to be. So, to maybe shed a little light on what just happened here, Officer Sean Stefanich decides to talk to his seemingly grieving mother, Shonda.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Officer Stefanich. Right now we have some people coming over to talk to you, okay?
This is where police realized that Shonda's emotions might all be an act, and as they would uncover more evidence in the house, of her son Paul, these claims would slowly fall apart. So as the officer listens to her side of the story, he'll be looking for anything to latch onto that they can use against them later to determine the truth.
Alright, bro. She's terrible. Was the son and her fucking?
Timothy was pronounced dead at 6:44 a.m. that morning, just an hour after Shonda claimed she last talked to him. The reason the officer seems suspicious is because the first responders noticed that rigor mortis had already started setting in, tightening his facial muscles. This usually starts anywhere from 2 to 4 hours after death, not the barely 1 hour that Shonda is claiming here. But the real question is how Shonda never noticed just how skinny and emaciated Timothy really was. This sort of Timothy's hunger at all.
I tried to check the last year, he just wouldn't let me anywhere near him. He didn't want to kiss or hug, nothing. Last night, he ate. Oh my god, he's just made him eat. I'm really such a failure.
Yes, you are.
It would turn out Timothy wasn't hiding anything from her. Police had to get to the bottom of what exactly she knew. So after this initial
This
quest,
is like, I have no idea right now. She's smart. Why is she smart? Maybe the woman's mentally ill. I don't know. Yeah, and then also, why is it called Teen Killer live shows and for taking tunnel victims? There's a lot of confusion. I'm very confused.
the case ended. Police handed over the case to detectives, who obtained a search warrant, and began to collect evidence throughout the house. That's when they found leg shackles in a drawer, 4 webcams scattered strategically placed around a basement, zip ties in the bathroom, a half-empty bottle of Extreme Regret Carolina Reaper hot sauce, and locks on every single fridge, freezer, and pantry in the house. This painted a
What?
picture of a helpless boy forced to live inhumanely among his own dirt and filth, watched every second of the day, and brutally tortured until the very end.
What?
The next day, an autopsy was conducted on Timothy's body, finding even more strange and worrying things. He had extremely sunken eyes, slightly blue-tinted skin, and there were many signs of dehydration as well. His cause of death was determined to be dehydration and extreme emaciation due to starvation, with hypothermia playing a role too. With all of this information and evidence gathered, the police knew something foul had to be at play. They just weren't sure what. Starvation in a house filled with food, hypothermia in the middle of an American summer, alongside hot sauce and handcuffs. It had to all come together somehow. So the day after Timothy's death at 3:57 p.m., they bring in Paul, Shonda's 20-year-old son, for interrogation to try and uncover what all this could possibly mean, and how exactly he was in.
They crank the fucking AC up in his basement on the grid, and you're spending extra money for torture.
What Paul doesn't know is that they've already collected a mountain of evidence. Detective Ryan Peace is going to use a 5-step program to slowly extract the truth from Paul, starting by getting on his good side and ending by tearing into him and making him feel so guilty. As mentioned, police have spent the last 24 hours going over text messages, camera recordings, crime scene images, and much more to try and get a good picture of what had happened. So, as the case is with many younger suspects, Detective Peace will start calmly trying to put Paul at ease and get on his good side, before slowly breaking him down and exposing the truth. between Paul and Shonda, there's a huge amount of talk about food restrictions. Doesn't take much to realize that this was why Timothy was thin as he was. Peace will focus more on this later. What's more interesting though is how Paul justified this. These aren't Paul's own thoughts. This is just what he's been told by his mother since the started. Over the course of several months, he's internalized it, and now seems to fully believe that what he's been doing to Timothy is for his own good. Here is the fact that they take away his phone occasionally, something fairly innocuous. It's also worth mentioning just how quickly he tries to put Timothy and his father down in exactly the same way his mother was known to do. But as Paul continues talking, it becomes clear exactly how much of a problem this has actually become, and that he might have actually been strongly manipulated by her to do all of this. Before having her third son, Gabriel, Shonda had a procedure to restore her fertility. For her, having Gabriel was a miracle because she didn't know if this would work. That's likely why no evidence was ever found of her harming Gabriel, because he was by far and away her favorite child. That does, however, provide a harrowing reason for why she might have abused Timothy so much. He was her problem child. She didn't like the fact he had so many mental health conditions, so she wanted to take her anger out on and deal with the problem directly. Listen to how he's talking about his father.
Am I the only one lost here? Are you lost? What's the family like there? I think the dynamic is that she's the stepmother. One who's big brother. And his real father moved away. Yeah. And so he's with the stepmother. Is that right? She's the real mother. She's the real mother. And that kid, so they split up. Yes. The father, right, to move away with the with the new stepmother. I got it. So the father had his 3 kids with this woman. He took off. He got, you know, he got the hell out of Dodge. And for some reason, this woman is like Timothy is her problem child. So she's punishing him. And she got the other brother in cahoots.
He's only able to say negative things about him and brings these points up even while unprompted. He clearly has a strong dislike of his father and talks about him like a divorced partner. Take a guess where that stemmed from. It's clear his mother has been feeding him lies and negativity about his father, and there's no clearer example of this than what he says next.
Here into Michigan, I think silly because for the time after I moved out, my parents also speak to my mom and hoping to look to actually get tricked by my father to also release my
Nobody was tricked. Shonda simply was a bad person. The police report contains countless witness testimonies from family, friends, and teachers who knew something was wrong and believed Shonda to be a bad parent. This wasn't an uncommon.
I think everybody in this video has fucked up. Has anybody knocked on the door? I noticed that. Has anybody knocked onto a dentist or a fucking orthodontist? You're walking around with fucking snaggle. What are you doing? She 100% fucked. Alright. No, I think it said that in the report. Jesus. I think it said sexual, yeah. You didn't see it, they blurred it out. No. Go back, look. May have been sexually abusing, and then the name is doctor.
Was wrong and believed Shonda to be a bad parent. This wasn't an uncommon opinion. One of Timothy's teachers even told the cops that all the teachers knew he wasn't cared for at home, and that he lived through hell most of his life. But to save face, Shonda would make up.
I understand, but nobody reached out to the authorities. All these teachers say that hindsight is 20/20. Monday morning quarterback. The kids all fucked up. You couldn't call ISIS? You couldn't call. Come on. After the fact. Oh yeah, we do this. Well, why don't you do anything, lady? Come on.
Du legger deg vekk. Det går godt. Du skal slå opp 10:30. Det går godt. Ja, vet du det? Ja? Ja. Og så skal du dusje mat tidlig. Ja. Nå slår på dusjen og jeg sier det. Du skal opp 10:30. Og så noen mat i kjøleskapet. Det trenger du ikke ta.
Shonda told Paul to wave warm pizza rolls just in front of him and take them back if he tries to eat them. It all just seems as though they were messing with him to satisfy their own sadistic desires.
This is fucking devil shit. What is this? And this is your... I need to know if that is her kid. It is. So that was your own blood. She said that was my problem child. That's your own blood, and this is what you did? She wrote this reality. Why is the guy getting punched? What did he do to anybody? So you have an autistic child and you basically murdered him. You tortured him. They said that. They said so let's see if I could break it.
Knows exactly how often these baths occurred, because Paul and Shonda documented every single instance of this over text, and Timothy was subjected to them constantly. Even worse, they would last up to 9 hours at a time. And remember, Timothy weighed only 69 pounds. He barely had a drop of body fat on him, meaning that he would have felt the effects of the cold considerably more than the average person. This is why the autopsy turned up the evidence of hypothermia, and ruled it as one of his main causes of death.
They get mad? Then let him go to the bed. Yo, what the fuck is this? This is documented the worst one we've ever seen. This is some sick shit. Why can't he fucking eat? He's 69 pounds! Oh, look at all the food we have in the house. I can't believe this. Dehydration and malnutrition. That's
Again, Peace is being extremely nice and agreeing directly with what is said, trying to make him feel like what he's saying is still fine, so he incriminates himself even further. Just how cruel everything he did was, and the gravity of the situation has just hit him. He stalked his little brother to death, and he can't even think of a reason why. Regardless of the circumstances, or how much influence his mother had over him, he still did all of these horrifying things, and there's still even more to come. Tusk also made sure to ask Paul what Scoville units were to make sure he knew exactly how bad what he was doing was. He confirmed that this was very, very hot, to the point of being painful, yet he still went through with what he did for weeks.
that's why she was able to.
He's mentally off, so she was able to manipulate because he's
like he wouldn't have done this on his own.
Oh no,
this would not even be a thought.
Not at
she
all.
convinced him that this shit was normal or that he needed to have it or whatever.
So she brainwashed him. Now, this detective is tremendous. The way he's so methodical, it's not like he's got this within.
Well, maybe. Someone just said, wait. What's gonna happen now?
Paul has fully collapsed in on himself at this point. His worldview is starting to break into pieces. The person he looked up to, respected, and loved is now being painted as a monster that's going to prison for the rest of her life. And the worst part, he hasn't even realized that he might be facing the exact same consequences. This is actually the defense that Paul would use in court, and the trial would turn out to be even more interesting than the interrogation. He would try to claim that he wasn't the one in control at all. He was just following his mother's orders, doing what she was telling him. But unfortunately for him, there were messages like...
Yeah, it looks like he's been staring at something too long. That's insane. Mark.
made it hard to believe that this was the truth. Whether this was true or not will remain a mystery for a while, but whatever the case, there was certainly a large attempted cover-up by both Shonda and Paul to try and make it seem like this was somehow, some way, natural causes. Timothy was treated like dirt until the very end, and Detective Peace has had enough.
you see what I'm looking at here? She's a liar. What did she think was gonna happen? Exactly what happened is what she thought was gonna happen. She never wanted him dead. She loved him. That's love to me. Everything that we talked about is love. You're joking, right?
Even through the shouts of an enraged Detective Peace, Paul still defends his mother to the very end, trying to come up with excuses for her and even take the blame. But that would all come to an end on trial. In the meantime, though, just 5 days after his interrogation, Paul decided to go live on Facebook to update his friends and family on everything that had happened. Given what we know now, the surviving video is probably one of the most eerie pieces of footage we've ever shown on this channel.
Hey everybody, just figured I'd send a quick check. We're doing good right now. Just some stuff for those of you who are aware, my little brother just passed away. So I feel this.
It would of course be his mother that faced the majority of the heat for Timothy's murder, so Paul decided that he would testify against his mother in an attempt to get a lighter sentence for himself. During the course of this trial, we'd get even more information about other punishments and torture that Timothy was put through.
Were there any restrictions on his movement inside the closet, or was it he could move around however he wanted inside the closet?
There were restrictions.
What were the restrictions on his movement?
Hands on his head, normally.
Hands on his head, is that what you did?
Yes.
Is that some form of discipline for him?
Yes. On his knees and against the corner on the wall.
And when you say hands on head, I mean, the demonstrator just put my hands just over my head like this. Is that what he was required to do?
Yes.
He was required to be on his knees as well?
Yes, sir.
Was he monitored to make sure that he was doing those things?
Yes, sir.
For how long would he have to do these things?
Several hours.
Timothy, living with essentially zero muscle in his frame, was forced to sit in a dark closet with his hands on his head for hours at a time. Most people's arms would start to ache after just 5 minutes. On top of watching him as he was like this, listen to how they made sure that he never slipped up.
Did you utilize some type of alarm or alarms on his body to alert you if he was moving?
Vibration. Yes.
This is straight up torture. There's no like, oh, no. This isn't like, you've seen other ones where the parent has no, this is literally like a torture chamber. What? What did they say?
Alarms on his body to alert you if he was moving?
Vibration. Yes.
Was there more than one thing required at that time?
At times, yes.
Where were those devices located on his body?
They were normally tied to the back. Lead to the belt.
Was there something close on his wrist as well at that time?
Handcuffs. And for that, impact.
And those were designed to restrict what?
Movement.
Of course, if he was to move or set those alarms off, he'd be punished again, likely with hot sauce or another ice bath. Trials like this always give a horrifying amount of insight into cases like this. As Paul was made to testify against his mother, he consistently spilled more and more details about exactly how he and his mother ended up killing Timothy, such as some of the ways they made sure he was never able to eat.
There were some text messages. Do you recall a text message you changed with your mother in around April or so, where you alerted her to the fact that he's eaten some kind of a burger?
Yes.
What was it? What kind of burger was it that he ate? What was your mother's response when you told her that you had eaten the crust of that burger?
When he comes over that.
Did you?
Psychotic break. How do you wouldn't do this to a dog? You wouldn't do this to an animal.
Mr. Ferguson is trying to shift blame from him to his mom. Say that somehow she's the one that did this. This has been a careful, manipulated story for Mr. Ferguson from the very beginning of this thing. He's going to put the blame on his mom. My opinion, Paul Ferguson was predisposed to abuse his brother independent of his mother's present and active influence in his life. I think he's one step away from becoming a psychopath like his mother. And court is concerned that he represents a danger to the public. Mr. Ferguson, I think you are a product of your environment, but I don't believe you, Richard. Sorry. I don't think you have empathy. I don't think you have any emotion whatsoever, and that's what scares the court. Believe me, I have tried to sit here and try to think, well, maybe Mr. Ferguson's not as bad as mom. I think you're just as bad, if not worse.
Shonda Vander Ark was charged with first-degree murder and first-degree child abuse and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus 50 years for the child abuse charge. Her son, Paul Ferguson, was charged with first-degree child abuse, resulting in the death of his younger brother, Timothy Ferguson. This was his sentence and his reaction.
You intentionally and systematically hurt your child. Based on all that, the sentence of the court, we served 30 years to 30 years in the Department of Corrections.
I guess he thought he was just gonna drive out of there and just like get away with it. Well, I wonder what he did to this woman. Oh, he's dead.
While being shot on Madeline Beantown Road, Mitchell lost control of the vehicle and struck a grass median before crossing into oncoming traffic and hitting a dump truck. Mitchell was pronounced dead at the scene. The dump truck driver suffered minor injuries.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck. That car just pancaked. Squat. That's not good advertising for that car, to be honest. It's dead.
Hospital. Our next pursuit took place in Milwaukee, Wisconsin on June 15, 2021. An MPD officer spotted a stolen vehicle around an apartment complex on North Mariner Street. The driver was 16-year-old DeMonte Hamlin, and with him were a 12-year-old female passenger in the front seat and a 12-year-old male in the back seat. None of them had seatbelts on.
What?
Stopped the stolen Kia, but the vehicle took off.
16, 12, and 12?
Sure. I'm gonna have a look. %.
He's handling that vehicle pretty well. Why does he know how to drive? Driving pretty fucking good. He's just popping a high-speed chase. He's doing better than those clowns down in L.A.
Hambright continued to drive in oncoming traffic lanes, possibly thinking that would result in law enforcement canceling